I'd like to preface this by saying that going through an airport and catching a plane is pretty stressful. I've done it a heap of times, but it still doesn't reduce the level of stress to be at the right gate with all your luggage and the correct tickets with the correct people and just So anyway, my friend and I were hanging around the airport waiting for our plane to arrive. We were bored and the plane wasn't going to be there for a few hours, so we decided to grab some chow. Now the airport we were at was shaped kind of like a virus. It was ring-like with a few eateries here and there, and these little prongy gate stations sticking out, which served as gates and had the rest of the food. Our gate was here and the sushi place was here. Now look, if you're going to have something to eat, you can never go wrong with sushi. Unless you get like food poisoning or something. So we go to the sushi store and naturally we're carrying our luggage, bags and stuff. Now, an important point to note here is that this event occurred during the time when Pokemon Go was huge and everybody was playing it. A Pokestop had a lure on it, so obviously I had the game open and was trying to catch as many Pokemon as possible. Anyways, I managed to somehow pay for the sushi whilst also trying to catch another Pidgey. I know, it was kind of rude, but look, hey, you've got to catch them all. So with food in hand, we got back to the gate we were supposed to be at with 10 minutes remaining until boarding began. The lure had ended, so I put my phone away and I tried to see if we'd missed anything and... wait, no, my bag. Where's my bag? I began to panic a little and I realized that I've left my stupid bag near the counter of the sushi place. 20 minutes or so had passed since I was there and they were about to board soon, so I ran as fast as I could to the sushi place, which was basically me sprinting until I reached the halfway point to rest up a little bit and then resuming the sprint. Once I got to the sushi place, I was relieved to see that my bag was still there, along with the police. A few were huddled away from the bag and 2 officers had it on the table, talking amongst each other with steely expressions. There was a family on the far table who were cowering behind each other. Okay, I made that part up. They were actually eating sushi, but they were eating it with concern. Before I could think up an appropriate course of action, I just raised my hand and said out loud, puffed out and all, "Sorry, that's mine." Now, to give a little context, although I'm Australian, I'm actually from the Middle East. And as you can probably see on this figure of myself, I've also got a slight beard. So what we have here is the classic scenario of the bearded Middle Eastern man claiming that this bag left completely unattended at a semi-populated airport was his. Man, I should have just worn the classic garb and waved the ISIS flag with how much disgust they were looking at me with. I walked towards them and the police officers surrounded me. Some of them were even talking on their walkie-talkies. The panic increased as I realized what I'd gotten myself into. I then made the decision to put on the most Aussie accent that I could think of to convey to them that, I don't know, that I'm one of them, I guess. So I pull off the classic, "Yeah, sorry mate, this is my bag here, I just left it by accident, you know, a little bit of a klutz here. Yeah, sorry about all the trouble that I caused." And to my surprise, they actually did relax after that, but they still needed to make sure that this was my bag. So one of them, kind of an old but serious guy, stepped up and asked me a simple question. "If it's yours, then what's inside the bag?" And look, this question should have been simple. However, I, and hopefully a majority of others, am just so lazy with packing. I'll wait a few hours before the flight, throw whatever I need in my bags, and then be on my merry way through the skies. So this question, this seemingly easy question, was like a mental gymnastics course. I felt like a criminal being interrogated by the police and I only had one chance to tell the truth. If I got it right, I walk away. If I get it wrong, I get detained for this suspicious circumstance and miss my flight. My friend will probably be laughing on the flight as well. I was rewinding through how I packed my stuff and I tried to retrace what went through my head as I packed. I was sweating bullets on the inside, but on the outside I was as calm as I could be. I gave a safe answer of clothes, which I thought would suffice, but they weren't satisfied by that at all. The police officer slammed his hand down on the table, shoved the table away, smacked me a couple of times, punched the officer behind me for good measure, and yelled, "What else was in the bag, you dirty gun?" Okay, that part may be exaggerated, but it was still pretty stressful. Enough time had passed and I managed to remember that I had packed either some Minion toys or my Monopoly set. Don't ask. And the answer was correct. I had my Minion toys, not the Monopoly set, but that was enough to satisfy them. So I was free to leave, but they did give me a stern talking to about leaving the bag behind like a moron. Needless to say, when I told my friend what had happened, she roasted me for this throughout the entire flight. When we were boarding the plane, I actually noticed the police officers watching me go in, so I guess they followed me back through my gate, which is kind of fair. So I guess the moral of the story is don't leave your bags unattended in an airport. And don't play Pokemon Go.
Mafia? Oh. Hi, my name is Maaz, and welcome back to Mafia Part 2. If you haven't watched the first one, please do that right now. But for those who are new, there are 10 players, 3 Mafia and 7 Martians. Each of them are given special roles. The night cycle begins and everyone's asleep. The Mafia picks 1 player to kill, the Doctor picks 1 player to save, the Wizard sees 1 player's true intention, and the vengeful Martian, after being obliterated, can drag any player down with them. When people wake up during the day, the Martians can discuss or accuse whoever they think the Mafia is and then vote somebody out. This night and day cycle continues until all of the Mafia have been obliterated or until there's an equal amount of Mafia and Martians. And to spice things up, there are 3 more roles this round. The Cupid wakes up first and links 2 people. If one dies, the other dies from heartbreak. The friend-zoned Martian chooses one of their own to silence during the discussion. And a Timmy, after revealing themselves, can vote twice during discussion. Finally, this video is sponsored by CuriosityStream. More on that later. And now...
Can Mafia be nice one night and choose to obliterate Maaz and we just don't have a host?
Yeah.
You guys are so mean to me. I'm so nice. In this game now with all these roles, there's only one normal Martian.
Imagine being a little stinky Martian boy, little imp.
A little mousy boy.
Little mousy boy in the wall with looking for cheese.
Everybody,
Clap your hand.
and welcome to another night, a month later from the previous incident, where somehow everybody's come back to life.
The Doctor, he did it.
Yeah, and he did it even.
That scamp, he did it.
The new Martians have been given new roles, so let's see how that changes things up. Everybody, go to sleep. To start off the game, Cupid, please wake up. Please DM me 2 people who you want to link. If you have been linked, please open your eyes, wave at each other. If one of you dies, the other will also cease living. Now, please close your eyes. The night can begin. Mafia, please wake up. Wave at each other. Please decide on who to murder. You may not murder Craig, the bot. You cannot murder Craig.
What did Craig ever do to you, Mafia?
Okay, is that the consensus now? Mafia, please go to sleep. Doctor, please wake up. Doctor, you may now pick 1 player to protect for the night. Okay, I see you have made your decision. Please go to sleep. Sleep. Go to sleep. Wizard, Maaz, wake up. So thumbs up means that they are good. Thumbs down means that they are Mafia. And finally, the friend zone Martian, please wake up. Who would you like to silence for the night? Everybody wake up and clap your hands. Thank you. During the night, man, the drama. There was so many...
Spill the tea, sis.
What happened?
Guys, listen. Okay, so during... I don't want to say it, but the Mafia did decide to kill our lovable mascot, Craig. Unfortunately, when they obliterated Craig, what they didn't realize was that their beam actually went straight past Craig and into the house of Mr. Sultan Sketches himself. He has been obliterated.
Loser.
Sultan!
Makes sense.
No.
I'm not even mad. I'm flattered. Sorry.
Is that your dying words? I'm flattered.
My dying wish is good luck without me.
Just disappears.
And that's the team.
Okay, so 1 down. Everybody may now speak. What do you think happened during that night?
I think Sultan was too chatty in the last round and Mafia
Sultan knows his place.
Of course, the Mafia would go after the person that was able to get the Mafia immediately.
Oh, yeah.
That's what makes
So
it
now-
tough because it doesn't feel as personally driven. It's just kind of like get him out of the way.
We gotta stab him right in the face.
He talked too much.
Wait, who got friend zoned? Did no one get friend zoned, or did Sultan get? Maybe Sultan got friend zoned and he died.
Did everyone but the Doctor pick Sultan?
The one person that needed to be saved.
No! The one person Sultan needed
That's
some doctor.
That's honestly why I didn't silence. I was like, he's dead. I was like,
I don't want to target Rush because he didn't get to play in the last game, but I'll target Laddie.
Target Laddie for no reason.
is that a
Say what you
nomination?
will about James, his logic is clean.
Okay, Laddie is being nominated.
I would never hurt my precious boy.
Is there any other nominations?
I think it's just too early right now.
I nominate Rush.
Okay.
Yeah.
I nominate me. I nominate me.
I think we knew who's really
You
linked
guys
here.
want to defend yourself, Laddie?
If I'm going down, I want Rush go down with me.
No, don't do that to me. Why
That's not a defense. That you just said you're going down.
I just have a
You just
feeling.
invited it.
Okay, can I have a real defense
Yes,
though?
yes.
I'm linked with someone. I don't want them to die.
So we know she's not linked with Rush.
That's the thing with the links, though, is we don't know, like, what if you're linked to other mafia? Like, that doesn't necessarily, that's not really a defense, I guess.
I think it's too early to.
It's very early in the
Yeah.
game, yeah.
Well, we have to vote for someone.
Do we have to kill somebody?
You don't have to.
Otherwise, we're all just going to be sitting ducks. We have to vote out the mafia.
Well, I could sit.
You like sitting?
Could be Laddie, because why aren't you defending yourself?
She did.
She did. There was.
I'm not mafia.
That sounds like something a mafia member would say.
Notably, you're saying you're linked with someone. No one's defending you.
No one's defending me.
Which is kind of like either you're lying or the person with you just wants to die.
You need to break up with them, lad. You need to find
You know, you're a strong, independent woman, Laddie, okay?
Putting my life on the line.
I'm sorry.
So, guys, let's begin the voting process. Laddie, you have got the majority of the
I'm
vote.
innocent.
So, once again, everybody rounds you in a circle and obliterates you.
No,
Do you have any final words?
Fine.
No, I'm so sad.
Actually, what's funny is that everybody rounded you in a circle and obliterated you, but one person standing in the circle realized, oh, I'm linked, and then they obliterate themselves as well.
Yeah.
So,
was it?
Ice Cream Sandwich
stand
has
up.
been also obliterated.
What did you say?
You can't catch a break. What did you say?
I forgot that I could. I've been really timid since I up the first round.
Like I deserve this.
I was gonna defend myself, and then Maaz was like, well, anyway, let's move on to the voting process.
So there you go. There have been 3 deaths.
And then we killed both mafias, right? Maz, we killed both mafias.
You wish. I wish I was mafia now, dang.
Everybody go to sleep. Now, Mafia, please wake up and decide on who you would like to pick. Please go to sleep. Doctor, please wake up. Who would you like to protect for this round? You may not pick the same person twice in a row. Okay, go to sleep. Wizard, please wake up. Who would you like to inspect? DM me a name and I will return to you the result. Alright, please go to bed. Lastly, Friend Zone Martian, please wake up. Who do you wish to silence for this round? Okay, go to sleep. Everybody, please wake up.
That's how I stretch. My bad.
I smell blood, guys.
Oh, did Alex get friend zoned?
Alec got red zoned.
Everybody. Now, the Martians wake up after the 3 deaths in the prior night, okay? All refreshed and all content. And the Mafia roaming around the city again get blinded by another light source. They go up to the window and they realize it's multiple lights because the glitter in her glasses was reflecting the moonlight. And Reagan has been obliterated in the night.
Ooh.
She's taken down. Reagan, do you have any words to say?
I'm dead. I can't.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's my time. Thanks for having me.
Can everyone who's alive raise your hand?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just me and these chums.
Chums.
All right, so people who are alive, who do you think are the Mafia?
I vote for me. I did it.
Shut up.
I killed them all. I killed them all. They're all dead.
All right. Oh my gosh, I swear, if Rush has been
I'm a
mafia this whole
murderer.
time.
I'm a murderer.
Laddie, you're the ghost. Please do not incite drama. All right, so who do you think is...
Rush, you're
who do you
not
think is
mafia. I know in my heart.
I'm suspicious of Alex.
The one who can't talk in defense of herself.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah, get her out of here. Get her out.
Listen, she's been mad quiet. She hasn't said anything. I don't know.
You're saying that about the silent person who literally can't speak.
Yeah.
She's being hella sus right now. She's not talking. What?
Conspiracy theory time. Like,
Okay.
that someone silenced Alex, and then Emily is like, all right, I'll accuse her, and she literally can't defend herself.
Yeah, I just got a lot of opinions.
Oh.
Listen, I'm fine with being like a little more like going in this round because I think I'm the only normal Martian, so it wouldn't be ideal for the Mafia to target me because I have no special skills
Oh, yeah.
that they have to fight against.
You're not like other Martians.
I'm not like the other Martians. I have no skills.
I have nothing to offer.
I know there's a possibility of like someone who was Mafia last round to be Mafia again this round, but I'm just like leaning towards the idea that we have new Mafia this round.
That's true.
So
Well,
I'm-
PJ, James, are we Mafia?
You tell me.
yeah, it's like the exact same three.
Yeah.
So I'm
Right.
I'm sus of Alex because we know Alex isn't the friend zone Martian.
I believe you. I'm voting for Alex too.
Okay, so only one nomination for Alex, and obviously she cannot defend herself.
Poor Alex.
So only one nomination. Is there any other nomination?
It's hard.
me.
It's like I feel so bad. Wait. Okay, no. This isn't fair. We shouldn't just dogpile Alex because she literally can't defend herself. That's not fair.
All right, let's go to Emily then. She just voted for Alex in the first place.
No, I think Emily's good.
I'm okay with dying because if the civilians kill me, whatever, they lost an ally who can't do anything for them anyway.
Well,
Well, then
that
if you're,
means
wait, wait, if you're a civilian, you want to not die because you want to kill Mafia.
yeah, that's the thing.
That's true, but like, you know, I've said my piece. I've said who I think is Mafia, and also it wouldn't be Mafia, like, if they decide they want to kill me, that's fine, but that means they still have one less opportunity to kill someone who could actually get in their way, like, during the night, you know?
PJ, you're still alive?
Yeah,
Why are you
yeah,
not talking,
right here.
PJ? PJ, what are you
I'm
talking?
observing, my friend.
No, bro, you're going down. I'm voting for PJ.
Rush just wants blood.
Yeah.
No more nominations, but any defense from PJ? Any defense for yourself?
No.
Okay, never mind. All right, so that's the voting process.
You're safe.
So it's between Alex, Emily, or PJ?
Yes, so please react to them. There should be 6 votes.
Oh God.
Two
oh
more
God.
votes?
Oh God. PJ, I'm so sorry. If you're a good person, I don't know what to do.
I mean, listen, I will say, I'm just saying, I know more than what you guys think.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
Yeah, majority is still PJ, so PJ, you have been obliterated in a circle.
Join us in hell.
PJ, any dying words?
And I'm not allowed to say what I am. Well,
You can say whatever you want. Whatever you want.
Okay, I was the wizard. So long, suckers.
Who voted for PJ?
I'm telling you, it was Alex! It was Alex!
Everybody, please go to bed. Okay, Mafia, please wake up. Who do you wish to obliterate this one night? Okay, please go to bed. Doctor, please wake up. Who do you wish to save? Okay, go to sleep. Wizard, please wake up. Okay, so once again, up is good, down is bad. Okay, go to sleep. Friend zoned, please wake up. Please select somebody who you wish to friends. Oh, never mind. Okay, everybody, please wake up.
Oh, what a beautiful morning for
Sun shining in a beautiful way.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Hands up if you're alive. Emily, put your ratchet hand down. You're dead. Do you have any final
Dude,
words?
this is the epitome of quote from Man Stabbed. What are you gonna do, Chad?
Stab me.
Mafia not gonna kill me.
Right before we went to bed, I was like she was like, guys, I told you it's Alex, and I got scared, and now Emily's dead, and now
Why would I kill Emily? That would just make me really obvious as a Mafia, but I'm not.
What do you think, Alex? What do you think? Tell me.
I think James.
James?
No.
I don't know. Why are you so chill? Okay, now you're
Let me
defending.
call it right now.
Call it.
Sultan was average. PJ was the doctor. No, Sultan was Cupid.
How do you know that? How would you
I'm
know
just-
that PJ?
Because I've been observing.
Yeah.
PJ was the real person. I'm the what's it called? The aggressive
Yeah, you don't
one.
even know yourself.
I'm the minesweeper bomb is what I am. And then you three, Rush, Alyssa, and Alex are all Mafia.
What?
Rush, Alyssa, and Alex. I'm going up against 3 Mafia right now.
Yeah, you're going down, Sid. No. Hear me out. I think PJ was the friend zone guy because no one's muted this round. You fool.
Yeah, no one's muted.
Okay, so any nominations so far?
There's at least one mafia amongst us. I think there are only one mafia between us four. We're all just pointing guns at each other.
It's a scene from The Office.
What you say? At first, I thought Alex because she was silenced, and then Emily was like, "It's Alex." Then Emily got killed, so it's like, oh, Emily knows something. But now Alex is like, "No, it's not me." Would it be a safe bet to kill Rush just in case he is mafia?
Kill me.
Yeah, I feel like yeah, safe bet.
So
Rush.
any other nominee?
And Alex, right?
All right, so it's me and Alex, right? All right, so
Okay, what do you want to do?
I'm Timmy. I'm gonna vote twice for Alex. You.
Oh!
You're done. You're out of here.
Since Rush is good, is Timmy.
I'm Timmy.
Then it's James.
Whoa! No.
Wait, no, Alex, you look really guilty right now, Alex. Alex, you look so guilty. You should just keep it in the drafts.
How is that guilty? I'm speaking up.
All right. I figured it out.
You didn't figure it out because you.
Okay, Alyssa, I'm talking to you, Alyssa. You know what you are, and you know you're good. And you know that Rush is good. And you know that I'm good because I'm the Minesweeper bomb. We haven't found the Minesweeper bomb yet.
There's no Minesweeper bomb character, okay?
We haven't found one yet.
No, it's right there. It's James.
What? I think it's Alex.
James, what if it's you? What if like you're just masterminding this and it's almost there?
It's almost
Dude,
all there.
James is so scared.
Wait, no, what if it's Alex and
Rush.
James and I'm just, oh god, guys, oh god, I'm so scared.
Dude, I believe in Rush.
I believe in Alex.
I believe in Alyssa.
Thank
that
you.
she's good.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Now that Rush is Timmy, that like cancels that it's just me and James.
Well, speaking
So
about
really-
canceled, Alex, your life has been canceled by the majority.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I wasn't even finished speaking.
Oh, okay.
They cut you off mid.
I'm gonna die next round, boys. Watch this.
No, we're not gonna die, Rush, because we killed off the mafia.
Any dying words, Alex?
James.
James Mafia.
James Mafia.
Wait, there's only 3 of us left.
Yeah. Okay, everybody, please go to bed.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Don't kill me.
Mafia, please wake up. Who do you wish to murder this round?
Wait, how are there still mafia?
Oh my god, you. Alyssa, you. Oh my god. Wow. I can't believe it.
I'm not gonna say nothing, but one of you is so blown right now, and it is.
Doctor, please wake up.
Can we just wake up? I know there's no doctors or wizards or mute people anymore.
Or the tooth fairy.
Yeah, you know what? Everybody wake up.
God damn it.
Oh my god, this is like literally making me smile.
You're monsters.
Was it Alyssa Mafia?
There was 3 of you in a triangle. One of you peeked out with a little sniper rifle and domed Rush in the head.
Yes!
Rush has been deceased.
And Timmy.
And the Mafia have
Mafia
won
wins.
this game.
It was Alyssa!
It was Alyssa. Good game, Alyssa. Good game.
Can I tell you what happened? Let me tell you. No, you guys aren't even ready for that. You don't even know half of it. Listen, so y'all killed Laddie. Laddie was linked to Ice Cream Sandwich, and they were both mafia. It was me, solo mission this whole game.
The whole time, Sultan, as soon as it started, linked to Mafia. I was like, are you actually serious right now?
And then everybody's like talking like, yeah, let's kill
Why
Laddie.
didn't you say anything?
Wait, Alyssa solo carried this whole game by herself.
I did this.
I knew it wasn't James because when James is, he just gives it.
Every time you guys said that you knew Alyssa was good, I was trying so hard not to just die laughing.
It's so funny because anybody can say anything except about Timmy, right? So Laddie and Andy could have literally very easily said in the chat for the Mafia, hey, we're linked, you should save us.
Oh,
but they didn't say that.
I didn't know.
So when they both died, Alyssa's like, what the fuck?
Wait, I linked them.
Yeah, Sultan, you nailed it. Nailed it again.
I took down the Mafia and I was dead.
How did Sultan get...
That is amazing.
That was amazing.
suck.
You know what? I want to play with Salt in every game.
I am so proud of you, Alyssa. That was crazy.
Carried the whole team.
She really carried.
I learned.
It's so good because he got to the nomination stage and Alex, Rush, and James all came up, not Alyssa. And I was like, bro, you're not even thinking about her, man.
I was even like, Alyssa, you know you're good. I know I'm good. Rush is good. It has to be Alex.
Well, why do you think it's me?
As soon as I gave Andy the Mafia card, he was like, I'm gonna get out immediately. And then he got out immediately.
Yeah, everybody's like dogpiling Laddie, and I'm sitting there like... Like I could have defended and like done anything, and I'm just sitting there like, this game's fun.
And that's why I really want to thank Nebula and CuriosityStream for sponsoring this video. Nebula is a platform where a whole bunch of top-of-the-line creators, including myself and a few other animators, to create 100% ad-free quality content without the added stress of the algorithm or demonetization. I've always talked about this documentary, but the Nebula original Digital Gold Miners is insane, and I definitely would recommend it. It's all about gold farmers using RuneScape to grow their wealth. It's legitimately such a fun watch. Nebula has always been super great for allowing me to experiment with my content, and they were crucial for Mafia 1 even being made in the first place. They let me break out of the storytime animation and create that video, and you can find the camera version of both Mafia Round 1 and this Round 2 on Nebula as well. They've been super awesome, but so has CuriosityStream, which Nebula is actually being bundled with. CuriosityStream is a platform for thousands of shows about history, philosophy, nature, medicine, everything that I kind of nerd out and enjoy about. I mean, if you're already interested in the Mafia, why not watch Al Capone, the Child of Prohibition, an episode of The Butterfly Effect, all about how the US federal government tried to take down the Mafia. Again, they've been fantastic in working with me in my last few videos, and I really do encourage you to get the bundle by signing up with the link below, which will let you get access to CuriosityStream and Nebula. This entire deal costs less than $15 a year, and it's not even a trial. Like, as long as you're a CuriosityStream member, you'll always have access to Nebula. Trust me, guys, I would not be pushing it this hard if I really didn't believe in it. So once again, click on the link in the description below or go to curiositystream.com/Maaz to get both CuriosityStream and Nebula for less than $15 a year. Thank you once again for watching Mafia Round 2. This may be my last Mafia video, since I want to get a little bit more crazy with my ideas, and if you made it this far, make sure to type in the honeypot in the comments below. I also want to give a huge shout out to my team for making these crazy videos possible. Please make sure to look in the description below for their info as well. Alright, and with that, laters everybody, and stay aMAAZing. Hi, my name is Maaz, and ever since I was a child, I think I've been ashamed of my brown skin. Now, I'd been wanting to talk about this for so long. Not only had I been tinkering away with this script for over a year, but then I sat on it, saying that I'd release it next month, and then next month, and then next month, and then next month, until another year had passed into 2020. So to say that it's been difficult to share this story or part of myself is a pretty huge understatement. A part of it has to do with the fact that I'm not the type to discuss serious topics on this channel, you know? I love making you guys laugh, and it's an absolute joy to do that. But I guess that's also made me afraid of expressing my own deep-rooted insecurities. So yeah, this video is going to be a little different, but it's something that I want to make for myself first. And if it helps anybody else along the way, then awesome. So strap in, put on your boots, and let's take a trip down racism memory lane. The beginning. February 10th, 1997. On this exact date, a small, mozzie chocolate boy pops into the world, ready to take it on head first. My parents then raised me in Pakistan for the first year or so, following the Islamic traditions that they were accustomed to, and after a year and a bit, headed on over straight to Japan. It was mainly to get the best quality of life for their new family, because by this time, I also had a little brother. Before I showed him some brotherly love. So after spending a few years there and having a good old time with Japanese culture, my parents then decided to go to New Zealand for more opportunities. Some of my fondest memories are of my primary school years, where I'm having fun, drawing, and goofing off as a young naive kid. So once I graduated from primary school, I headed off to intermediate, which is a fancy way of saying middle school. When I got there though, the first thing that I noticed was that the teacher was really harsh to me. And I mean only me. It was almost like a movie cliche because she ended up not picking me for any of the answers, finding any excuse to punish me and handing out detentions for the smallest reasons that she could think of. Now, at the time, whilst I knew English, I was still new to the country and I definitely had an accent. And I thought maybe it could have been that, like she didn't understand what I was saying, or maybe I did something by accident that made her view me negatively or said something I shouldn't have. Surely an adult wouldn't pick on a kid without a solid reason, right? It wasn't until much later that I learned that she had supposedly lost people during the September 11 attacks. And of course, I can understand the bitter feelings and resentment that may arise from that. It's a horrific incident that traumatized so many people and definitely impacted the world. But even when knowing all that, it still didn't make life easier for the 10-year-old boy just trying to go to school. I was just sitting there trying to be the best student that I could be. I did my homework, I paid attention in class, I got excellent grades, so why was she being so mean to me? I didn't understand how an incident so far away in another country affected me, a 10-year-old child just trying to do my best. After that year, we then moved to rural, out in the middle of nowhere Australia, with very few people of color, and the brownest things out there were the kangaroos. This was such a fresh start, I'm sure things will pick up from here. Well, I definitely crossed my fingers and hoped so, but with my faith and color of my skin, I couldn't help but stand out from the crowd. I was the butt of all the jokes, and I could tell from day one that I did not belong here. But I wasn't gonna take it all lying down. I know I'm a Pakistani Muslim, and I refuse to be an outcast because of it. So I started to poke fun of myself as well. Whoa, hey, watch out guys, don't make me call my uncle. Wait, are you eating pig, bro? Guys, if you piss me off, I'll blow you up. Yikes. And it actually got so bad that a friend of mine within my squad at the time asked, "Hey dude, why are you constantly making fun of yourself? You're doing it more than us at this point." And I answered without any irony or emotional attachment, because if I do it first, nobody else can hurt me. And I remember saying that so matter-of-factly, as if it was only natural. And it's only now that I realize how problematic that was. How much self-hate that I had been harboring for my own culture, religion, and myself. It's not to say that joking about these topics is forbidden or anything, because I still do it from time to time. However, once you keep hearing all these negative points about your cultural roots, your faith, and your people over and over and over, you slowly start to believe them, to start hating yourself on an intrinsic level, wishing that you belonged somewhere. And all of that is perfectly encapsulated within a letter that I wrote myself all those years ago. Now, to provide context to middle school Maaz, this is how I looked. Now, I'm not gonna roast my younger self this time, but I think objectively, you can see that there's a lot that I could have worked on. I had pretty messed up teeth, I wore really oversized clothes, and my glasses were a little out of fashion. But back then, when I asked myself, what is the one thing you wish you could change? I looked in the mirror with all of the flaws that I had just listed and answered, my skin color. That still gets me to this day. I was in middle school, puberty, emotions, and hormones getting me confused about everything. And that's the biggest issue that I could find about myself. Something that I had absolutely no control over. And as the years kept going, I got more and more accustomed to the jokes and comments and developed my humor as a defense mechanism. So when I do get hit with the brunt of it, I can laugh it off, shrug my shoulders, and then dish it back with confidence, all without resolving anything. At least this charade was helping me in drama class, where it was all about putting on an act. And honestly, with how much media and drama I was doing, watching all these content creators, seeing how it all worked behind the scenes, it was so mesmerizing to me. And in that excitement, I walked up to my drama teacher, relayed it all to him, to which he replied, "Remember that people won't like you because you're brown." He said it in a joking manner, pointing out how few South Asian people there were in Hollywood and how they were typecast in a negative way. But I actually agreed with his point. Because even now, if you were to ask me to list off as many South Asian or brown people in media Aziz Ansari, Priyanka Chopra, Dave Patel, Kumail Nanjiani, Hassan Minhaj, and I had to rack my brain to think of them when I was writing this script. Even with cartoons, in which you can draw anything you want, who could I look up to? What, Aladdin? Apu? Baljit from Phineas and Ferb? This is what they thought of South Asian characters? Because no matter how well written they are, is that really the best that could be done to represent our culture? Really? What a yikes. And it may seem like a small thing to some of you guys, but it all comes together to reinforce a consistent message to people like me. You don't belong anywhere. You are the villain, and people hate you for who you are. And you will always, always be an outcast. And that has been an ongoing issue that has popped up again and again and again in my life. I have never felt like I belong anywhere. Even now, I still struggle to identify with others. So when I would be hanging out with my Western friends, we'd be having a good old time, sharing jokes and carrying the banner and all that. But then they decide to go to a bar to crack open a cold one, and then wham! I get a harsh reminder that I'm different. And whenever I'm with my Muslim friends, I'd have a great time, but some of the cultural aspects of being Pakistani was lost, and the time that I had spent living in a Western environment had instilled a more liberal view towards things. So I felt like I didn't belong there either. And that's why I always get so excited whenever there's a prominent Muslim creator online. Because we're just such a rare breed that I almost break all social etiquette to contact them and say, "Excuse me? You are really cool."
Thanks?
Weirdo.
I know it might sound sad, but I've had to embrace the fact that I am different. I mean, I'd gone through so many schools, having experienced the same motions and insults over and over and over again that it was the only natural conclusion. It wasn't even chipping away or thickening my skin at this point, because to me, it was now commonplace. Something that I didn't really recognize as wrong for a very long time. And it got to a point where when something really awful happened, I would reflexively immediately joke about it. For example, there's a moment that happened a few years ago that I can't help but keep coming back to. I was seeing a middle-aged man as part of a routine medical checkup, and I told him that I was going to take his blood pressure. As is custom, I asked for his consent, which he said yes to, and I approached him. He then smiled, looked at me, and said, "Yeah, sure, as long as you don't blow up the clinic." And I, without skipping a beat, replied back, "Listen, mate, if you hear me speak Arabic, you'll know what's happening." That response caused him to start bellowing with laughter, all the whilst my supervising doctor sat behind me, wide-eyed, unsure of what just happened. And I stood there, smiling kindly, but also deeply uncomfortable. I think about this incident quite often, replaying it over and over in my head to see what I could have done differently. Because what he said to a medical professional who was trying to help him is definitely not okay. And I think most people would agree that it was at least racially insensitive. But this is where it starts getting gray. Would showing that I had a good sense of humor be better in the end, as he'll walk away thinking more positively about Muslims and brown people in general? Or would it simply reinforce the fact that it's okay to make those remarks? Or should I have stood my ground and pointed out that it was not okay? Because yes, he would have set the record straight, but I'm on placement, and I can't just sternly tell off patients like that in front of my supervising doctor. And if I do react negatively, would it make him think even less of Muslims as a result? I don't know. I just don't know. I've been dealt whatever cards in life, and I try my very best to make the right move. But sometimes it's so gray and muddled that I don't even know if I'm making the right decisions or sometimes even playing the right game. And this incident was recent, showing that the mindset has not changed that much from how it was in the past. Some of you guys have asked why I don't color in my character's skin, despite the fact that I color in almost everything else. Some people assume that it's to follow trends, or carry on the white-skinned animated character legacy. However, the actual reason is that I was genuinely afraid about how you guys would react to a brown creator. I mean, there's not very many of us, and in the times that we're living in, at least, brown people have had very negative preconceptions attached to them. People look at us and judge in a certain way, And I just didn't want to deal with that. But I also didn't want to lie to you guys or grow the self-hate any bigger than it already was. So for my very first video, I made the decision not to color in anything and chose a story that was specifically centered around the fact that I'm a brown Muslim. That way, I was revealing my race to you guys in a more subtle way. Because I genuinely am trying to be prouder of who I am as a person. I publicly try to take pride in the fact that I'm brown, I speak my native language as often as possible, and keep in touch with my spirituality the best I can. And look, most of the time, my stories are about what I've done or experienced in the past, which gives me insight into what I've learned, which I can then share with you guys as a moral. However, with this, it's something that I'm still working on, you know? An area where I'm always trying to improve. So at least this time, I can't be a role model or impart any high and mighty wisdom to solve your issues. But I do hope that one day, I can get there. I can't promise you that I'm gonna recolor my character or become an advocate at every waking moment because I'm still working through this. And I'll learn from my experiences to hopefully eventually, love who I am 100%. So with all that in mind, allow me to reintroduce myself. Hi, my name is Maaz, and I'm proud to be a Pakistani Australian Muslim. Alright, so that was a very nerve-wracking video to make. Thanks for making it this far, I appreciate it, and I hope that at least one of you guys found it useful in some way. If you've made it this far, then make sure to comment a brown heart, because that way I'll know that you've watched the entire video. Alright, laters, and stay amazing. Mafia. Welcome to the most insane game yet. What happened was honestly either one of the worst or best plans executed I've ever seen, and honestly, you can make that decision yourself. Up to you. All you need to know is that there are two factions. Mafia, the villains, who during the night choose one player to eliminate. They're up against the Martians, the good guys who try to use all of their special abilities and voting power to get rid of the Mafia. There are a ton of special powers in the game, but I'll explain them as we get to it to avoid any confusion. The game continues until either the Martian or Mafia obliterate the other faction, which this time round, well, you'll see. Are all of y'all ready to start?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I didn't read some of your questions. Let me... Alyssa just asked me, hey, do you know any fursuit makers ready for commission?
Like, now that we're all here.
It's really hard to find somebody when you're not really in the fandom.
Okay, Alyssa, and with that, welcome back to Mafia 5. Let's get this. With the Martians winning the last round, everyone's come back to life, and we're willing to give each other another chance.
Wait, sorry, Maaz, I didn't hear you. Who won again?
The Martians.
Okay.
Well, I hope the Martians win this time, too.
Me too.
Oh, Mafia's gonna win. They're handsome.
Cupid, please wake up. Choose two players within this game, and if one dies, the other one will also die of heartbreak. So who do you want to link?
Your mom with me.
Oh my god! I don't get it.
Okay. Mafia, please wake up and make a joint decision on which player you want to murk. Okay. Friend Zone Mafia. Now, you have an extra power. Every night, you can decide on which player you want to silence, who will then be unable to talk for the next day. Who in this group would you want to just shut up? Alrighty, go to sleep. Dr. Martian, wake up. You can pick one player in the entire group to protect from murder and friend zoning. Two equally important things. Who do you wish to protect? Alrighty, good night. Wizard Martian, wake up. You can inspect any player in this game to see whether they're good, aka Martians, or bad, aka Mafia. Who do you want to check? Okay, go back to bed. With all of that done, everybody wake up.
There was nobody silenced. We don't have to
I'm guessing
live
they
through that
died.
again.
Or
Oh my god! You spoke too soon.
I am so sorry. I thought it'd be really funny to silence Sultan mid-sentence.
That is
weird.
That's funny.
And with Sultan silenced, as everyone looks around desperately to see who's missing, they notice a bunch of seals holding an obituary in front of Rush's house because he has died.
What the
Wow.
fuck?
The Mafia don't want to deal with any coin flips.
They don't want to.
I'm holding Rush in my arms and I'm just like, Rush, what are your last words, man?
I don't know.
IDK. Secretly, I be knowing.
And with Sultan silenced and Rush silenced, the discussion has begun. It is up to the Martians to figure out who the Mafia is.
Who's Mafia? Okay, thanks, guys.
I guess he just died for no reason.
I have a question. If you're a silencer, right, would you silence yourself?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sultan. But why would you want to?
I have an update. I have to poop really bad. Please don't kill me. But I do have to poop, so I will be right back.
I believe it.
Oh, wow. I guess Emily's poop update was real. I thought she was playing a bit. Okay, look, with her gone, we do need to make a decision about whether or not we're voting to eliminate someone or voting to skip this discussion round. And to help with that discussion...
I have a new update.
What?
I went to the bathroom. Guess who decided to poop at the same goddamn time?
Synced up on the same cycle.
Okay, Emily, you just heard what I said, right? So, who wants to skip this round? All right, we're skipping.
I just want to hear from Sultan.
Okay, Sultan, you may now speak.
Aye.
Okay, that's enough. Wow, does this guy ever shut up? And with that, everybody goes to bed. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Listen.
This village is fucked.
Mafia, wake up. Come to a consensus on who you wish to murder this round. Wait. Hold on. Okay, everyone else is muted. No one else can hear what I'm saying. Let me get this straight. You three are the Mafia. And the person you all want to kill tonight is Alyssa. Okay, whatever. Okay, Friendzone Mafia, who do you want to... Are you kidding me right now? After team killing Alyssa, you want to silence your fellow Mafia? Okay, why not? I can't wait to see what happens. Alrighty, all of y'all go to bed. Dr. Martian, wake up. Who do you want to protect? Oh. What the hell? Wizard Martian, please pick somebody who you wish to inspect. Again, thumbs up is good, thumbs down is evil. Oh. Pff. Okay, wow. That's crazy. Wait, I forgot about another role. Opera. Their special power is that they're honestly a super solid web browser. I've already said this before, but I've been using it for both YouTube and medical work myself. Opera makes it super easy to accomplish that by including features like tab islands, which allows me to group tabs by certain contexts like shopping, YouTube, and gaming. These islands can then be organized, customized, and expanded in whatever way you need. See? This one's for Mafia, and this one's for Martian. Just like the split between night and day, make sure to use Opera's native split screen feature to boost your productivity. Drag a tab downwards to open 2 pages in the same browser window. That's literally all it takes. I straight up use this feature when recording videos and need multiple things lined up. It's actually so sweet. And if you're the type who'd rather control their music without interrupting what you're doing, now you can with the detachable player. Move this little thing anywhere from both inside or outside the browser and choose to play between these 7 different streaming services. And there's only one correct answer between these. You already know which one I'm talking about. Have a question but don't want to open extra tabs? Aria can answer questions directly in the command line without losing your place on the page. I mainly ask Aria to help me with cooking because I'm still learning, and it brings up tips and recipes that I can practically use IRL. Super handy for later. When I'm eating. So make sure to download Opera using the link in the description below to stay productive throughout your day. Thank you, Opera, for always backing me and my team, because without their support, there's no way I could work on videos about playing Mafia with my friends. Speaking of, let's get back to that. Everybody wake up. As everybody walks out, they not only notice that Alex has been silenced.
Uh-oh, Alex, can you hear us? Alex, are you there?
And Alyssa, instead of walking out, has been carried out on a stretcher with a flower in hand by Junie and Luigi because she has been eliminated.
Okay. At least you didn't kill my cats. That's nice.
Alyssa's been murdered. You have final words. What do you wish to say?
Okay, well, my intuition is a lot of final words, so thank you so much for having me.
you know, Rush died in the first round. And last time, Laddie died in the first round.
It's Laddie because Laddie died in the first round last time. I see.
I mean, it's true. You did die in the first. She's got
No,
points.
because Rush, that's my
You're
best
dead!
guess, man. You ever heard of rigor mortis, man? I
Okay. I don't know if I want to reveal my role just yet.
Your role as Mafia?
I feel like it's Sultan.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like it's Sultan. Usually at this point he has a strong idea of who it is, but he's been a little
I'm sorry, I can't be perfect all the time.
Kill him! Kill him for not having the answer this time.
No, I have no idea who it is. Does anyone want to give us a little bit of
I was
sugar?
gonna wizard.
Tell us a little something.
A little something.
All right. I'm the wizard. You got me. First round, I did a check on Sultan just because I know everyone was gonna target Sultan.
And please, tell us what you got.
Sultan is innocent. Or is he? No, he's innocent. A weird thing happened this round. I did Illy the second round, and she was Mafia. And I was like, oh, bet. Okay, I'm gonna vote her next round. But she's dead now.
Yo.
So, yeah.
Wait, what?
They did a sacrifice play.
Oh. That's a ballsy move.
If the doctor is still alive, please protect me, because I think I'm gonna be targeted.
I want to point something out, but I don't know what this proves. It's just info. In the first round, I think it was Alex or Alyssa. One of them said, "Can you mute yourself?" while I was muted, and they said, "Oh, that could be a big brain play." And now Alyssa is dead and Alex is muted. So maybe it's both of them.
Bro, this guy's intuition is just... Okay, we've had a lot of good discussion so far. We have to make a decision now on whether we're skipping this round or we're voting to get somebody obliterated.
I want to murk Alex. Let's go.
What? No.
So we know me and Laddie are safe, which means at night, me and Laddie are not safe.
I'd say protect Laddie.
Thanks, Jaden.
Well, I'm just saying, she's got the info.
Doctor, do what you want, actually.
The majority have chosen not to skip, and therefore we have to obliterate someone. Is there any nominations about who to vote out?
I'm sorry, I'm putting Alex.
So Alex, the silenced person, is up for nomination.
Yeah.
Didn't even get to say anything.
I know.
I'm down to vote Alex. Who are you gonna vote for, Alex?
She wants to vote for me. Now I'm definitely sure it's Alex because we just proved my innocence.
That was real, yeah.
We proved my innocence before.
I think Alex wants to vote you out because she's salty. Emily is now running off for her poop alert as she raises her arm in the general vicinity of Alex and absolutely obliterates her as the majority vote her out. Alex, the silenced Martian, has been eliminated from this round. Okay, Alex, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to give you some final words, but you cannot get an essay like Alyssa did, okay?
I'm the doctor! Stop it! Okay?
Thank you, Alex.
Okay, what happened? What did I miss? Oh my god, Emily!
You killed Alex. Emily, you killed Alex and she was innocent, man.
Oh, wait, really?
Okay, and with that very chaotic discussion, everybody goes to bed.
I'm dead for real.
Mafia, wake up. Who do you wish to kill? Okay. Friendzone Mafia, who do you wish to silence? Got you. Yo, go to bed. Dr. Marsha, wake up. Who do you... Okay. Wizard Martian, who do you wish to sus? Thumbs up means good, thumbs down means bad. Beauty. Okay, I cannot believe what just happened. Everybody go to bed. Oh, sorry. I mean, everybody wake up.
We sleep deeper.
As everybody wakes up and the few remaining players walk out, Laddie, the village wizard, realizes that they are silenced. And one person's steps begin to slow as they tumble and Jaden perishes.
No, what? No.
And as Jaden attempts to cling on to her life in futility, Sultan's heart shatters.
Oh no.
And as Sultan races over to be with his Cupid link, he doesn't make it as he begins to perish as well.
No!
Sultan and Jaden have been eliminated this night. Laddie is currently silenced, and there are 3 people remaining. Laddie, PJ, and Emily. But before discussion can begin, Jaden's ghost gathers energy around her as her eyes become glow red. Jaden is the vengeful Martian, so she can choose to bring down one other player along with her on her death.
I'm the vengeful Martian. Not only was I killed and my partner was also killed, but I will fuck you up.
Well, Laddie's innocent.
This is literally a 50-50.
I totally agree with you, Jaden. With Laddie's innocence, it is a 50-50, and it is completely up to you in terms of who you want to kill. And to help you, Sultan, yes, you do get your final words.
Okay, Jaden, I think it's Emily.
No, it's not. Swear to God.
Because why? Never mind. I don't know, Jaden. Good luck.
Oh no.
Okay. Hold on. If it's just Laddie, PJ, and me, then
Wait. Look, this is not a discussion round. We just finished the final words, and so now Jaden must activate her vengeance power before we get to discussion.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
All right, never mind.
It's literally a 50-50.
It's between Laddie, Emily, and PJ. Who do you wish to obliterate?
I think I'm gonna kill Emily.
And with that decree, Jaden turns towards Emily, lifts up her arms, and releases a concentrated red beam towards Emily. Emily tries to run away, but is ultimately helpless as she meets her maker. Emily has been obliterated by Jaden, and now, with PJ and Laddie remaining, the Mafia have won.
I'd like to say thank you.
How did we do
Jaden, thank you.
No! I got gaslit!
Why have I done? I was hoping for heads.
I don't know. I Sultan got in my head.
Jaden, that was another coin flip moment that you had. You really are terrible at them.
I know. I just lost two coin flips in front of 1,000 people.
The Mafia did honestly some brain dead moves. I don't know how
It worked.
Because first there was 3 Mafia. Alyssa, Alex, and PJ. Alyssa chooses to kill herself to blame Laddie. And PJ just silenced Alex themselves. They used their powers on each other. They didn't do anything to the Martians.
Oh, no.
I thought it would be.
I didn't know.
So, PJ, you have to be convinced it wasn't you. I don't know.
She didn't say anything. I think I was going to pick it, but I think I was like, I'm going to go with Sultan.
You should have flipped the coin. You should have flipped the coin.
Listen, yes, this was a coin flip moment, but if you do a brain dead move and you win the game, was it a 0 IQ or like a 9999 IQ play? Who knows? For the next round, we're going to introduce even crazier roles, so make sure to stick around for that. Thank you to all the patrons who make these videos possible. Seriously, love you guys. And thank you so much for everyone who makes fan art. I really do appreciate it, and it just warms my heart. Thank you everyone for watching Mafia. Laters, and stay amazing.
As I write my day, I recall mistakes I made to you. Set me back, please let my changes through. And the life I had just pulled me down, 'cause your eyes made me astray. And there's nothing to hold on to, I knew I couldn't stay. Would you miss me if I went out and flew above the sea? Can I go somewhere you knew I'll never be? Took my time, said goodbye to the word I'll never need. Should I go beyond another day? All this time I never knew this world. My life keeps changing for me, for you. There's way too many things I wish I'll never gone to do, but the stories that I made from them, the chances always new. Hope I never have to feel alone, 'cause I don't with all of you. And the stories that I make with them, the chances always new.
Hello! You may be wondering what I'm doing here. Well, don't you worry, little girl. I'm simply practicing my lines for I am an actor.
You look like a creepy old man.
Yeah, that was the only part I could get. Okay, I may not be an actor, but I did go through a lot of art classes. You may be thinking that others have already touched on this subject, but you know what? I'm different from these bozos, cause I
don't have eyes.
No, I mean, yeah, but that's not what I was.
Wait, I know. It's because you're brown.
Oh my god, no. Why are you bringing race into this?
Oh, is it because your videos are garbage?
They're not garbage. But for real, it's actually because I went to this art-centric middle school. They really wanted the students to experience all of what creative arts had to offer. So they implemented a system where in 8th grade, you would rotate between the 4 major art disciplines each term. They consisted of visual art, you know, the art class everybody knows about, music, media/digital tech, I'm in, and drama. What is up, dramas alert nation? I'm your host, Killer Maaz. And whilst I'm grateful for the experience, looking back at it, these art classes were the biggest meme. Because it was such basic, rudimentary level art, we all honestly did jack all that year. Take my music class, for example. I mean, after watching the Rage Rap diss track, the Tim Tom rap battle, and the famous Maaz rap, I think it's clear to see that I'm pretty musically gifted. Denial is the first step of grief in the 5-step process. For that term of music, we had a choice between learning the piano or learning the guitar. And I'm gonna be honest, I kinda only picked the guitar because I thought it'd make me more attractive to girls. I'm such a loser, holy. Okay, side tangent. That's actually a recurring reason for a lot of my childhood decisions. See, I would watch these high school movies, which had all these pretty white boys, and they all had these one-sided smirk things going, and the girls obviously love that.
Oh my god, take my heart!
So for years, I tried my hardest to get my own smirk, which may have worked on one side, but on the other, I looked like I had a minor stroke. And so with my lopsided smile, I spent an entire term practicing my guitar skills to pick up the ladies. Man, looking back at it, I wasn't even learning a romantic song. I'm pretty sure I was learning like Ode to Joy. Oh yeah, girls are totally gonna love this.
I'm glad you haven't drawn me with eyes so I can't see how ridiculous you look.
But at least I was confident enough to play guitar in front of the class. Unlike drama, where I had absolutely no confidence and was convinced that I was a terrible actor. But you see, guys, I have a life hack for you. If you can't act well, just have them write a role specifically for bad acting, like a background character or a tree.
Okay, Janica, you're killing it. Melvin, you keep channeling your inner Johnny Depp. Maaz, just act like a drunk hobo.
I was destined for this. You know what they say, if you can't act well, die. One time, I legitimately wrote myself a role for a guy that gets in a car accident and dies. Dude, acting is so easy. It's funny because the drama teacher actually pulled me aside and told me that I wasn't that bad of an actor, and I just needed more confidence in myself. That was honestly so sweet of him to say, and it instilled a passion of drama and acting in me for years to come. I even did theater during university. Like, I was on stage and everything.
If you prick us, do we not bleed? If you tickle us, do we not laugh? If you poison us, do we not die? And if you wrong us, shall we not
Okay, that's cute, honey, but I'm an actor! The next year, I was moved to script writing and had no time on stage. So maybe my teacher was a lying son of a visual art. Alright, so I'm just gonna gloss over this one because not a lot happened during this class. Like, I know it's the medium that I spent the most time doing now, but art had a lot more writing and analysis than I thought it would. Actually, I'm pretty sure I was justifying more than I was actually doing art. However, that was nothing compared to digital/media tech. Now, the name of the class is awful, but it basically covered film, television, gaming, and digital art. I remember this one assignment we had, which was to basically analyze a TV show and provide reasoning as to why people either loved or hated it. This project was the best because it allowed me and my brother the perfect excuse to run down to Blockbuster, rent out 5 seasons of How I Met Your Mother, and binge it all in a few days.
Hey, Hey guys, it's getting pretty late. Maybe you should go to bed and rest up for—
Shut the door, Mom! Gosh, do you even care about my grades? Yeah, Mom! And that's why How I Met Your Mother is one of my favorite TV shows to this day. And why my mom goes to therapy. So here's what I actually learned in my art classes. Improvement in skill is not linear and shouldn't be compared as such. This is relevant for people like me who compare themselves to other people and get really distressed when they're not on an equal playing field. But let me tell you something. Now, the odd one's out. Does he have the best visuals in our community?
Yes.
What about the most interesting stories?
Yes.
And is he more animated than the others?
Yes.
No, he isn't.
What?
You see what I'm getting at? Even though he's not the best when it comes to all of these factors, he's still number one in our community.
Dang right I am!
And it's all because he's got his own unique blend of skills that really showcases what he can do. His art style. When you judge yourself to another person's art style or sense of humor, you're comparing something unique that you alone have on their field. So of course you're going to be upset and feel like you're inferior to them. That's just not a valid comparison. And I know it's way easier said than done, but I can assure you, if you knuckle down and really focus on what you're doing and try to establish your own style, I think that will lead you to more happiness and creative fulfillment in the long term. It is hard, but you'll eventually get there. I used to be the saddest boy for life. But now, not only am I able to fulfill my creative urges again, but I'm also fortunate enough to have this fantastic channel and to be the mastermind with all of you guys. My Martians, our fan base and strongest alien army known to man. And I know we're all waiting to take over the world and defeat the laddies, but in the meantime, why not promote some of you to become Super Martians? So I want to give a major shout out to Gentry Lewis, Aldo Gameplay, and Undertale Grillby. You guys are now all Super Martians, the brave soldiers who will lead us to battle. If you want to have a chance for a shout out, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, like the video, and comment, I have turned on the bell and am a Super Martian. Now, I know it may be daunting to focus on self-improvement and to learn some new skills, but why not make it easier by utilizing the sponsor of this video, Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of classes in design, business, technology, and more. If you're interested in making your own channel, why not check out Simple Character Animation? Personally, I'm designing new merch, so I found, hey, cool shirt. Designing effective t-shirt graphics, really helpful. Premium membership gives you unlimited access to quality classes taught by experts, so you can improve your skills, unlock new opportunities, and do the work you love. Skillshare is also way more affordable than most learning platforms out there, with a yearly subscription being less than $10 a month. But hey, look, that's enough of me talking, why not just give it a shot? The first 500 people to sign up with this URL, which is also in the description, will get their first 2 months completely free. So be sure to be one of those lucky 500. So thank you once again to Skillshare for sponsoring this video, and thank you audience for watching. Okay, so I know this wasn't a super crazy topic, but I had a lot of fun making it, and I hope you liked it too. Major thanks to my best buddy Emily, whom I have no beef with, for voicing some of the characters in this video. You're an absolute legend. Alright, if you like the story, make sure to click on the video on the left side of the screen and you'll get some more of that Maazy goodness. And finally, I'd like to give a major shout out to my patron and original T-poser, Jesus Christ. Yes, that's his name. Alright, laters everybody, and stay aMAAZing. Okay, so let me get this straight. We've got a camera full of the victim's pictures, we've got witness testimony of illegal behavior, and we've got a doll made out of the victim's hair. Gross. Alright, defense, do you have any final things you'd like to add? Bruh, put your hand down. Alright, defendant, what do you have to say for yourself? You see, it all started with a song called The Less I Know The Better by Tame. Guilty. What? Yeah, nah. You are not vibing right now, Menji. You're definitely guilty. Get him out of here. Hi, my name is Maaz, and the girl who friendzoned me is about to watch my videos about her. Now, I'd highly recommend watching this video first and then this one next to get the full story about what's happened. But to summarize it all, during my 3 years of middle school, I was very attracted to this girl named Cherry, who I actively tried to pursue by being an awful human being. And I go into excruciating details in my videos, but let's just say that I fought with her about it, hated on the guys that she was with, sang to her. That's all I'm allowed to say for now. Now, whilst I'd gained Cherry's permission to make our stories into a video, I also expressly told her not to watch them until I released both parts. And so she patiently waited, seconds turning into hours, into months, and then finally,
Hi, are you ready to watch the video? We sat down as I recorded the audio, both of us poised and ready to experience this train wreck. And oh man, it really is hard to listen to her roast me the entire time. Wait! Before we begin, I wanted to mention that this video has not only been sponsored, but also edited by Filmora9. It is a super easy to use video editor, and if you click on the link in the description below, you can have a free download of the program. If you're interested in seeing how I use Filmora9 to edit this video, make sure to watch all the way to the end. See, that wasn't so bad. Cherry, Dad? Will Cherry think I'm great? Will she think that I'm talented? Or will she think that I'm a total creep? Because yes, the answer is yes, I was a total creep. And now, let's begin.
So hi guys, I'm here in a call with Cherry, obviously not her real name. Hi Cherry.
Hey guys, how's it going, Maaz?
Cherry, have you seen the videos that I made about you?
No, I thought I'd wait.
Are you nervous about what was said? Like what's actually happening?
Yeah, a little bit. I feel like
What do you reckon I'm gonna cover? What do you reckon's gonna happen?
I feel like I'm gonna put you in the friend zone again, but
So you wanna watch the first one?
Yep. Sounds good.
You're so nice, Maaz.
Yeah, it's really no problem at all. Now give me a smooch.
Wait, what?
I think I deserve a little smooch. Thank God I wasn't like this with you, you know?
I don't really want to do that.
And here I was being so nice to you. Women are trash! Women are trash, okay? That's just how it is.
I mean, I knew it. No, not November.
It all began before grade 8, during the Australian summer holidays. Around this time, there was a special program for gifted children so that they're able to check out their middle school in advance. I just want to say that anytime you want to like pause and ask for more details or like really question me, like, what is this? What's happening? You know, you got this wrong. That'd be fantastic.
All right, cool. Then you'll know that the Gifted and Talented program was actually towards the end of grade 7, so it wasn't like summer holidays, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I wasn't in the country for the summer holidays that year.
All right, there you go. You already beat me on one. Thanks, Cherry.
That's all good.
I knew I was going to get into the program because Mommy said that I was special. And it was in this program that I met Cherry. Now, keep in mind that I was quite young.
Can I just say, you've got my hairstyle and everything to the T. Like, you've actually done it the way I do wear it.
Let me tell you. So I actually like brought back images of you from middle school. This girl, that the person who was voicing you, her name's Jada Animations, and her hairstyle's like that. And when I saw that hairstyle, I was actually reminded of your hairstyle. And so I was like, dude, if I ever make a story about you, it'll be with Jaden. And it actually happened, so there you go.
Yeah, well, really good.
So back then I used to live in a small rural town out in Australia. And let's just say that there weren't that many ethnic culture diversity.
They were all white, weren't they?
Yeah, it was all white people. And that may be why I was attracted to Cherry in the first place. Because at the time, I must have thought of her as this Indian goddess or something. And since I was the only other brown guy in my year level, I thought it was destiny for us to be together. Cherry!
Maaz!
That song! Oh my god, that song by Della and Mandy. Oh my god.
Dude, okay, I know you hate Bollywood, but that song slaps, okay? That
oh my god, that was my favorite song as a kid. My dad would play it for me as a baby all the time, and I would go crazy for it.
Tanuk is my life right now, okay? Hey Vsauce, Maaz here. Now, the boys, what is it and how can I be part of it? Well, it's a custom that's an Australian school. No. So there's a YouTube channel called Vsauce, right? And basically they start off the music exactly like that, and they're just like, "Hi, Vsauce, Michael here," and then they give you some science fact, and I'm parodying them by saying Vsauce.
Oh, good. Okay, sorry. Okay.
She even mentioned how everyone else in the group was white and how we had to stick together. Like, it was meant to be.
Wait, I don't remember saying that.
I remember us talking about the fact that we literally were the only 2 brown people in the entire year level.
Oh my god, yeah, we were. Okay.
Wait, what do you mean? Did you not notice it back then?
No, I honestly didn't realize.
Bro. Chocolate with caramel. With the cherry on top.
That was so bad.
She was dating somebody else from our squad. All of the guys that she's dated has been part of the boys. Sweet, that means that she'll eventually get around to dating me.
Oh,
I legitimately thought that. Like, I'm not even being gross. Like, okay, it is pretty gross. I was just like, you know what? I just gotta wait. You know, eventually it'll be my turn, you know?
Oh, all right. Oh, yeah, she'll be done with him. I'll just get a turn eventually.
Dude, I know. I get it. It's gross. I'm awful. I get it, okay? Super, super bad level of logic there. Look, I was like, hey, you know, she's cute. You know, she's gone around. You know, maybe she'll get me, you know? And so...
Oh, God.
I'm sorry. I'm
Alright.
sorry. I thought that it was like a game, like, pop it. Yeah.
Bop it.
Oh, boy. Twist it.
Wow, this is lit.
Dang it.
Wait, what? That's not consensual.
Wait a minute. Am I a psychopath, Yandere?
I mean, you did kind of stab your brother and kill a duck, so yeah,
Did?
probably.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's 2 other videos of mine. I stabbed my baby brother when he in Japan with a knife, a fake knife, and I may or may not have drowned a duck. So
How the fuck do you drown a duck? I don't understand.
that's literally what everybody asked, dude. A few months later in grade 9, I got another bombshell. Cherry was dating Bilbo. Now, you might be thinking that I was shocked at the sudden change or annoyed that she was smooching on some boy that wasn't me, or I don't know.
Just
And you'd
quickly,
be
Bilbo
wrong.
and I never smooched, and we were only together for like 2 weeks.
No, don't worry. This is just me going on a little, like, on a joke spree. But, like, I do note the fact that you guys didn't date super serious.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay. Awesome.
All right.
Women are queer.
I love him.
The cop's my favorite character. I love him so much. Okay.
Me too, me too.
No, what about me, Jim? You're just like, bro, I hate this guy, man. Maaz's scores.
No, sorry.
It's available on my store.
Oh, it's merchandise stuff. Nah, it's all good.
Ooh,
All right.
I will have to get some merchandise, I think.
Oh,
For sure.
Girl, all right. You know, I'm legitimately wearing some of my own merchandise in my video. So it's like,
Oh,
hey,
really?
you want some of this slick merch? It's like crabmade.com/TheAMaazing. If you want to get some, go for it, you know?
Definitely will, yeah.
So how do you feel about after the first video? Like, how accurate was it?
Pretty accurate, for sure. I felt like you definitely captured that pretty well.
Easy. All right. So let's watch part 2. This one's like the spicier one, okay? This one's more cringe because this one's called Breaking Out of the Friend Zone.
Now, without further ado,
Maaz, I'm breaking up with you.
James, no.
Wait, who's
You're
James?
not gonna know it. I'm sorry. You don't know it.
James is in the picture now too? Like,
No. James is a really good friend of mine who's another creator as well, right? The Odd Ones Out. I'm not into dudes.
Okay, if you say so.
If you say so. Oh, don't worry. I'm not into dudes.
so here's a quick recap. Cherry, this beautiful brown queen, asked me, the loser friend-zoned Maaz, to watch a movie with her. Alone.
You're such a queen. Oh my god.
She was actually just like,
Wow, I can't wait to see Twilight New Moon with my best buddy, old pal Maaz.
Oh my god, I cannot actually believe that I was keen to watch that movie. What was wrong with me?
Oh my god. I'm so glad you remember because you were so keen. You were like, Maaz, legit come over. And I was like, legit alone? And you were like, yes. And I was like, what the? You know, shaking my head. And then I come over and you're just like, oh yeah, we're going to watch Twilight. And I was like, what the?
I'm so sorry.
I was so nervous that entire time because I was like, I don't know how to read this at all. Like, is she trying to hit on me? Is she like not trying to? Also, there was this one motorbike scene that you
Yes,
kept
I was going to bring that up.
What
Like,
was with that, man?
Did you see the way she crashed the motorbike? It was hilarious.
Dude, you rewound that over and over and over.
I honestly thought that was the funniest thing ever.
I want to give this final rose to.
oh no, Cherry, it's okay. I'd like to
Oh
gracefully...
my god, do I give it to J-Dog? Is that who I give it to?
Just watch it. Just watch it.
Okay, alright.
Accept the final rose and...
J-Dog.
Yeah. No. What? Is that supposed to be the making out sound? Because it sounds like he's demolishing a burrito or something.
When I recorded it, I just was like, oh.
Cherry said that she could spend her time however she wanted. And if she wanted to hang out with J-Dog and not me, then that's that. And oh
man, I was so not okay with that.
I do remember when you were pissed off with me, you kept really pissed me off because you kept singing one stupid song.
No. What did I do? What are you talking about?
I'd come sit next to you in class and you'd mumble something and I'd be like, what? And then you'd be like, oh, nothing. And then like in art class, you would just like be all dramatic and walk off. And like as if it was a Bollywood movie, honestly, I'd be like, hey, Maaz. And then you just like dramatically walk off and then be humming this tune.
I'm cringing so hard.
You're cringing. I had to go through that.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I just want to say I'm sorry, man. All right. I actually remember how, because I was like so freaking annoyed by her doing this, that whenever I passed by her at lunch, I used to sing the song Somebody That I Used to Know by God.
You wanker!
Of course I wouldn't forget that. It was so sad. Why did I decide to do this video?
Yeah, that was a dramatic song. It really was.
I felt like I was like a protagonist in like a romance movie, you know? Like I was meant to get the girl, but then this wipe dude comes in and gets the girl instead, you know? The camera's spinning around me like a Bollywood movie. You didn't have to call me. So bad. So bad. Now I just kind of whispered it.
See, I was so right. You just like mumble it or whisper it so you'd get my attention.
I was like, you know, would she notice if I mumbled it? Would she notice? So lame. And the worst part's coming up right now, man. Like we have an alpha male, we have a beta male, and then you have an omega male. Okay, that was me. And guys, this thing went on for 6 months.
long.
I was whispering this song for 6 months. Wait, what was he saying? Wait, who was
I
that?
don't know. Probably some loser.
When Cherry and J-Dog broke up in a horrible way, I knew that she was genuinely heartbroken. Do you remember that entire saga? That entire dramatic thing that happened?
Ah, yes. What a horrible way for a 15-year-old to break up with their boyfriend.
Even back then, even with like my garbage tier logic, I knew that was messed up. I gotta make sure that she's okay. And it's like, I think that's honestly how we ended off year 10 in like kind of an uphill swing, you know? Sure, we kind of fought and argued and mumbled songs at each other, but eventually I think we got onto the right track a little.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, like, look at me. How could she not fall for this? Oh, I'm so bad.
I love that photo.
Dude, I legit look like that. And then I was wondering like, oh, I wonder why, because I'm pretty charismatic, I'm pretty confident. And I look back and I'm just like, oh yeah, that's why. Like a twig, you know, you could snap me in half. So I kind of just like low-key asked her about why she dated the guys in our squad specifically.
Oh, that's easy. It's because I'm really into white dudes.
Oh, no way.
You
did I say that?
totally said that. You 100% said, because it's seared into my brain. And we were like talking about all this stuff. You were like, Maaz, who do you want to be with? And then that's when I said all the stuff about like, oh, I want to be with this girl. And then you were like, oh, I'm really into white guys. And in my head, I was like, oh. It's actually crazy because I called her up after like 5 years to ask for permission to make the story. But during the call, I said something along the lines of, hey, you know how I really liked you during middle school?
Wait, you were into me in middle school?
What? But legit, do you remember that? This was like when I asked for your permission and it's like, oh yeah, it's going to be about how, you know, I was into you. And you're just like, what?
Yeah,
you were into me? And I was like, on the phone, I was like, how have I not told you yet? How do you not know that?
Yeah, look, I am obviously just super clueless about things.
Don't worry.
You wouldn't be the first person. Apparently, my sister reckons that I've done this before, so...
I don't even, like, doubt you. Anybody who would whisper and mumble 6 months of a song, I think it's fair enough to assume that they don't like you. That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, definitely got the wrong message out of that one.
I wish I could go back in time just to meet middle school Maaz and be like, hey, stop being such a terrible human being and just confess, you freaking idiot. And oh, respect women. Please do not assault children. Frick.
Wow, that was very good. I'm clapping. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
Thank you so much. How do you feel about it? Was it like, did I cover? Did I not cover?
I was a bit nervous, before watching it, but like now that I've watched it, I was like, oh, there's nothing to worry about. I'm really proud of you actually, because I, obviously, you know, my technical abilities.
Your
so,
little grandma can't use it. Yeah, fair enough.
like you're doing so well on YouTube, and you've got like so many views, and I'm just like, wow, that's my Maazing. That's my friend. Maazing with an I, not a Y.
My heart. That's so nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Like, look, you're in 2 videos now, you know?
Yeah, I'm famous now.
You're famous. Yeah, you're like played by Jaden Animations and you're in my videos. So.
Yeah, no, definitely a nice learning experience, but I do things differently for sure.
Who knows? We might meet each other, you know? Who knows? High five each other again?
Yeah, well, maybe. I plan to do a little road trip soon, so I might catch up with you then.
Easy. All right. It's a date. Yeah, so that's why I'm in prison. Now, look, when can I leave? I was foolish. Perhaps I did go a little too far. Alright, as I mentioned, shout out to Filmora9 Video Editor for sponsoring the video. You guys don't even understand how good you have it. Interface, sleek. Filters, poppin'. Audio and editing, intuitive. Eyes, ocean. Effects, endless. Want more effects? Film stock. Seriously, there are so many effects like drop shadow, motion spins, up and down shake, chroma key, and a whole bunch more that I grabbed from film stocks like this emoji element set. It wasn't even that hard to use. All I did was click on the effects, scroll down to whichever one I wanted, dragged it onto the video layer, and then wham bam, thank you ma'am. It's all done. All of this combines together to make Filmora9 one of the easiest video editors for beginners. So once again, click on the link in the description below to have a free download of Filmora9. Alright, awesome. Cue the music. I'm sorry for the long video, but I actually had this recorded ages ago, but only decided to upload it now as a way to keep my uploads consistent. If you are still listening to this video, I've got a secret mission for you guys, alright? I want you guys to say some random slander in the comments below. Like, oh my gosh, Maaz, I like this video, but the part where you called PJ a scoundrel was a bit too far. You know, like random stuff that will make people paranoid. Or, you know, you don't have to. I don't know, it's up to you. You do what you want. And with that, I'll catch you guys in the next video. Alright, laters everybody, and stay aMAAZing. Hi, my name is Maaz, and Jaden.
Hello.
You're just sad?
Yeah, it's like a little bit lower energy than expected.
Oh, and this video is sponsored by Honey.
Woohoo!
I brought you on because I was like, who in this community knows a lot about Pokemon and has shown in multiple times in videos that they're a big fan. Unfortunately, James wasn't available, so
Yeah, I'm glad to be second best.
in terms of the most enjoyment that I've gotten, I have to very easily give it to Pokemon Go. That's been like my go-to game for a long time.
Do you still go hard on it?
No, I have quit recently.
What made you quit?
I spent hundreds of dollars on this game.
Yeah.
And I realized it was an issue because it was like almost Christmas time, like, you know, December. And I was like making plans to give up one of the weekends that I had to hunt Pokemon because it was like a community day. And I was like, no, this is a problem.
This is the line. I will not cross it anymore.
I literally have so many memories of me and my friends getting in a car because we would see a Blastoise. It would be like, go, 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 go. And we would drive down the road and we would try to catch a Blastoise. And like, we were in the middle of like a medical lecture and there was like a Charizard 2 meters away from that lecture hall outside everyone's range. As soon as the lecture ended, people ran.
That's funny. Like, it was like not just you. It was like multiple people.
Oh, a lot of people. Embarrassing amount of people ran away. The poor lecturer was just like,
Oh, I guess I bombed. Like, what the?
Yeah.
He puts up a lure so people just stay in class.
And so the way I got back into it is because like some of my friends had slowly gotten back into it and I was nostalgic for that experience. So I was like, maybe I should start playing it. I remember opening my phone. I was like, oh God, because there's so many new things. There was like trading. You can make them into buddies.
Yeah, I liked that one a lot.
There was now Team Rocket. You can fight Team Rocket.
You can even battle people.
I remember there was one time, it was like 2019 VidCon. I went over to your place and I was like, hey, you know, I've got Pokemon Go. We should battle. And then we battled and you won and you were like, yes. And I was like, okay, we need a rematch. And then we fought and then I won. And then you looked at me and you were just like, okay, let's not do it anymore.
Yeah, that's the kind of person I am.
You were just like, I can't do it again. Like, you just...
It's like, all right, Ty, we're done.
One of the worst things about Pokemon Go, or the best thing, I guess, is a really good thing, is that you can send gifts to your friends.
Yeah, you like DM'd me and you're like, Jaden, I know you don't play anymore, but please.
I have to
just
explain.
4 more gifts.
So there was a Pokemon Go festival. Every single thing you did was double XP. There was also an item that doubled your XP, full stop. You get 100,000 experience from becoming a best friend. So think about it. That's 400,000.
Yeah.
That's 4 best friends for the price of 1, Jaden. And so I then DM'd you and I was like, hey, I know this is really sad, but can you just send me a gift for the next 5 days, please? And then you're like, all right, bet, but also tell me when you're using the lucky egg because I'll use it too. And I was like, wait, what? You're like, I'm not wasting experience.
No, I was retired, but still very much not.
We weren't friends until that moment.
It's on paper in Pokemon Go.
One of my favorite Pokemons was actually in Gen 4. I love Combee and Wespy Queen.
Oh.
You know the one where you shake the tree and you get Combee and
Yeah.
Wespy Queen? They're my favorites because they make honey. The sponsor of this video. Hi, my name
is... Is that real?
that they are going to be the sponsor of this video.
With a transition like that, people have to watch it. You gotta watch the whole ad, bro.
Hi, I'm now a bee. And you know what I love? Discounts from a free online shopping tool. And you know what else? Honey is actually bee vomit. Honey, not that one, is a free browser extension that automatically scours the internet to find promo codes to put into your cart. It's super effective, if you would. And if you wouldn't, then, I don't know, it might be normal effective. Find awesome deals that work on tons of websites you're already shopping on. Imagine the discounts you would receive if you were getting makeup, chairs, Jaden's dad. Wait, why isn't this working? But with Honey, it's free, easy to install, and even easier to use. It's like click and click. Way simpler than click, click. Give me all your money. With the amount of discounts you would get, choosing not to get Honey is like choosing to leave money on the table, which is bad for you, but good for me. So get Honey for free now by clicking joinhoney.com/Maaz. Wait, this is really good. Once again, make sure to go to joinhoney.com/MAAZ to get Honey, the extension that actually did save me money in the past. Bee vomit. Thank you again, Honey, for sponsoring this video. Jaden, I want to talk about your dad.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you can talk about my dad.
I don't know how we became friends initially.
Mm-hmm.
I think your dad and I would occasionally send messages to each other. Like, you know, I played Pokemon Go and they're like, oh, I play Pokemon Go with my son, your brother. And I was like, oh, that's really, really cool. They're like, yeah, you should add us. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. And I added them and they were like really high level. And I was like, oh, I see.
Yeah, they were really into it. And my dad is still really into it.
There was one day where I was like, there's a Dialga here. And Dialga is one of my favorite Pokemons. And I was like, I need to fight Dialga. And that's when I was like, hey, Jaden's dad, do you want me to send you an invite to Dialga? He's like, yeah, sure. And me being me, I was like, okay, we need at least 5 people. And so I messaged you, Jaden. I was like,
The
look.
second person you reach out to.
I was like, I already talked to your dad. I hope it's not weird, but I need this Dialga. And you're like, all right, bet. And then I was like, okay, who else? And I have like one of my friends in the team, Becky. I was like, hey, I know you play Pokemon Go. Do you want to fight a Dialga with me? And finally, I was like, hey, James, how are you going?
You're getting like Avengers assembling these people.
I was imagining if any fan joined that raid, like, you know, just like, oh, I'll catch Dialga. And they saw Jaden, James, and like me, just like catching a Pokemon. I'm sure they'd be like, what is happening right now? Like, what is this?
That would be really funny.
It was one of the, I don't want to use the word saddest, but it was definitely like the most desperate I've been to catch this Pokemon. Like from your end, it's like they're right there. From my end, I'm sitting alone in a car outside of a park.
You're right. Oh, you had to drive somewhere, didn't you?
I drove to a special park just to sit outside and invite my international friend. If you had to guess what type I would be as like a gym leader, what would it be?
Psychic. I just think that you're like a smart person. You think about things, you know, very calculated, analytical.
Yeah, little psychic boy. That would actually be my number 2 choice because I do like psychic.
But what would you say your number 1 would be?
I want to have a steel type gym.
Bruh, I love steel types.
Unfortunately, I did say dibs first.
Damn.
It's funny because I think everyone would say that you're a flying type, right? Like, surely if you were to give anyone, they'll be like, yeah, Jaden.
She's got birds. Don't get me wrong. I love birds. I love bird Pokemon, but they just die. If you've seen my Pokemon tier list of every single Pokemon, S tier is filled with like big, heavy, tanky Pokemon with spikes on them.
And Blaziken. I think for me, if I had a gym, it would just be like steel types, really. And maybe Alakazam. I like Alakazam. Maybe I can just
He's
give
got
him
spoons.
like
That's metal.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe I can give him armor and spoons. I don't know.
What is your like top tier steel types?
Ooh, okay. I love Metagross. I think Metagross is one of the coolest things.
He's so good.
If I was like in a gym, I would be sitting on a Metagross.
Steel Psychic is also an insane typing. So good.
Oh, absolutely. Then I also like my Lucario. I know it's a basic pick,
Yes, it's basic, but I always understand when people say they like Lucario. Always understand.
I know I can't have a legendary for a gym leader, but like Dialga. Just like
Dialga's awesome.
He looks cool as heck. Aggron's up there. You already mentioned Aggron, so I'm going to take it.
Aggron.
I like... Oh, Empoleon. How could I forget?
Ooh, Empoleon's sick.
Yeah, I liked Excadrill.
He's cool. It's a ground type, very close second to my favorite typing.
Yeah, I also really like Stakataka.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. Can you imagine walking into a gym and the guy's got Dialga, Stakataka, Alakazam with like a helmet?
That's me. Welcome to my gym. Thank you, Jaden, for joining me on this crusade of Pokemon.
Of course.
I'm glad that we were able to nerd out about it.
Thanks for having me.
All right, awesome. So get back into the Pokeball, Jaden. Get back.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Laters. And stay aMAAZing. So for those of you who've made it this far, I was not kidding in the intro or title. I really do cut my brother's face, and it is kind of a queasy story. So if you aren't a fan of those kinds of stories, then go watch some of my other videos. They're pretty good. Alright, so not many people know this, but I used to live in Japan all the way back when I was like 1 to 6 years old. I don't remember much from my time, but most people come out of Japan speaking about the sophisticated architecture or the elegant beauty of traditional Japan. All I remember are body pillows, tentacles, and becoming a huge weeb. But before I was able to truly possess the power of God and anime on my side, I had to first go through some traumatic childhood experiences. Now, I'm sure you already know this from the duck video and how I brutally murdered a duck, but I wasn't the most normal kid. I was kind of a psychopath. And I liked mats. Disgusting! If you're an older sibling, you may already know this, but kids are curious as frick. Most children just go around and ask questions like, why is the sky blue? When will my pets learn to talk? How do I dab on them haters? Until their parents stare away into space, wondering why they gave up their dreams for a bunch of snot-nosed brats. But not me. So I used to wonder, what doth lie beneath the thin layer of flesh? What lies at the core of a human being? Could it be memes? And so psychopathic 4-year-old Maaz drags my 2-year-old baby brother into my room, and I commanded him to stay still. I'm pretty sure he didn't even notice anything. He probably just sat there and tried not to poop himself. I don't know what babies do. So as my brother's sitting there, I rummaged through my toy collection of various anime stuff like Gundam or Power Rangers or something because, Mazakan weirdes. Excuse my Spanish. So in the pile of figurines, I find myself a toy knife. I go over to my sweet, innocent brother and stick this tiny, blunt knife into his face and cut straight down. Brother, why have you done this?
gosh. Once again, I just want to reiterate, this was simply out of pure curiosity about what was underneath our skin. Back then, I didn't know it was socially unacceptable to stab brothers. Like, in retrospect, it wasn't even a real knife. How did I even do that? To use my pudgy hands to cut my brother? Like, this is some Undertale level stuff. I put all of my strength into cutting his dopey face. I was probably the only 4-year-old that needed therapy. So I'm sitting here performing the most ghetto surgery on his face, and obviously, blood starts pouring everywhere. I take one look at that blood, put my knife down, stand up calmly and say, "This was a mistake," and just burst out crying. And I guess the sight of his older brother weeping and his newfound pain on his face made my brother cry as well. After hearing that, my parents walked in, saw the situation, and nursed both of us until we were calm and we had dinner together as a loving family. No, I'm kidding. They came in there and whooped me around the place. My brother still has a scar from this incident to this day. Like, how crazy is that? And I promise you, I'm not nearly as sociopathic, but that was some Chucky level stuff, man. Like, can you imagine it when Pennywise is all in the drain and he's like, "Oi mate, get in the drain." And the kid just whips out a freaking toy knife and stabs the clown in the face? You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I was a great big brother. I mean, let's be real here, guys. If you can't cut faces, then are you really a good brother? Man, recounting this story actually makes me feel horrible. And to be honest, I don't even remember which side of his face that I cut. You know what? Hold on.
Hello?
Hey mate, how's it going?
Yeah, not bad. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. Alright, listen, do you remember all the way back in Japan when I took a toy knife and cut your face?
I still have a scar from it, bro.
Yeah, I know, but mate, listen, I kind of forgot which side of the face your scar was on. Which side was it?
Maybe left?
What do you mean maybe left?
I don't know, it's not like a big deal anymore. It's like real little.
Yeah, fair enough, man. But I'm the best brother, eh?
Yeah, man, you always loved me like that, hey?
Yeah, no, with the best brother. Now, don't let my tone fool you. I really was traumatized after this. And I didn't even cut that much, to be honest. But I was afraid of blood for a long time after that. And even now, whenever I see blood, I get kind of woozy. But hey, now if you ever hear the news of a serial killer going around cutting faces with a toy knife, you'll know who did it. It was James. Okay, so obviously I played it up for the story, but I didn't actually hurt him that much. It was only skin deep, so it wasn't too bad. Still traumatizing though. Bro, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. I still feel bad about the scar. But don't get the wrong idea. If you ever cross the line with me, I'll do it again. Alright, laters, and stay aMAAZing.
Hi, my name is Maaz, and I'm desperate to become a Hogwarts wizard. And with me, joining me in my crusade, I have Joe Cat. Welcome, Joe Cat. Thank you for coming on.
Hi, hello. Hi, nice to meet you. I also would like to join Hogwarts because I am desperate for situations that put me in social interaction so that I can talk with people and have friends again.
As you're saying this, I'm just holding up a gun behind you like, yes, say the wizard thing, yes.
Is it like specifically Hogwarts that made you want to know magic and stuff?
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I actually did not care much for Harry Potter for the longest time. At all, actually. So I've always been obsessed with the concept of making things from out of nowhere and manipulating matter that already exists, okay? And so when I grew up, my main source of magical output or my entire obsession was video games and board games, but also the books I was reading. But weirdly enough, the books I read were kind of about magic, but not really. And as I grew up, my friends would hate me because I would sit there and be like, there's no books that's truly about magic in schools. And they would grab me by the face and be like, read Harry Potter, please. And I would refuse until I was 19 and in college. And one of them just spent $50 on the entire series, gave it to me as a gift. And they're like, read it. Read it. I have bought you the books. Now read it.
The entire series, the movies must have been out by then, yeah?
Yes. But I had watched the movies, but look, I'm not gonna lie, the movies are not too great. I wasn't the biggest fan of them.
Didn't enjoy them.
The first few were fine, but then the later few, the last 4 or 5, it was very obvious that things were cut from those movies. So I was like, I can't follow the story and I don't have this investment, so I want to read the book and figure it out. And I'm not gonna lie, I have never, ever cried after reading a book series except for Harry Potter. I was bawling after reading the last book, man. And I think the writing itself in the books is not too great. I'm not gonna lie, the writing style is not great, but no one could deny the world building. The world building was so good, man. It was really, really, really good. And I think that just reaffirmed that I desperately want to become a wizard. Just desperately.
Was it just the quality of these stories that drew you in that made you want to go to Hogwarts, or was it actual magic itself?
Honestly speaking, the characters are great. I really like the characters. I did imagine, even as a 19-year-old, I was just like, man, it would have been really fun to go to school and just coexist with them, right? Like being in their crew would have been very fun. But I'm not gonna lie, some of the best moments that I really liked was this idea of actually learning spells and being knowledgeable and getting better at that craft, you know? Especially in the movies. The movies are a great job of showcasing that, you know? Accio, whatever, and like getting the boomstick. Actually, Accio, subscribe to the viewer.
Accio, your mouse over to the subscribe button. Did you take the Pottermore quiz?
I did.
I'm gonna guess you're a Ravenclaw guy.
Okay, and I am going to guess that you're a Ravenclaw guy.
Yeah, what'd you get?
A Ravenclaw, you nailed it.
Oh, nice.
What about you?
So I don't think my Pottermore test is very accurate. You know, these personality quizzes in and of themselves are always weird. And also I took them over the course of a couple of years. So the first time I took it, I got Slytherin. And then the second time I took it, Gryffindor. And then the third time I took it, I got Hufflepuff. So I'm just like, I don't know what the hell house I am. So I'm just going to pick the one that feels right. I think I'm a Hufflepuff.
You're a very kind and loyal person. I can definitely see that.
Aww.
But you're also like very like analytical and studious, and I like that.
I wanted to say that my draw to Hogwarts, I'm starting to realize, is not the magic itself, but the community of being in a school, the social feeling of being in a school. I miss having an excuse to meet with a group of people and hang out.
Yep.
You know, like there's something about having a schedule of like, okay, now it's time to go to this thing, and now it's time to go to this thing, and then seeing people and recognizing them from things. I don't know.
You know, people are going to listen to this being like, wait, do they want to go back to school? And the answer is yes.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Oh.
I mean, no, not at all. I'm just a Ravenclaw, like hiding my
freak. You like to? Are you the kind of kid that was like, teacher, you forgot to grab everyone's homework from last night after she forgets?
Not gonna lie, I have definitely done that in the past. I have definitely done that. I love magic in small ways as well, though. It's like in any game that I play, like MapleStory, Final Fantasy 14, even the games where it doesn't really even have a good magical presence, like RuneScape.
Magic's just cool, dude. Magic's awesome.
It's so funny because I'm not the only one who has this bias. Tetsuya Nomura, who makes Kingdom Hearts, he loves magic as well. And so in Kingdom Hearts 3, magic is purposefully like really broken. And I love magic, so I maxed it out.
Yeah.
And I was burning people left and right. I was like, oh my gosh, this is a bit too easy. But when I played D&D, one of my friends just became like an impromptu dungeon master, and he made a really simplified version. Oh, guess what I became? Obviously a wizard, right? Obviously. So I was like, okay, look, what spells, what cantrips? I want Magic Hand. That has so much utility. I want it. Give me Magic Hand. I can do anything with a Magic Hand, right? Really, like within a certain distance, I can do whatever. And there was this monkey, and the monkey stole my spell book and ran away in the top of the tree and started running away. And obviously our party started chasing after it. And then we realized to climb up to the tree, and it started flinging poop at us. It's just flinging crap at us. And we're just like, okay, well, thank you, Dungeon Master. Thank you for flinging poop. And so my character, like my character design, was a very like neutral character. Its entire drive was to gather more knowledge, right? If I found a method to gain more books or spells, I would take that over my other friends, and I would stop at nothing to gain more knowledge, right? And so the monkey stealing the book was an act of absolute detestable action from my character's perspective, right? You just did something you should never do. And so I was like, all right, I want to grab the monkey using Magic Hand. It was enough distance that it was actually possible, and I actually successfully rolled it. So, you know, I was like, yoink. And so my friends like, okay, we should tame the pet, and we should ask the monkey to take us to like the monkey leader, because apparently there were more monkeys. And the DM was talking about like the entire like colony of monkeys. But again, they had done something detestable. So in my character, it wouldn't make sense to calmly let this person go. So I looked the monkey dead in his beady poop flinging eyes, and I told the DM, I want to throw the monkey into the ground as hard as I can. And he rolls, and I get a nat 20. I get a full 20 to my roll. And for those who don't know, nat 20 is literally like, you not only get what you want, you get the optimal perfect version of it. And so because I had said I want to throw it to the ground as hard as I can, he described in great detail how I viscerally smashed the monkey onto the ground, how the organs split and the soft tissue was obliterated, how I left a crater where the monkey once lay. And my entire party was like, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing to this monkey? And I'm like, listen, knowledge above all, magic is king. I'm a wizard.
It's awesome. I like that. And those who actually play D&D, you'll know that, Maaz didn't say the name of the spell right, but I'm not going to correct him.
Whoa, wait. What did I say? Wait, what?
No, it's fine.
Don't tell me. Is it not magic hand? Wait, no, I'm going to Google this now. I'm a fake mage. I'm a fake wizard. Wait, D&D, magic, is it not magic? Mage hand!
I'm just sitting here like,
okay.
I could actually him, but I'm going to let him finish his story.
You killed me.
Okay, important question.
Oh, yes, go.
Would you wear a fancy hat?
Oh, yes. Yes. Like, I...
Okay, all right.
Yes, why?
Describe it to me. How big is it? How big is its brim? What decorations does it have?
All right, listen. Like, not gonna lie. I was so into this wizard thing that I literally was considering changing my entire character design into a wizard. Like Maaz. Like, genuinely. And I still use the design. Like, whenever I do a video or transform and fly it around in my videos, I transform it to Wizard Maaz and I do whatever Wizard Maaz does. And so I have my own design. It's purple. It's got a star at the end of it. It's approximately a meter in diameter, and it's a little saggy.
Yes.
It's just the method I would like to cast if I had complete freedom would be like, this is how one of my characters in my previous D&D campaign that really didn't flourish because we just did one and just stopped it. But I had tattooed incantations into his arm, and he came from this family of like this cult that like believed in the true magic should come from incantations that you directly sear into your skin. And so the character had seared incantations and spells, and that would be how they remembered spells and everything. And like we would cast from our hands. And I know it's definitely not following the rules of D&D. I know, but it's still
funny you say that. They recently added spell tattoos into the game, so that is actually D&D canon. We don't even have to homebrew anything. It's just there. We can use it.
I love this. Okay, because that's definitely one of my designs, and because I love the idea of using my hands, like not needing to use an instrument. But obviously,
people do that all the time.
Okay, great. Because Wizard Maaz has this thing, like I have a staff, and I call it a matchstick because it just looks like a matchstick. And basically the entire like staff is just made of gold, and there's like a purple staff on top. I've definitely thought about it quite a lot. I never liked the idea of a broomstick. I thought a broomstick was a really weird device to fly on. So my star on the hat kind of detaches and becomes like a flying star, and I just can go across and I have my own lore.
Hearing how people reflavor spells is always the most fun and like art-inspiring things. Whenever people describe how they cast their spell, I always get this urge to draw. Like maybe someone will describe when they cast a spell like their eyes light up and their veins start to glow, or somebody else might say, I pull out a hairspray bottle and a lighter and I cast burning hands by spraying the spray bottle into the lighter.
God, I love that.
I'm just like, I need to draw this.
I definitely have written a lot about this outside of my videos, because I think like people just forget. They're like, oh, why do you have a Wizard Maaz? That's just your other design. I'm like, no, it's because I like being a wizard. I love magic. And you know what I like more than that, Joe? People subscribing to my channel.
I also like people subscribing to my channel, which you can come over and watch content like animations of my stream highlights or video essays analyzing video games.
That sounds wonderful. They should do that. You want to play D&D?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I always do that just to make sure my microphone doesn't die. Sorry, I know, I sound crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Hi, my name is Maaz, and I'm with...
Wolfie Chill.
And we're asking each other hypotheticals because that'd be really fun. But let's see what kind of craziness that we get into. I promise I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, Wolfie. I'm not crazy. Okay, and this video was sponsored by Curiosity Stream, but we'll get to that later. Hey, Wolfie, I've got my first question for you. Never have I ever subscribed and hit the notification bell to our channels. Oh, sorry, wrong question. My bad. My bad, sorry.
But you should do that anyway. anyway.
You should do that right now. Sumita Media. Your options are 50 hawks, 10 crocodiles, 3 brown bears, 15 wolves, 1 hunter, 7 Cape buffaloes, 350 million rats, 5 gorillas, 4 lions. You have to pick 2 of these to be on your side, and everything else is going to come to kill you.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I have to choose the wolves just because. And then, like, 350 million rats. That's a lot of rats. I will take them. I like rats. I will trust them.
It's just the sheer number. You just cannot pick anything else. It's like, what?
Yeah.
What is one hunter gonna do with 350 million rats? What I am a little bit afraid of is like 3 brown bears and gorillas. They can fight. And 50 hawks, they can pick off the rats one by one. You know what I mean? Like, especially because they're aerial. And so I would definitely pick the rats. But then for the other animal, maybe 5 gorillas. Always trust monk, okay?
I don't trust the monks.
You don't trust them?
I don't like the monks.
Guys, we've captured on a film. She doesn't trust the monkey, okay? She doesn't trust monkey. She doesn't trust monkey. What the heck?
I'm just imagining 5 gorillas banging on the ground.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Listen,
Imagine
but that's
being
a
in the
vibe.
middle of a circle.
If I could be, like, if I was in the center and there was 5 gorillas, like 5 monkeys, like kind of banging their ground, and then 350 million rats around them, that's my setup, okay? I'm ready.
You just accept them.
I know. Listen, the banging on the ground will intimidate everybody. I will be protected by the monk.
The monks are all just banging the ground and you're like just meditating in the middle.
I start levitating. I float up into the end, and the hawks come and pick me off.
Oh, that didn't go according to plan.
I understand. Your name was Wolfie Chew. That's why you picked the wolves. Oh, I get it.
Of course.
Instead of wolves, it's just 15 furries.
I would trust them.
Just the idea of you, 15 furries, and 350 million rats is hilarious to me, okay? They're like my liege, my queen. Sun Phoenix says, never have I ever done anything illegal.
I don't think that I have, no.
Yeah, me neither.
One time when I was traveling into Australia and I was reading the like rules of entering the country, it said that you can't bring any wood in, and I was like, wait, I have pencils in my suitcase, and then I was like,
oh God, Wolfie, you're so precious. Pencils. Arrest this. She's insane. She's crazy. Arrest her, officer.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. I just want to draw on the plane.
Oh, you're so wholesome. Oh, no. Yeah, I've never done anything illegal.
Why do you sound sus?
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, that Among Us starts playing. And I don't want to get in trouble here, but I'm definitely one to skirt the rules a little bit. You know, I like going around the edges of the law. I may or may not have been almost arrested for threatening the Prime Minister of Australia.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Okay.
When did this happen?
No. Listen. Okay. It was back in middle school when I was like, a silly little 12, 13-year-old. And at the time, I was a little bit on the edgy side. You could cut glass on my edges, okay? And so a friend of mine, he had a crazy knife collection, and at the time, around where I lived, the Prime Minister of Australia was kind of going around the state, meeting with people, meeting with the local council. And as a very, very bad joke, my friend was like, oh, yo, Tony, listen, come over, I'm gonna show you my knife collection. Kind of implying that he's gonna stab the Prime Minister of Australia, right? And so I'm just like, at the time, I was like, oh, that's really funny. And so I put a comment, because, I was brown, and I was implying that, we were a bunch of shady characters. And so I was like, if you ever need my family to step in, just let me know. My friend got brought to the police station.
Oh my god!
for his comment. And he was telling me like, hey, like I wanted to message you to prevent you to get arrested, but I realized that you were brown, and at the time like the racial tension was pretty high, and so he was like, yeah, I definitely knew you were gonna get arrested if I messaged you. And I was like, thank you for not doing that. But again, I don't know how I got myself into this situation, but yes, I almost got arrested for threatening the Prime Minister of Australia. I almost got arrested.
Maaz was even more crazy.
He was crazy. I was born crazy, Wolfie. I came out of the womb with a knife, okay, Wolfie? I was ready to go. I'm just a character. I'm a character. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not like the other boys, Wolfie. And so when you were like, yeah, I have pencils, I was like, oh, Wolfie, oh my God. I've stabbed people with pencils. This is from D. Never have I ever hung out with the YouTuber Candace.
YouTuber Candace?
Yeah. Candy's nuts fit in my... I can't do this. You're too wholesome. I can't do that to you. Oh, I'm sorry. Most people I would troll, Wolfie, but you I can't troll you. You're just too pure. You're cleaning my soul.
You know, one time you did that in Among Us. It was like, we got to the discussion part, and people asked you, what were you doing? And you were like, oh, I was doing the dragon task. And everyone was like, the dragon task? And then you said the thing, dragon, la la la.
It was from Toast.
I didn't get it. Everyone else was laughing, and they were like, oh. And I was like, what's dragon?
Oh, no. Wolfie. Wolfie, don't worry. The dragon's name is Candace, okay? Don't worry about it.
It all makes sense now.
I feel bad every time, but then the laughter makes me feel good, you know? I feel...
So you don't feel bad at all?
No, I don't. Blastoise646 asks, $1 million, but you randomly slap the person next to you whenever you feel hungry.
Okay, here you go, Maaz.
What I love is the idea that like you can slap them many times as you want whenever you feel hungry. Right?
You're just like, stay away from me when I'm hangry.
And when I'm at work with patients, you know, they'll be like, yeah, you know, my mother passed away, and I just slap them across the face. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm really hungry right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just keep going. I'm not sorry
like,
for
what
those
are you
ones.
doing? Dr. Maaz, please.
Why are you breaking my bones? This one's spicy, Wolfie. And this is from Chompy Gator. Never have I ever broken up another person's relationship.
Oh, one time I accidentally ruined a friendship.
What?
So I knew these two girls who were friends in school, and I was friends with both of them. And then one time I was talking to the friend, and I accidentally said something like, your friend thinks that you look like a Barbie. I thought it was a compliment for some reason. And she was like, she what? She what?
Oh, no, Wolfie.
She took it in the worst way possible, and then they started fighting. And I was like, no, I didn't mean for this.
Wolfie. Listen, you're a side-eyeing? Oh my God, you definitely meant that. You did that on purpose, Wolfie.
No, I thought that it was a good thing because Barbie is supposed to be perfect.
Yeah, I definitely understand where this confusion happened. What I love imagining is like afterwards you're like, like your side smirking in the background, like you all according to the plan.
I never meant for this.
I know. They're just throwing fists, and you're like, oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, I like this one. Petty Note says, never have I ever sent a weird meme to the wrong person. Haley Senpai also asked something similar as well.
Oh, I can't think of any times where that might have happened to me.
Really? I'm surprised.
Yeah, I can't think of any.
Do you regularly send memes though?
I send like weird gifs and stuff a lot.
I've got my own fair share of weird gifts. Well, actually, I've got one on this computer.
What is that? Ew! That's gross.
I'll delete it.
Why do you have this?
I'm dying.
Do you have a thing for feet?
No, I don't. Wolfie, no, I don't. It's from Cass's new video, like that, like Madagascar in a nutshell. Now
I'll never be the same.
You'll never be the same. Wolfie, now you're crazy, okay? We're
all crazy.
Chloe Does Stuff is asking, never have I ever sent a confession to the wrong person.
A confession?
A confession.
Oh, I don't don't think that's happened to me.
You've never confessed to the wrong person?
No.
Well, can I ask, Wolfie? Did you confess or did Jordan confess?
I feel like it was kind of like both at the same time.
How is that also wholesome? I'm done, okay? I'm like this chaotic force that's trying to like, you know, drag you onto the dark side, and you're just too high. You and Jordan, get down here.
I'll take you up here with me instead.
the good force and the bad force. Now, Wolfie, never have I ever ended a collab. Leave, Wolfie. Leave. Get out of here.
Okay, bye.
You're not crazy enough. You're not crazy. I'm kidding. Come on. Thanks for coming along to Never Have I Ever.
Hey, thank you for having me. If you like this video, you should come check out the video that we made on my channel of Would You Rather questions.
There you go.
Hey Maaz, never have you ever had a sponsorship.
Thank you, Wolfie, for mentioning that. And now I want to thank CuriosityStream for sponsoring this video. Whenever I try to relax after a hard day of slapping my patience, I make sure to chill out by watching only the highest of quality content, like the Nebula original that I've definitely never mentioned before, Digital Gold Miners, a documentary about the Venezuelan gold farmers using RuneScape to grow their wealth. And you can watch this amazing show on Nebula, a streaming-nominated video service including independent creators such as myself. Nebula is a platform that I've been promoting for quite a while now, and even some animators have jumped on, such as Haminations, Pantsless Pajamas, and myself. You can watch 100% ad-free quality content without added stress of the algorithm or demonetization. It also allows me to experiment with different kinds of content, such as the next one, which is likely going to be Mafia Round 2, so you better get it now to see the facecam version. And all of that is bundled with this video sponsor, CuriosityStream. This platform is home for thousands of shows about history, philosophy, nature, medicine, topics that I love watching in my free time. If you watched the video and you really resonated with Wolfie Chu's obsession with her wolves, you may enjoy the show by CuriosityStream called Return of the Wolves, where captured teams from the US National Park Service track down and relocate wolves to restore balance to the wilderness. I highly encourage you to get the bundle by signing up with the link below, which will net you access to CuriosityStream and Nebula, in addition to a 26% reduction of their annual plan, totaling less than $15 a year. This isn't a trial. As long as you're a CuriosityStream member, you'll have Nebula as well. Trust me, this is the best deal in streaming at the moment. So once again, click on the link below or go to curiositystream.com/Maaz to get both CuriosityStream and Nebula for less than $15 a year, and help support my channel and animated content as a whole. Alright, thanks everybody, best of luck, latest, and stay aMAAZing. Mafia! Hi, my name is Maaz, and I've made videos pitting my animator friends against each other for your enjoyment. And I thought, hey, whilst I'm making more Mafia videos of even crazier rounds, why not compile the first 3 videos in one place? And so that's exactly what I did. Enjoy! Oh, and this video, along with creation of more Mafia, was sponsored by Blue Protocol Star Resonance, the MMO that brings the anime world to life. We'll talk about that later. Mafia! With 2 A's in it, like my own name. So this
Oh my god. Mafia.
You just got that now? Are you serious? There are 10 players, 3 Mafia and 7 Martians. Each of them are given special roles. The night cycle begins and everyone's asleep. The Mafia picks 1 player to kill. The Doctor picks 1 player to save. The Wizard sees 1 player's true intentions. And the vengeful Martian, after being obliterated, can drag any player down with them. When people wake up during the day, the Martians can discuss or accuse whoever they think the Mafia is and then vote somebody out. This night and day cycle continues until all of the Mafia have been obliterated or until there's an equal amount of Mafia and Martians.
It's like Among Us.
Shut up!
Oh my god, Mungus.
Now, without further ado...
I'm Mafia, you guys.
Maaz, why did you just DM me wizard?
Shut up! I didn't message you anything.
Can we do this in real life, like actually kill each other? Or?
Yeah, I like that one better.
Couldn't I just save all the cards and then like just reveal like I'm this
Obviously,
one,
don't do that. Like, welcome to Planet Maaz, okay? All of the Martians are here, are bubbly and happy, and with their lack of eyes.
I hate it here.
Except PJ, she's depressed. In this peaceful town, the Mafia have decided to attack these poor little Martians in order to take over. So everybody, go to sleep.
How do we close our eyes if we don't have any eyes?
James starts off the night asking existential questions about his own life. The night goes on, the two moons are not in appearance, and the Mafia decide to wake up. So Mafia, open your eyes and wave at each other so that you know who each other are. Please discuss with each other as to who you would like to obliterate for the first night. Mafia, close your eyes. Now, the Doctor, please wake up. Doctor, upon revealing themselves, who would you like to treat? Oh. Yeah?
Are you sure about that?
I mean,
Are you sure?
thank you for your contribution during this pandemic. you may return to slumber. Wizard, please wake up. Welcome. Looking through the mystical crystals. Who would you like to inspect? And I'll give you a thumbs up if they are good, thumbs down if they are not. Wizard, you may go to sleep. Everybody, please wake up. It's a long, long sleep.
I feel well rested.
Hopefully I'm not dead.
During the night, the Mafia walked around trying to pick their first victim, and something caught their immediate attention. And it was a little shine from a window. And they walked towards the house and they noticed that the glistening from a bald head.
No! That's me! I'm bald!
Right there.
Rush.
No! And Rushlight Invader has been murdered. No. He has been obliterated. Okay?
Oh, poor Rush.
So there are 9 of you remaining. Who do you think would have targeted Rush, and who would you like to vote now?
James and PJ. Calling it right now. James and PJ.
Whoa.
Wait a second.
A person, you're very quick to point fingers, Sultan.
Hear me out. When we were all sleeping, out of everyone else, the people most likely to kill Rush is PJ and James.
You think I'd kill my own worker?
Yes.
Okay, you know what? Maybe James would. I'll buy that one.
I love that there was no denial, and no one's like,
Motive. He's got a point.
No, you don't want to kill me, Sultan. You'll regret it.
He's such a bad liar, dude.
Interesting. James, the fact that you said that tells me a lot about you. I'm gonna keep that in mind.
He's the vengeful one. If he's saying like, "Oh, you're gonna regret it," if he dies, he's gonna pull you down, Sultan.
You think he's playing like to character already?
I'm willing to take that risk.
Mama,
Try to read
kill
between
James.
the lines.
Really, why are you defending James?
Because Sultan was pointing fingers out of nowhere.
Why are you defending James?
I need to get tea. I need to get just like a cup of tea. Well, how do we know it was an ice cream sandwich? I'm just pointing fingers at people that were being quiet.
Maybe ice cream sandwich has a thing against bonk eyes.
But you guys have to nominate someone, and then we vote on it, okay? Current nominations are James and PJ by Sultan. Any other nominations other than James and PJ?
I'm a double nominate.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if you vote, then someone's getting dragged down. That's all I want to say.
Oh.
James is Mafia.
James has got 6 votes, which is the majority. So I'm sorry, but James, you have been obliterated from the.
Hey James, why don't you take me down? Take me down.
No. Oh, I can't.
I guess I need to reveal your role.
Well, you just killed an innocent person.
Okay, so there you go. A very eventful.
Single-handedly took down a man.
Yeah, all right.
He's gonna haunt you.
All right, guys. So second night has fallen. Martians are content with who they have obliterated as they go to sleep, thinking that they are safe. But for how much longer? So go to sleep. Close your eyes. Mafia, arise. Would you be content in going with who you have discussed? Okay, Mafia, close your eyes. Doctor, please wake up. Who would you like to save for this one night? Okay. You may not pick the same person twice.
The doctor was ready.
Okay, so go to sleep. Wizard, please wake up. Pick who you would like to look with your crystal eye. So everybody, please wake up.
Yawn.
Is that how you yawn? During the night, the Mafia walking around, they realized that there was something else that caught their eye, which was the perfect little haircut from the corner. So they walked all the way to the corner
How would you kill
and obliterated
They were
Alex.
jealous of her fresh new cut.
They were jealous. They walked to
So
the
I
corner.
can't say anything.
You can say dying words.
I think it's Alyssa.
That's her dying word.
Because why would she vote?
You can't. The villagers, please have a discussion about who do you think the Mafia is?
Who looks the most like a Karen? Andy?
We're just going with anything now. Okay.
We're just going with anything specifically Sultan says. This isn't a great thing to base our knowledge on.
Well, why not?
I think it's PJ. Because with how quickly the Mafia came to a decision last night, I'm led to believe that it's one person.
So you want to nominate PJ? Is there any other nominations for other names?
I'm gonna throw Sultan into the pick.
Andy, sorry, you said Sultan?
Yeah, me too. Sultan called me out because he's like,
Yeah, me too.
Rush because we know Rush. You're like Alex's friend. Of course you would come at her and her wig.
Oh, I do not deny that I would target Alex most likely. But I do think Alex had a good point.
Okay.
No, I'll admit it. I would target Maaz and Alex straight away. Anyway, so
I'm the narrator.
I think Alex has a good point though. That it might, Alyssa, I love you. And I want to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I think Alex is onto something because you were defending both James and PJ, who I still think are Mafia. So it could be you three.
I'm thinking it's you because people die and you just wake up kill them. You're not done killing, and so you're trying to kill more.
I'm trying to get rid of the Mafia. I am trying to protect this.
I'm trying to get rid of the
Martian
Mafia.
planet.
That sounded suspicious.
So Sultan, is that an official nomination for Alyssa?
No. I want
to
give.
nominate Sultan.
Okay. So
no, I want to give Alyssa the benefit of the doubt, and I want to go with PJ.
So the nomination stage is over.
I know you and I right now don't trust each other, but if I vote for PJ with you, if I just bygones be bygones, I'm gonna vote PJ.
So 5 votes PJ, 3 in Sultan. PJ is the majority. PJ, you have been obliterated by the Martians who have surrounded you in a circle and are just pointing their knobs at you, and you have been obliterated. Once again, the Martians, content with who they have picked, go to sleep thinking that it is all over. Everybody go to sleep. The Mafia, it is up to you now to pick the next person who you would like to obliterate. Doctor, you can wake up. Who do you wish to save for tonight? Dr. Martian, please wake up.
Oh, sorry. I was.
What?
You're an idiot!
Well, now we know.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong?
What was that?
Who do you wish to protect?
Do I just say
Just
it now?
say it now. Just say it.
I muted them all wrong way.
You can close your eyes. Thank you
okay.
for your contribution to the medical society. Wizard, please wake up and choose who to pick with your crystal eye.
Yeah, wizard. Woo!
Rush really be a hype man for the wizard, huh? Ready?
What's happening?
That's such a funny reaction you just did right there. So close your eyes, wizard. Martians, please wake up. Oh man, that night was so funny. Okay, Martians.
There's a lot to unpack here.
So during the night, the Mafia had their knife close to a certain person's throat. One with lion hair. But then
Were they saved?
They heard a little noise.
Were they saved?
They heard a noise from the background of a certain ice cream sandwich speaking, and they rushed. They rushed to the house and silenced him instead.
They took Andy?
Andy has been killed.
You didn't even do
That seems
anything.
fair, honestly.
Okay, so you have final words, so you can say whatever you want.
Sorry.
As he got obliterated Mafia, as he's literally evaporating, he's like,
sorry.
So Martians, who do you think is the Mafia?
It's Alyssa. She's the last one.
That's a very quick response.
Alyssa has like nothing to say about it either.
I've been on you
Look,
guys' side. I voted for PJ. I voted her off because I thought she was Mafia.
No, you were doing it to save your own skin.
Laddie and Ray have been very quiet, which I don't know what to think about that. I don't know what to think about that. I always
Let's hear
like
from them.
don't vote for the quiet people, and it's usually them. But my intuition
Yeah?
is telling me Alyssa. Like I don't know.
No, it is Alyssa.
So wait, is there any nominations
Okay.
currently?
I nominate Alyssa.
Okay, wait, hold on. Emily, chill. There is like Emily.
I'm like trigger
Alyssa.
happy.
The most Mafia can be 3, but I'm sure we've killed at least 1, right? So we kind of have the
Right.
majority, so we can take a risk and kind of say what we have. If you paid attention to the first round and why I was attacking James, you know what card I have. And that's why I knew James was Mafia. So
I
I'm,
see what you're. Alright. You like magical?
No, I'm not confessing anything, but I'm
I'll
just
confess
saying
if you
like
confess.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Let's measure cards, Sultan.
So is there anybody you want to nominate? No one?
I don't
Emily-
know. I don't know who
Emily
to
nominated
trust.
Illy earlier.
Okay.
My gut says
Alyssa?
Illy. My brain says maybe Emily.
Emily?
Do we want to take a moment to like let everyone alive still give like 1 or 2 sentences
Yeah.
on attempting to claim their innocence?
Yeah, you can claim your
I
innocence.
would
If-
like
moment to speak.
Can I
Yes.
please go first?
Go, Alyssa.
If you look back in the chat logs, when you guys nominated James, I was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. We nominated PJ, and you guys were like, Alyssa's being weird and shady. I was like, you know what, guys? I'm gonna prove to you that I'm not Mafia by voting for PJ, by agreeing with you.
Hang on. That's true. You did agree with us. After you said maybe let's not vote for them. So then you jumped on like, oh, everyone's voting
I jumped
for them.
because
I'm not
you
gonna,
guys
like,
educated
make myself
me,
look
like-
suspicious.
Can I just say, too, that, like, we wake up, and Sultan picks somebody.
Listen, I can't help. I can't help it. It just comes to me.
Are you like a wizard or something? Why haven't you been killed? If I was Mafia, wouldn't I have killed Sultan by now?
No, because I have put my suspicion on you, and if I died, that would kind of.
You put your
confirm
suspicion
that
on
it was
James,
you.
and you put your suspicion on PJ.
I love the mind games.
To play devil's advocate here, if you are Mafia and Sultan is pointing out people who are just Martians and he's just throwing out blind accusations, why would you have? Wouldn't it make sense for you as Mafia to be agreeable?
Wouldn't it make sense for me, being like a Martian, a regular person, to be like, yeah, I agree, Sultan,
but all
let's
I'm-
kill them.
All I'm saying here is that doesn't necessarily make you innocent.
Wait, I think Emily needs to defend herself. Emily, please defend yourself.
You know, at the risk of getting myself killed later tonight, and I'm assuming the doctor's dead, so he can't save me.
What assumption? What do you mean? I tried.
I have my ways. I have excellent sources that tell me the truth. I have my ways. That's all I'm gonna say. I have my ways.
Emily, I see you. I see you.
You see?
Who are you voting
see me?
for?
I'm voting for Alyssa.
I'm voting for Alyssa. I see you. I see you.
Okay.
I'm
so
voting for Sultan.
I think.
It's
Sultan,
right?
Sultan.
Okay, listen, if all it takes is to come in and be like, guys, I know things. Kill them.
Okay, Sultan, Emily, and Alyssa are the 3 nominations. That's 3 votes for Alyssa. There's 2 for Sultan, so the majority does go to Alyssa. Alyssa, you have
sorry,
been
Ellie. I'm
obliterated.
sorry.
Any final words for you, Alyssa?
Yeah, my final words are, you guys, I was Mafia, god damn it.
Told you.
So
I told you.
Okay, guys. So once again, Martians go to bed content with everything that's happening, and they never get attacked ever again because the Mafia have all been eliminated.
Good job, Martian.
I'm still dead.
Wait, Sultan, were you a wizard too?
No, I was the
Vengeful
Martian.
Yeah.
That's why when James said, "I'll take you down," I knew he was lying because I'm that person.
James, you literally dude, you did such a 0 IQ move on the very first turn. I was like, no.
Right when we picked Rush, Sultan was like, "It's James and PJ," and I was like, "How did he know?"
You killed your employee. What the fuck?
Did you get it?
The mafia was Alyssa, PJ, James.
Wow.
Are you kidding
Spot
me?
on, Sultan.
I got scared.
The doctor was Andy.
Wait, the doctor was who?
I love you, Andy. That was so funny. Oh, I totally. You should have protected yourself. I don't understand why you did it.
I am a selfless person and a dead person.
Wait, Andy, I forgot to wake somebody up. Blue Protocol, Star Resonance, arise. That's right, I can finally geek out about one of the most authentic anime-style MMORPGs out there. Step into a fresh, vibrant fantasy world of Magna, a vast land waiting for you to explore. It's brimming with rare crystals, mystical herbs, and impromptu battles, all brought to life by these Japanese-inspired visuals. And as somebody who grew up there, I approve. The game provides a huge variety of options on how to play, which is enough to satisfy whatever kind of gamer you are. Want to be your own hero, tanking with unbreakable shields or DPSing endlessly? Awesome. Want to team up for strategic raids, unleashing your radiant healing to your friends? Sweet. You want to go fishing? Yes!
Oh my god, yes, let's do it!
I caught one! And here's the thing. Star Resonance combines its immersive, dynamic PvE combat and actually trying to have heartfelt multiplayer social interactions, which is honestly what I love the most about MMOs. You can form parties to tackle tough bosses, build up a guild to traverse dungeons, or enjoy your time cozying up at the fair, setting off fireworks. This game really is the anime arc you've been waiting for. So why not check out Star Resonance right now? By clicking on the link in the description or pinned comment below and using my exclusive redemption code, you can get a head start in your journey into Blue Protocol Star Resonance today. Thank you again for sponsoring this video and Mafia production in general, and let's get back to it. Mafia? Oh. Hi, my name is Maaz, and welcome back to Mafia Part 2. And to spice things up, there are 3 more roles this round. The Cupid wakes up first and links 2 people. If one dies, the other dies from heartbreak. The friend-zoned Martian chooses one of their own to silence during the discussion. And a Timmy, after revealing themselves, can vote twice during discussion. And now...
Can Mafia be nice one night and choose to obliterate Maaz and we just don't have a host?
Yeah. You guys are so mean to me. I'm so nice. In this game now, with all these roles, there's only one normal Martian.
Imagine being a little stinky Martian boy, little imp.
A little mousy boy.
Little mousy boy in the wall with looking for cheese.
Everybody, clap your hand. And welcome to another night, a month later from the previous incident, where somehow everybody's come back to life.
The doctor, he did it.
Yeah, and he did it.
That scamp, he did it.
The new Martians have been given new roles, so let's see how that changes things up. Everybody, go to sleep. To start off the game, Cupid, please wake up. Please DM me 2 people who you want to link. If you have been linked, please open your eyes, wave at each other. If one of you dies, the other will also cease living. Now, please close your eyes. The night can begin. Mafia, please wake up. Wave at each other. Please decide on who to murder. You may not murder Craig, the bot. You cannot murder Craig.
What did Craig ever do to you, Mafia?
Okay, is that the consensus now? Mafia, please go to sleep. Doctor, please wake up. Doctor, you may now pick 1 player to protect for the night. Okay, I see you have made your decision. Please go to sleep. Sleep. Go to sleep. Wizard Maaz, wake up. So thumbs up means that they are good. Thumbs down means that they are Mafia. And finally, the friend zone Martian, please wake up. Who would you like to silence for the night? Everybody wake up and clap your hands. Thank you. During the night, man, the drama. There was so many...
Spill the tea, sis.
What happened? Guys, listen. Okay, so... I don't want to say it, but... the Mafia did decide to kill our lovable mascot, Craig. Unfortunately, when they obliterated Craig, what they didn't realize was that their beam actually went straight past Craig and into the house of Mr. Sultan Sketches himself. He has been obliterated.
Loser.
Sultan!
Makes sense.
No!
I'm not even mad. I'm flattered. So,
is that your dying words? I'm flattered.
My dying wish is good luck without me.
Just disappears.
And that's the team.
Okay, so one down. Everybody may now speak. What do you think happened during that night?
I think Sultan was too chatty in the last round and Mafia.
Sultan knows his place.
Of course, the Mafia would go after the person that was able to get the Mafia immediately.
Oh, yeah. That's what makes
So
it
now-
tough because it doesn't feel as personally driven. It's just kind of like get him out of the way.
We gotta stab him right in the face.
He talked too much.
Wait, who got friend zoned? Did no one get friend zoned, or did Sultan get? Maybe Sultan got friend zoned and he died.
Did everyone but the doctor pick Sultan?
But the doctor picked Sultan, the one person that needed to be saved.
No! The one person Sultan needed most.
That's honestly why I didn't silence. I was like, he's dead. I was like,
I don't want to target Rush because he didn't get to play in the last game, but I'll target Laddie.
Target Laddie for no reason.
Is that a nomination?
Say what you will about James, his logic is clean.
Okay, Laddie has been nominated.
I would never hurt my precious boy.
Is there any other nominations?
I think it's just too early right now.
I nominate Rush.
Okay.
Yeah.
I nominate me. I nominate me.
I think we knew who's really
You
linked
guys
here.
want to defend yourself, Laddie?
If I'm going down, I want Rush go down with me.
No, don't do that to me.
That's not a defense. That you just said you're going down.
I just have a
You just
feeling.
invited it.
Okay, can I have a real defense
Yes,
though?
yes.
I'm linked with someone. I don't want them to die.
So we know she's not linked with Rush.
That's the thing with links, though, is we don't know, like, what if you're linked to other Mafia? Like, that doesn't necessarily, that's not really a defense, I guess.
I think it's too early to.
It's very early in the game, yeah.
Well, we have to vote for someone.
Do we have to kill somebody?
You don't have to.
Otherwise, we're all just going to be sitting ducks. We have to vote out the Mafia.
Well, I could sit.
You like sitting?
Could be Laddie because why aren't you defending yourself?
She did.
She did. There was.
I'm not Mafia.
That sounds like something a Mafia member would say.
Notably, you're saying you're linked with someone. No one's defending you.
No one's defending me.
Which is kind of like either you're lying or the person with you just wants to die.
You need to break up with them, lad. You need to.
You're a strong, independent woman, Laddie. Okay.
Putting my life on the line.
I'm sorry.
So, guys, let's begin the voting process. Laddie, you have got the majority of the
I'm
vote.
innocent.
So, once again, the everybody rounds you in a circle and obliterates you.
No,
Do you have any final words?
Fine.
No, not it.
No, I'm so sad.
Actually, what's funny is that everybody rounded you in a circle and obliterated you, but one person standing in the circle realized, oh, I'm linked, and then they obliterate themselves as well.
Yeah.
So,
Thanks.
Ice Cream Sandwich has been also obliterated.
What did you say?
You can't catch a break.
What did you say?
I forgot that I could. I've been really timid since I up the first round.
You're like, I deserve this.
I was gonna defend myself, and then Maaz was like, well, anyway, let's move on to the voting process.
So there you go. There have been 3 deaths.
And then we killed both Mafias, right? Maaz, we killed both Mafias.
Shut up, Jay. You wish. I wish I was Mafia now, dang.
Everybody go to sleep. Now, Mafia, please wake up and decide on who you would like to pick. Please go to sleep. Doctor, please wake up. Who would you like to protect for this round? You may not pick the same person twice in a row. Okay, go to sleep. Wizard, please wake up. Who would you like to inspect? DM me a name and I will return to you the result. Alright, please go to bed. Lastly, Friend Zone Martian, please wake up. Who do you wish to silence for this round? Okay, go to sleep. Everybody, please wake up.
That's how I stretch. My bad.
I smell blood, guys.
Oh, did Alex get friend zoned?
Alex got red zoned.
Everybody. Now, the Martians wake up after the 3 deaths in the prior night, okay? All refreshed and all content. And the Mafia roaming around the city again get blinded by another light source. They go up to the window and they realize it's multiple lights because the glitter in her glasses was reflecting the moonlight. And Reagan has been obliterated in the night.
Ooh.
She's taken down. Reagan, do you have any words to say?
I'm dead. I can't.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's my time. Thanks for having me.
Can everyone who's alive raise your hand?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just me and these chums.
Chums.
All right, so people who are alive, who do you think are the Mafia?
I vote for me. I did it.
Shut up.
I killed them all. I killed them all dead.
All right. Oh my gosh, I swear, if Rush has been Mafia this whole time.
I'm a murderer.
Laddie, you're the ghost. Please do not incite drama. All right, so who do you think is...
Rush, you're
who do
not
you think is
Mafia. I know in my heart.
I'm suspicious of Alex.
The one who can't talk in defense of herself.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah, get her out of here. Get her out.
Listen, she's been mad quiet. She hasn't said anything. I don't know.
You're saying that about the silent person who literally can't speak.
Yeah.
She's being hella sus right now. She's not talking. What?
Conspiracy theory time. Like,
Okay.
that someone silenced Alex, and then Emily is like, all right, I'll accuse her, and she literally can't defend herself.
Yeah, I just got a lot of opinions.
Oh.
Listen, I'm fine with being like a little more like going in this round because I think I'm the only normal Martian, so it wouldn't be ideal for the Mafia to target me because I have no special skills that they have to fight against.
You're not like other Martians.
I'm not like the other Martians. I have no skills.
I have nothing to offer.
I know there's a possibility of like someone who was Mafia last round to be Mafia again this round, but I'm just like leaning towards the idea that we have new Mafia this round.
That's true.
So,
well, PJ, James, are we Mafia?
You tell me.
Yeah, it's like the exact same 3.
Yeah.
So I'm sus of Alex because we know Alex isn't the friend zone Martian.
I believe you. I'm voting for Alex too.
Okay, so only one nomination for Alex, and obviously she cannot defend herself.
Poor Alex.
So only one nomination. Is there any other nomination?
It's hard. It's like I feel so bad. Wait. Okay, no. This isn't fair. We shouldn't just dogpile Alex because she literally can't defend herself. That's not fair.
Alright, let's go to Emily then. She just voted for Alex in the first place.
No, I think Emily's good.
I'm okay with dying because if the civilians kill me, whatever, they lost an ally who can't do anything for them anyway.
Well, then if you're a civilian, you want to not die because you want to kill Mafia.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's true, but like, you know, I've said my piece. I've said who I think is Mafia, and also it wouldn't be Mafia, like, if they decide they want to kill me, that's fine, but that means they still have one less opportunity to kill someone who could actually get in their way, like, during the night, you know?
PJ, you're still alive?
Yeah,
Why are you not
right
talking,
here.
PJ? PJ, what are you talking?
I'm observing, my friend.
No, bro, you're going down. I'm voting for PJ.
Rush just wants blood.
Yeah.
No more nominations, but any defense from PJ? Any defense for yourself?
No.
Okay, never mind. All right, so let's begin the voting process.
You're safe.
So it's between Alex, Emily, or PJ?
Yes, so please react to them. There should be 6 votes.
Oh God.
2 more votes?
Oh God. PJ, I'm so sorry. If you're a good person, I don't know what to do.
I mean, listen, I will say, I'm just saying, I know more than what you guys think.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
Yeah, majority is still PJ, so PJ, you have been obliterated in a circle.
Join us in hell.
PJ, any dying words?
And I'm not allowed to say what I am. Well,
You can say whatever you want. Whatever you want.
Okay, I was the wizard. So long, suckers.
Who voted for PJ?
I'm telling you, it was Alex. It was Alex.
Everybody, please go to bed. Okay, Mafia, please wake up. Who do you wish to obliterate this one night? Okay, please go to bed. Doctor, please wake up. Who do you wish to save? Okay, go to sleep. Wizard, please wake up. Okay, so once again, up is good, down is bad. Okay, go to sleep. Friend zoned, please wake up. Please select somebody who you wish to friends. Oh, never mind. Okay, everybody, please wake up.
Oh, what a beautiful morning for
sun shining in a beautiful way.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Hands up if you're alive. Emily, put your ratchet hand down. You're dead. Do you have any final
Dude,
words?
this is the epitome of quote from Man Stabbed. What are you gonna do, Stan?
Stab me.
Mafia not gonna kill me.
Right before we went to bed, I was like she was like, guys, I told you it's Alex, and I got scared, and now Emily's dead, and now
Why would I kill Emily? That would just make me really obvious as a mafia, but I'm not.
What do you think, Alex? What do you think? Tell me.
I think James.
James?
No.
I don't know. Why are you so chill? Okay, now you're
Let me
defending-
call it right now.
Call it.
Sultan was average. PJ was the doctor. No, Sultan was Cupid.
How do you know that? How would you
I'm
know
just-
that PJ?
Because I've been observing.
Yeah.
PJ was the real person. I'm the what's it called? The aggressive
you don't
one.
even know yourself.
I'm the minesweeper bomb is what I am. And then you three, Rush, Alyssa, and Alex are all mafia.
What?
Rush, Alyssa, and Alex. I'm going up against 3 mafia right now.
You're going down, dude. No, hear me out. I think PJ was the friend zone guy because no one's muted this round, you fool.
Yeah, no one's muted.
Okay, so any nominations so far?
There's at least 1 mafia amongst us. I think there are only 1 mafia between us 4. We're all just pointing guns at each other.
It's a scene from The Office.
What you say? At first, I thought Alex because she was silenced, and then Emily was like, "It's Alex." Then Emily got killed, so it's like, oh, Emily knows something. But now Alex is like, "No, it's not me." Would it be a safe bet to kill Rush just in case he is mafia?
Kill me.
Yeah, I feel like yeah, safe bet.
So
Rush.
any other nominee?
And Alex, right?
All right, so it's me and Alex, right? All right, so.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I'm Timmy. I'm gonna vote twice for Alex. You.
Oh!
You're gun. You're out of here.
Since Rush is good, is Timmy.
I'm Timmy.
Then it's James.
Whoa! No.
Wait, no, Alex, you look really guilty right now, Alex. Alex, you look so guilty. You should just keep it in the drafts.
How is that guilty? I'm speaking up.
All right. I figured it out.
You didn't figure it out because you.
Okay, Alyssa, I'm talking to you, Alyssa. You know what you are, and you know you're good, and you know that
Yes.
Rush is good, and you know that I'm good because I'm the
Yes.
minesweeper bomb. We haven't found the minesweeper bomb yet.
There's no minesweeper bomb character, okay?
We haven't found one yet.
No, it's right there. It's James.
What? I think it's Alex.
James, what if it's you? What if you're just masterminding this and it's almost all there?
It's almost
Dude,
all there.
James is so scared.
Wait, no, what if it's Alex and
Rush.
James and I'm just, oh god, guys, oh god, I'm so scared.
Dude, I believe in Rush.
I believe in Alex.
I believe in Alyssa.
Thank
that she's
you.
good.
I don't know what I'm
now
doing.
that Rush is Timmy, that cancels. That it's just me and James.
Well, speaking
So
about
really-
cancelled, Alex, your life has been cancelled by the majority.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I wasn't even finished speaking.
Oh, okay.
They cut you off mid.
I'm gonna die next round, boys. Watch this.
No, we're not gonna die, Rush, because we killed off the mafia.
Any dying words, Alex?
James.
James Mafia.
James Mafia.
Wait, there's only 3 of us left.
Yeah. Okay, everybody, please go to bed.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Don't kill me.
Mafia, please wake up. Who do you wish to murder this round?
Wait, how are there still mafia?
Oh my god, you. Alyssa, oh my god, wow. I can't believe it.
I'm not gonna say nothing, but one of you is so blown right now, and it is.
Doctor, please wake up.
Can we just wake up? I know there's no doctors or wizards or mute people anymore.
Or the tooth fairy.
Yeah, you know what? Everybody wake up.
God damn it.
Oh my god, this is literally making me smile.
You're monsters.
Was it Alyssa Mafia?
There was 3 of you in a triangle. One of you peeked out with a little sniper rifle and domed Rush in the head.
Yes! I'm dead!
Rush has been deceased.
I'm Timmy.
And the Mafia have
Mafia
won
wins.
this game.
It was Alyssa!
It was Alyssa.
Good game, Alyssa.
Listen,
Good game.
No, can I tell you what happened? Let me tell you. No, you guys aren't even ready for that. You don't even know half of it. Listen, so y'all killed Laddie. Laddie was linked to ice cream sandwich, and they were both Mafia. It was me. Solo mission.
The whole time? Sultan, as soon as it started, linked to Mafia. I was like, are you actually serious right now?
And then everybody's like talking like, yeah, let's kill Laddie.
Why didn't you say anything?
Wait, Alyssa solo carried this whole game by herself.
I did this.
I knew it wasn't James because when James is, he just gives it.
Every time you guys said that you knew Alyssa was good, I was trying so hard not to just die laughing.
It's so funny because anybody can say anything except about Timmy, right? So Laddie and Andy could have literally very easily said in the chat for the Mafia, hey, we're linked, you should save us. But they didn't say that.
I didn't know.
So when they both died, Alyssa's like, what the fuck?
Wait, I linked them.
Yeah, Sultan, you nailed it. Nailed it again.
I took down the Mafia and I was dead.
How did Sultan get...
Sultan is amazing.
That was amazing.
Sucks.
You know what? I want to play with Sultan every game.
I am so proud of you, Alyssa. That was crazy.
Carried the whole team.
She really carried.
I learned.
It's so good because he got to the nomination stage and Alex, Rush, and James all came up, not Alyssa. And I was like, bro, you're not even thinking about her, man.
I was even like, Alyssa, you know you're good. I know I'm good. Rush is good. It has to be Alex.
Oh, why do you think it's me?
As soon as I gave Andy the Mafia card, he was like, I'm gonna get out immediately. And then he got out immediately.
Yeah, everybody's like dogpiling Laddie, and I'm sitting there like... like I could have defended and like done anything. I'm just sitting there like, this game's fun.
Hi, my name is Maaz, and welcome to round 3.
Please, he keeps bringing us back to life. Stop this man.
Rush doesn't speak for all of us. Please keep bringing me back.
Not fair enough. Let's get going.
The Mafia pick one player to obliterate, but this time the friend zone Martian was sick of being friend zoned for so long and is now evil. This special Mafia silences another Martian during the day, preventing them from speaking that round. To counteract this, the Doctor has trained some more and can now defend against both murder and being friend zoned.
Next time I'm friend zoned, I'm hitting up my local hospital.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hi, James. All right, so everybody go to sleep.
I'm sleeping. Honk shoe, honk shoe.
All right, everybody. In this silly little village, everyone is sleeping peacefully, and they think the Mafia have been killed twice now. But little do they know that things are about to get very messy in here. First off, Cupid, wake up. Cupid, if you could pick 2 people to link throughout this game, if one dies, the other will too from Heartbreak.
Pick me.
Who do you want to pick?
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Okay, no worries. If one of you die, the other will too. Please go to bed. Next, Mafia, please wake up. Who do you want to murder? Okay, wow, that was a unanimous and very swift decision. Friendzone Mafia, who do you wish to silence? Wow, okay. Dr. Martian, wake up. Who do you want to protect this round? Okay, go to bed. Wizard Martian, wake up. Using your mystical powers, who do you wish to observe? Okay, everybody wake up.
Am I dead?
Everybody's awake. Welcome. The first morning of the Martian village.
Morning with a U.
Morning with murder. Or is there? You look around as each of you walk out of your houses one by one. You hold each other's hands, happy to be alive again. But one of you did not come out.
Whoa! Why'd you lead off like that?
The Mafia kept turning down the AC, and unfortunately this person didn't have any pants to keep them warm.
No! PJ!
And they froze to death.
No. I died how I lived and I have no regrets.
She's able to give a final sentence.
June is not sun.
Good last words, buddy.
PJ!
You may also notice that Alyssa has unfortunately been friend-zoned.
Oh no!
And the friend-zone Mafia has struck again.
If this happens often, I might just play some Toontown.
It would be a
a lot easier if the mafia just told us who they were.
Let's all say our roles. Let's go ahead. Give us your role first, Emily. Go ahead.
It's nothing interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's what someone with an interesting role would say.
No, it's not. I'm a nobody.
Do you wear pants, Emily?
I right now I'm not.
Oh,
safe this time.
How about you, Andy?
I was an admin.
Now, Martians, you guys have a decision to make. Would you or would you not want to skip this voting or continue with voting?
I feel like we should skip.
We could skip, probably.
Sounds like PJ wants us to vote June, I think.
No. Wait, doesn't this mean she was...
Thumbs up, only for the people who are alive. PJ, stay out of it if you want to skip. Wow, it needs to be a majority to skip, and because it's not a majority, we are gonna vote now.
I would kill Rushlight Invader.
No, don't kill Rushlight Invader.
I would kill Rushlight Invader.
It sounded like when Mafia picked who to vote, they were all very not hesitant.
Yeah.
So there had to be some reason as to why they were all like, PJ!
And then Alyssa is muted, maybe because she was like boss in the last Mafia game.
I think we all know why Alyssa's muted. I guess we know for sure. Well, not for sure, but Alyssa and June are probably safe.
Yeah.
100%.
Maybe.
100%.
Andy, what about you?
Yeah, Andy.
I don't. We only know June is not sus, so I don't know. I don't have a lot of information right now.
Okay, so to vote off someone, we need nominees. And you guys chose to vote someone off. So now we need nominees.
Well, because the PJ vote was unanimous, it leads me to believe it's several people who are very close with PJ.
Yeah.
So Rush and Laddie are the most sus to me right now.
No.
True.
Yeah.
I would not do that.
Oh, you wouldn't?
I would not.
Laddie's like about to die. I would not do that, guys. Me personally, if I was about to die, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Sultan has put in nominations for Rush and Laddie.
I don't nominate Rush and Laddie.
The only strategy that I would have would be the person most confident to nominate someone with such little information. Sultan?
Yeah, you're like, you are on top of it, huh?
Yeah, but Sultan's always messy, so that's...
What?
If it were anyone else, I would agree.
Can we, skip? Can we change our...
Okay, so now I think it's Laddie.
Stop it! If I die, 2 different people are coming with me. If I die, I'm taking 2 of you with me.
No. Sultan, I don't think it is. You know what? I believe Laddie.
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
It looks like I'm out.
Buddy, you really had a good defense. You had a great defense, but everyone's like, Laddie. Just pointing at it.
Laddie, more like baddie.
No, don't vote Laddie.
So everybody unanimously chose to vote. They put Laddie there, parked her in the middle, got into a circle, and started obliterating. And as Laddie was obliterated away, her eyes glue red and said, I am now going to kill one of you.
Glue red.
That's right. They've been glued.
Laddie, who do you want to obliterate back as a vengeful Martian?
I choose Sultan.
Sultan?
Yeah. I feel like I deserve that.
Laddie looks at Sultan with anger, opens her mouth, and obliterates Sultan as he's obliterating her. His crown drops as his body evaporates away and clinks onto the floor as he dies, along with Laddie. Rush!
What would I do? What?
Watching Sultan and Laddie pass away, he is heartbroken.
It's true.
And he doesn't evaporate, he just kind of falls over. But he's also dead. So Laddie, Rush, and Sultan have died in this round.
Wait, what? How?
So Laddie was the vengeful Martian. So when she got voted off, that power activates, which is she can basically kill anyone she wants. So she killed Sultan. And Laddie was also Cupid linked to Rush. And so because she died, Rush died.
Oh.
Man, Laddie really did not lie. They took 2 people out with her.
Laddie, what's your final words?
I told y'all.
Okay, everybody. With such an eventful day, with 4 out of 9 villages dying on the first go, let's go back to sleep. Everybody, go to bed. Mafia, please wake up. Please select who do you want to murder. Okay, I understand. Friend zone Martian, who do you want to friend zone? Okay, wow. Dr. Martian, please wake up. Who do you wish to protect this round? Okay. Wizard Martian, please wake up. I see. Alrighty. Everybody wake up.
Good morning.
Hello. Oh, wait, I'm dead.
Oh, thank oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Oh, no one's silenced.
Yeah.
Alyssa literally fell out of the house saying, I'm out. Yo, what's up? Hi.
God. I took notes while everyone was squabbling. But first, let's hear the morning report. Who died?
Everybody walks out, tired, anxious about the previous night, but one person did not. The portal had shut because June, you have passed away.
No! How could you? But I wasn't sus!
June, you have final words. What would you like to say?
Doesn't play like Among Us.
I'll be sure to put in the Among Us tune at your funeral. Like, I'll just play the Among Us theme song.
The trap remix?
Yeah, the trap remix. Okay, so June is now a ghost. There are now 4 people remaining.
Jeez.
Emily, Andy, Alyssa, and Alex.
Wait, is there like one mafia?
How would you know that, Alex? You know, it's interesting because like I took all these notes and all my calculations lead me to believe Alex is the only mafia member left.
No, it's not me.
Wait, share the notes.
Okay, so Laddie I thought was pretty sus until Laddie was like, wait, no, don't kill me. I'm going to take 2 people with me. And it's like, okay. I was sus of Rush. It might have been Rush. Sultan, definitely mafia. I can just feel it in my little bones.
Yeah.
I felt it in my bones too.
Me too, same.
I think it's Alex because Alex is the only person who voted for Rush to die, which is just interesting. And we woke up and Alex is like, so there's only one mafia left. Oh.
Get her. True. Get her.
I rest my case.
I asked how many mafias there are.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Andy is just quiet.
I have no idea.
I can't tell if Andy is playing the stay hidden until the very end tech, or if he genuinely doesn't know.
No, I just don't know.
Okay, I'm torn between Alex and Andy only because the only other person.
Oh, Jesus! Sorry. My dog doesn't normally bark.
Whoa.
When did a dog get on the planet? What the heck?
I feel like with how coordinated Mafia was round 1, I would think Alyssa, but I feel like Alyssa's clearly not Mafia because she was silenced for a whole round.
Thank you.
And I feel like she's a valuable asset.
I am.
If she were Mafia, I am. Know your worth, queen.
Thank you!
And like the only other person who I think would be as coordinated with either Rush or Sultan would be Alex.
No way.
That's a strong rebuttal.
Now, again, the first decision has to be whether or not we want to skip this round or vote this round.
If I want to vote this round, I would want to vote Andy.
No.
Emily, who would you vote for?
It's nothing personal, but I just am a little sus of Alex.
Yeah, me too.
But I don't have any super strong.
Emily, Alyssa, we shared the same Airbnb. Please, you know me.
Do I?
Illy kind of convinced me. Let's vote.
Okay, I'm down.
I think the 3 of us have someone in mind. Do we want to vote off?
Yes.
Yeah.
Andy is quiet. Yeah, and is guilty. It's always, silence equals violence. Like
you're sounding more and more sus, Alex.
Silence equals violence.
Alex, you voted for yourself. You voted for yourself, Alex.
Alex.
Because everybody voted for Alex, including Alex themselves.
Stop.
The vote is being carried through, and Alex, you are now on the podium, and you have been obliterated by the villagers, including yourself. You have obliterated yourself.
Blood for the blood god.
What are your final words, Alex? Oh, I see.
That's deep.
Okay, thank you, Alex. You are now a ghost. Everybody looks around at each other, noting that only 3 people live. Emily, Andy, and Alyssa. And the night continues. Everybody go to sleep.
Deadass?
Mafia.
Are you kidding me?
Wake up.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Wow, what a nice day we're having. Emily, Andy, and Alyssa walk outside, but as they walk, steps begin to slow for one person.
Oh no!
The hand reaches out, and Alyssa's glasses shatter onto the floor.
No!
And the Mafia have won this game.
Let's go!
Emily was the final Mafia.
God damn it, I
I knew it.
I had no suspicion.
Okay, guys, let me tell you how insane this was. Laddie, you are the MVP of this round.
Yeah.
What happened was like Laddie was Cupid linked to Rush, and she vengeful killed Sultan, and Rush was Mafia, and Sultan was Friend Zone Mafia, and she went. Bam, bam!
Let's go. You're welcome.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Dude, I thought I was boned.
Can I just say I'm so good at getting the mafia out, even when I'm mafia. You're welcome.
How come we never sussed Emily out?
My tech is to just state the obvious and act like I'm contributing anything. Like I'm like, yeah, a lot of people died last night, huh? That's something.
And Alyssa also threw Alex under the bus, which helped.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, what was that about?
Alex, you voted yourself. Don't pretend like, oh my god, the other people.
To be fair, Alex, you seemed very guilty. Like even I was like, is she mafia?
Sultan was really a villager, and then Alex was really a mafia all along. Like they just.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I was just making a Netflix show, now streaming on.
Thank you everybody for watching this compilation of Mafia 1, 2, and 3. I wanted to give people a one-stop shop to watch these as I continue to work on the craziest, legitimately the most chaotic round for Mafia 5. Alright, and with that, laters, and stay amazing. Hi, my name is Maaz, and today I have taken form as a bowling ball. Come roll with me. Okay, so let me catch you up to speed. My friend Rushline Invader and I have had this stupidly competitive rivalry over the game of If you guessed bowling, you would be correct. But the thing is, he must be an amateur because he didn't even know that a spare or strike is when you knock down all 10 pins and have a chance to double your points the next time you bowl. Okay, that was a lie. He did know. But that was me explaining the basics to all of you non-bowling ball folks watching this video. Now, because we live in different countries, the only time we would be able to play against one another is during VidCon US. And after 2 years of us trash-talking each other over the internet, we finally met up in person to settle the debate of who is a better bowler. It is me. I am a bowling ball. With all that being said, I really do hope you enjoy this story about how my intense bowling rivalry was ruined by a kid. What is this doing here? What? No! Yeah, VidCon was really fun. It was all about having a good time with friends, you know, eating, drinking,
because I think you've all obviously been like around the community a lot more than me, and I'm fairly new, so it's been really nice.
No,
but yes, I was crap at bowling. Thank you for bringing that up. The thing is,
I was so subtle about it as well.
I went
bowling,
I did that, and I was triggered, but I was like, I'm gonna stay calm. I honestly went into that thinking I was gonna be like so cool. I'm gonna just whap it out and just like be like strikes all the way. Because the first one, what did I knock over? There was like one left or something, and I was thinking, oh, I got this. And then it was just like,
downhill
none.
What happened?
None.
You kept twisting your wrist at the end. You have to keep your arms straight.
You know why? It's because I suck.
Yeah, well.
It's funny, because Rush and I, we had this entire competition. This entire competition thing.
Oh, yeah, you too.
Going on for years now.
Yeah, we were supposed to do it last year.
Yeah, you know, but I was a busy boy. But this time I was like, I'm here. Let's do it. And we started bowling. We started off pretty strong. He's like a semi-pro dude. What I didn't tell Rush was that my dad was like semi-pro as well. And every time we were growing up, every time we would go bowling, he used to play with me and my brother who was 1 year younger than me and just destroy us.
Oh no.
Constantly. And he'd be like, you guys are bad at this. And so we would get so vindictive, like, we're gonna destroy you, Dad.
One day we'll rise up.
But the thing is, he's like really good. Every single time he'd easily clear 100. And like some days he'll be like talking on the phone and he'll get like 140. I'm like, Dad, stop. And then like when I was like 19, we went bowling and both me and my brother destroyed him.
How do you feel about that?
He was like, my boys have grown up, you know? And I was like, yeah, suck it, Dad. You are weakling. Threw a bowling ball at him. No, so like Rush and I were playing, going well, pretty neck and neck. Mm-hmm. And then the last round.
Until that kid intervenes.
Rush bowled, and he's been doing pretty well. He got spares, some strikes, and he bowls this one final frame and gets a 3. And I'm like, you weakling. You absolute moron. You have angered the gods today. No, so I was just like, you're gonna fail, you're gonna miss again, you're gonna lose. And then this kid in the next lane over, he gets his ball.
As if the universe just appeared
and
to
he
just
bowls, but he misses so badly that the ball goes into our lane and goes straight into the gutter.
But it was so slow.
It
took ages to get down.
I was just looking at it, we're like, no. And I looked at the kid, and the kid's like, and I look back at the ball, and it's just like, and I had half a mind to run into like in between. I was like, stop! No! And so he gets a miss. You're just laughing. You're just cackling. You're like, you idiot. The universe has given me another chance. Redemption is swift. And I'm like, no, please. There must be a way to remove it. The pins have been reset. There's no way to do it unless you delete the entire thing. And he's like, give me an 8. I'm like, there's no way I'm giving you 5 more pins.
Give me an 8.
Okay? You need to do it. Whatever. Just bowl. He bowls and gets a 9. And then the last pin, and he gets a spare. He gets all 10, and I'm like,
I turn on the go.
I'm like yelling. I'm like yelling as if I got stabbed. Okay, I
was
furious.
there. I can confirm.
I was like, this kid. I was so mad that like they probably heard everything I was saying, right?
You were right next to them. You touched your shoulders with them.
Yeah. I essentially shook the kid and went, you moron!
You did that to me!
You idiot! And I choked him out.
No fingerprints.
And my fear was that the kid would turn around and go like, is that TheAMaazing? I'm like, oh no! If he did that, I'd be like, yes, you stupid! I'm making a story about you. And so I'm so mad. I bowl and I get a 7. That's it. And I lose. And I'm like, no, again.
It was the second round.
And there was a second round. And we were like, okay, the total of both rounds, we'll just do it, right? And Rush, I'm not sure if you were built for endurance bowling. 80?
What do you mean?
You got 80 in the second round.
Yeah, I suck.
Yeah. And so I was like, okay, whatever. We'll just tally up the scores. And then it turns out we both got 191.
Yup.
It was a tie.
It was a tie at the end of the
And
night.
I was like, again, it restarted my rage. I was like, this kid!
We'll never know!
Murder! Murder is the only
In
way.
conclusion, how are you going to both sleep at night until next year?
I won't until next year, okay?
No.
I'm so sleep deprived.
Yeah.
I'm kind
Good
of glad the kid was there because it makes the story so much more
It's just a
interesting.
story. It's just a good story, man.
That was a good night.
It was fun.
Yeah, we had a fun time.
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I didn't even realize that I ate myself. Honestly, though, it happens all the time. Like when I saw myself naked in the mirror. What? You're evolving into an ad read. Now, I'm sure you've heard of Raycon, but have you heard of this? Everyday E25 earbuds.
What was that?
Everyday E25 earbuds. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, I'm sorry. These are just so comfortable and noise isolating that I can no longer hear poor people. Oh, and the bass. Mwah, masterpiece. Because if your skull isn't vibrating with music, then is it even worth it? But seriously, I am a big sucker for wireless earbuds. And let me tell you, these sound just as good as other premium brands, but about half the price. I mean, the everyday E25 earbuds even boast 6 hours of playtime, plenty of funky colors, and seamless Bluetooth pairing. So click on the link in the description below or go to buyraycon.com/Maaz to get 15% off your order. Once again, click on the link in the description below to get 15% off your first order. Major thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Alright, so this was a little different from what I usually do, yes, but I think it came out pretty funny. I feel like with podcasts, you tell the story in the most natural way because you're actually there with friends. So I guess this is actually me just trying to get back to my roots. Oh, major thanks for the positive wave of support that came crashing onto me from my previous videos. I was very hesitant to talk about my medical life, so to see this kind of reaction is just the best. Y'all make my life so much fun. Also, props to my team that helped work on this video. Y'all are the best. And thanks for sticking by all the way until the end. And if you've made it this far, let me know in the comments by saying, I identify as a bowling ball. Alright, and with that, ladies everybody, and stay amazing.
I thought that I had everybody on my side, but I went and blew it all sky high. And now she won't even spare me a passing glance. All just because I ripped my pants.
Police, we've got you surrounded. Wait, what? Drop your weapon. I think there's a misunderstanding here, officer. I said drop your weapon. Now, remember the New Zealand trip that I went on with my group, Bananas and Coconuts, that I mentioned a few videos back? Well, on the trip, we heard that there was this small mountain that offered a fantastic view around the city. So, as you do, we decided to go on a small 20-minute hike up the mountain to see what the fuss was about. And after climbing up some stairs, roughing it through some nature trails, and winding down some roads, we reached the summit. And it was crowded. Apparently the mountain was a low-key tourist attraction for anybody who wanted good views, good atmosphere, and overall a good time. There were a fair few people, but not enough to the point where it was ruining the views, so it was super chill. We all then decided to sit down on the grassy hill and watch the sunset together. Oh man, I love you guys.
Oh, I love you too, senpai.
Shh, it's okay.
Doki doki, doki doki, doki doki.
I had a good time up there, man. Like, we didn't even say much. We all just kind of watched the sunset together in each other's company as the light dimmed, the air began to cool, and the breeze rolled on through. It was so comfortable up there, and I was just so grateful for the fact that... Why is the breeze caressing my left butt cheek? And I knew what had happened. I could just feel it. My forehead began to furiously sweat bullets as I looked down and noticed that my big, voluptuous, glistening gluteus maximus was exposed to the whole wide world. When we all climbed up to watch the sunset, I don't think they expected to be eclipsed by my full moons. Now, I was wearing chinos at the time, a kind of elastic pants, and I apparently sat straight onto a spiky reedy boy, which penetrated and tore a hole into my pants. It was small, but the elastics of the chinos suddenly sprang free like and created a tear bigger than your parents' marriage. My initial reaction after finding out about this was to immediately internally break down as I begrudgingly accepted that I was going to be lampooned by my mates.
I'm gonna be roasted.
But then I made the decision to not let that happen. I was gonna make it my mission to not let this be noticed by my friends and the swarms of people around the summit. I refused to take that big L spanked onto my left butt cheek, and I was going to hide my sweet caramel buns until we got home. So when everybody started getting back up, preparing to trek down the mountain, I made sure to get up at the very end so that they were facing away from me. But as we started going down, I noticed that my friend Jeffina wasn't walking with the others. I think she wanted to walk slowly so that she could enjoy the scenery back to the car. And bless her heart, in her attempts to be thoughtful, she tried to step to the side so that I could catch up to the others and, have a good old time. And look, Jeffina, you're wonderful, but there is no way I was gonna walk in front of you. I strongly suspect that this was not the kind of view that you wanted when you went on this trip. Or could handle. And the thing is, the rip was so big and my attempts to cover it up so extra that I was clutching the back of my pants the entire time as we walked. Don't mind me. Yes, this is fine.
Oh, hey, Maaz, what are you doing?
I can't even stress to you how perilous this entire situation was. Because if any of them had just turned around, they would have noticed that I was physically clenching every orifice as we were coming down. So we finally get to the car and I quickly sit down so that nobody can notice my astounding problem that I was dealing with. Phew. I'd finally made it. The danger zone had passed. I'm in the clear. Now all we had to do was to drive home and rest up for the night. I was safe. Until they pulled an M. Night Shyamalan plot twist on me and said,
"Oh, we're not going to the house. We're going to the store."
But once again, I was on a mission. I was not going to be roasted, and I was sure as heck not going to take that L. So after we reached the store, I had to get out and pretend like everything was fine. I walked behind everybody else, clutching my pants as if I got a massive wedgie, and when everybody split inside the store, I just casually walked around. Now, as I'm slowly walking, trying my very best to not be in the limelight, I made the stupid decision to go in an aisle. As soon as I entered, I immediately made eye contact with Jeffina, who was at the very end of the aisle, somebody whom I was already on questionable terms with after the entire walking debacle. I now have to make everything look natural. As I'm standing there, grabbing the back of my butt. So I slowly approach her, doing what I need to do in order to pass off as normal. But then I hear something that stops me dead in my tracks. The voices of my friends Sai and Drac getting louder and louder, almost as if they had rounded the corner. I nervously glance back, sweating once again, hoping that my fears hadn't come true. But it had. Drac and Sai were walking up the aisle from behind me. I was trapped, 2 friends sandwiching me in the middle like I was the thick piece of meat. Now imagine yourself as me in the scenario. If I had kept walking towards Jeffina, Drac and Sai would have looked up and noticed that I was rocking some buns and patties from behind. But if I turned 180 to greet them, Jeffina would have now been exposed to the second mountain that she'd seen that day. So in this predicament, all I did was turn 90 degrees. 2 friends are approaching me from either side of the aisle, and I kind of turned to look at the groceries. I stood so that my luscious booty was hiding behind me, pretending to admire the groceries from afar, almost like I was in an art exhibit. Come get y'all juice! I genuinely don't understand how nobody noticed that I was just standing there, facing perpendicular to them in the middle of the aisle. We all just joined together and started walking as one group towards the counters. Duped again! After that, it was pretty smooth sailing. We got in the car, arrived at the house, and then I booked it to the bathroom to change. My mission was a success, ladies and gentlemen. My butt was protected from the gazes of passerbys, and I escaped the roasts from the bananas and coconuts. But as soon as it was over, and I had changed into a fresh pair of pants, I barged out with the ripped one and completely told them about the entire booty heist. And they were like,
Oh, no way! What? I'm in awe at the absolute size of this unit. What? You absolute mad lad!
No, I'm just kidding. They were just like,
bruh, why didn't you just tell us? We would have helped you out.
Which is a total lie, because later on the same New Zealand trip, we went on an 8-hour hike up a mountain. But Drac, being chosen by nature to reveal his butte glutes, ripped his pants within the first 20 minutes. And he got made fun of for the entire trip. Hope your butt doesn't freeze off. Got him. So get that fake concern crap out of here. Alright, so at the end of the day, of course I was embarrassed. But the thing is, I don't regret that it happened. I'm actually quite thankful that it happened. Because I got to make this video! No, because now it's just like a good memory between us. We could all look back and laugh at the fool who ripped his pants. So this time I want to promote and shout out Harry Animations, Anto Vanilla, and Belissa575. You have clearly demonstrated your worth as Super Martians and will be instrumental in taking over the world. Make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and comment this if you want to have a chance for a shout out. I'd also like to thank my patrons Min McAlone, Jesus Christ, yes that's his name, Rudy Falcon, and Babaloo Productions. Thank you so much for supporting me on my Patreon, and you guys are my favorites. You can enjoy some more of that chocolatey Maazzy goodness by spanking the left-hand side of the screen. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you liked it, and stay amazing. Okay, so when I say that I'm addicted to Genshin Impact, I mean that it has absolutely taken over my life. I wake up, Genshin. I go to sleep, Impact. After only a month, I was already adventure rank 45. Even writing this script took ages because I kept going back to play. I can't stop myself. So yes, this video is sponsored by Genshin Impact, but trust me when I say that my thoughts are coming straight from the heart because I love this game. I have so many thoughts that I want to get into, but okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm sure y'all have heard about Genshin Impact already. It's a massively popular game that's taken over the internet, and let's be honest, you've probably seen some of my friends get sucked into the game as well. Due to my own overwhelming schedule between medicine, YouTube, and a whole heap of other reasons I'll talk about in a future video, I miss being able to play these big video games. So when Genshin Impact reached out directly in order to sponsor me to play, I don't know if I'll have time though, but it could be fun. So let me just try a little bit to see what the hype is about. So things start off pretty normal with me flying through the sky, wind in my hair, my sister gets turned into a cube by a literal god, you know, standard stuff. I then fish this thing out, and before I could eat it, they beg for their life and call itself Paimon. I'll save you for later. In gratitude for not devouring them, Paimon hatches a plan to visit all the nations to meet with their respective gods to see if they know anything about what happened to my sister. This was a rare instance of Paimon cooking, and thus we get started on our mission to travel around Teyvat to find the 7 gods.
Oh, you're looking for me? Well, if that's the case, you'll need to get stronger first. Embrace your adventurous spirit and come to Natlan. The Pyro Archon Mavuika awaits you.
Okay, you heard the boss, Paimon. Pack up your stuff. We have to go adventuring. But before we do, can I just say this game is gorgeous? I genuinely got chills when exploring certain areas, and paired with this beautiful music, I was just in awe so many times. It's so pretty. All right, Mavuika, I'm on my way.
Well, I'll be waiting.
Wait, you can hear me?
I always listen to the desires of ambitious travelers who seek an audience with me.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Also a little creepy, but you're an Archon, so I won't question it. Now, as we all know, the first step of getting stronger is making some friends. And let me just say, the Genshin Impact has so many lovable characters to choose from. I really appreciate them. And I was super invested in all these guys. Even Paimon, who I treat like a little sibling. Because as much as you want to strangle them, they're also super endearing the more you hang out with them. And so whenever there's a dialogue option to pick on Paimon, especially to eat them, you know exactly which one I'm choosing. And can I just say, Paimon has the knack of picking the worst time to pipe up. Like, I will literally be fighting an ancient evil vortex god, and Paimon will be like,
So, when are we gonna have lunch?
I could have taken them down with an arm tied behind my back.
Speaking about lunch, the very first person to join my group was, drum rolls please, Xiangling! I love Xiangling. She is adorable, my spirit animal for the love of food. I first met her when I was doing like a cooking competition by serving this 300-year-old extinct boar. But immediately after, I was like, hey, you want to join my group?
Back off! I love Xiangling! Traveler, strengthen yourself by defeating the dragon.
I bet. Unfortunately, the tone-deaf god of Mondstadt had no idea who my sister was, so it was time for Liyue. Okay, so Wangshu Inn and Liyue Harbor, absolute eye candy. I wanted to just sit there and stare the entire time, but apparently we had to hurry in order to watch Liyue's god descend down to bless the people. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Also, hey, you there, the one who isn't socializing and hyperfixated on their book. Come join my crew. Oh, okay, you'd rather keep reading instead of talking to people? He's just like me. Unfortunately though, on account of some complications, still no dice with my sister. And so it was time to head on over to Inazuma. But as I was getting ready to set sail, I bumped into the last member of my crew and my boy, Sethos. Okay, I may have got him because I pulled on a banner, but don't worry about it. I love this guy. He's super charming, funny, has melanin, and reminds me of my friend Sultan. Like, listen to this voice line.
It's a monster! No dice? Nah, I'll get you next time.
That's such a good line. Oh, wow, watching this back actually hurts me. Like, why am I spamming F on an unlit fire? Like, bro, this was just one of many genuine reactions that I had when playing Genshin. And I'm probably gonna make another video with all of my reactions and thoughts over on my other channel, TheAMaazing. But anyway, my characters were ready. And with my trio of Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Sethos, we were unstoppable. The overall Genshin combat is already so much fun. Like, playing around with the dynamic elemental system and their reaction was crazy. But these three in particular played so well together. Like, I know they're 4 stars and some people are like, oh, get 5 stars or get waifus. But I genuinely had the fondest time just going around with my friends, doing quests together, fighting super strong enemies, and overcoming all obstacles with our synergy.
The thrill of battle. I see that we are kindred spirits, but if you seek stronger enemies, I am ready for combat.
No, not you, Mavuika. You're a literal god, so maybe not yet. Some of you may have noticed that, hey, all 3 of my friends are actually focused on doing damage. So what are you gonna do if you're injured and you need healing? Fool! I am a real gamer. All I rely on are fried eggs and roast chicken. No, seriously, no matter how crazy the fight gets, if somebody is injured or goes down, I will literally pause, feed them a fried egg to revive them, a whole roast chicken to boost their health, and then get them to keep fighting. We're almost out of roast chicken. Keep cooking, Xiangling! But before we go, I really want to talk about Sumeru, because this place is easily my favorite area. It has the most visually stunning environment and the most beautiful music. I'm definitely biased here because the music genuinely sounds like what I grew up with, being South Asian. And I went all around Sumeru for my boy, Sethos. He's been training hard with me in preparation for Mavuika, working on his aim, but in order to level him up, I needed specific ore found in just one part of the Sumeru desert. And I needed the headbands worn by the specific bandits around Sumeru.
So, what you're telling me is that it's time for hunting.
Yes. Okay, after you beat them up and take their headband, Zhangling, can you please make sure to give them fried eggs? Thank you. Now, we're getting pretty deep into the game, and I don't want to spoil all the fun, but I had a blast joining the resistance of Inazuma, exploring the absolutely beautiful Sumeru, and getting immediately arrested in Fontaine. Jaden? Did you really go from Mondstadt to Fontaine immediately? Oh my gosh. And unfortunately, the gods of Inazuma, Sumeru, or Fontaine were not involved with cubing my sister, and off to the new area of Natland we went. Oh, wow. Honestly, Mavuika, I'm impressed.
Of course. I hold Natland to the highest standard.
Seems like it. But hey, now that we're here, where can we find you?
To locate me, head to...
Oh my gosh, what is that? Is that a dragon? Okay, Zhangling, don't tell them what we did to Storm Terror. No, Zhangling! You can't just eat everything! And I've lost Sethos. Xingqiu, can you help them, please?
These Saurians seem to enjoy your company. We in Natlan live peacefully with these creatures, and I've asked them now to guide you to where I reside.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Okay, everybody, round up. Hey, wait a second! Come back here! Dendro! They're taking the cute creatures away!
Continue your pursuit. My people shall provide you aid.
He's so far away. Hey, Sethos, can you get him? Wait, just don't hit the Saurians. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, no, we're losing him. Thank you so much for lending a hand. We'll come back later. No way, how are they climbing that fast? I only have 240 stamina. Hey, you're a local here, right? Can you please help us? It's an emergency. Are you serious right now? Okay, Paimon, we're desperate. It's time for Plan B. Everybody, grab on! Okay, that's what I'm talking about! Wait, no, that is not what I'm talking about! What have I done to deserve this? Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Oh, no. Okay, there's more people ahead. I'm sure they'll help out. Wait, stop! You can hit the Saurians! Thanks anyway, though! Xingqiu, you knew the layout of Natlan already? Okay, all that book knowledge really came in handy, huh?
What is your problem? A man tries to do honest business, and some twerp decide to chase me like I've done something wrong.
Huh? You literally took the creature from my arms and ran off. That is one of the most shady things you could do.
I guess I should have picked the right test subjects. Saurians are cute and all, but you know what's even cuter? The glint of Mura in my hand. These creatures fetch me a lot of gold. So, if you're gonna stop me...
Dang, Sethos. Okay, not a fan of the evil villain monologue, are we? But now that that's sorted, let's grab the Saurian and get out of here. Who's there?
I was never the best at hiding my intentions. So who do we have here? And here I was, waiting to talk to Mavuika. No matter. I guess this will serve as an icebreaker.
Okay, everyone, change of plans. We're gonna wipe the floor with this bozo first. Let's get him! We're doing great, guys. Keep up the pressure.
Oh wow. Is that truly all you had to give? That was lukewarm at best. So pitifully weak. No matter. At least I got to enjoy this.
Enough! Let the blades do the talking!
Mavuika. Finally. Too slow. This is it, Mavuika.
He's all yours, Mavuika.
No. No. This isn't over.
Thank you, Mavuika, for saving our lives. This was the second fight scene I've ever done for my channel, and I am not sorry, there will be more. But at least this fight was sponsored by Genshin. Genshin Impact is so popular and well known that sometimes people think that I'm being ironic or that I'm being paid to say only good things. But with Genshin, that's not the case. I genuinely am having such a fun time and I'm still actively playing to this day. But with all that being said, now you can play as the new 5 stars Mavuika and Citlali and the 4-star Lanyan in the newest patch to Genshin Impact. In this monumental update, you get 20 free pulls and a free 4-star character. And yes, that includes my favorites Xingqiu and Shang. I cannot highlight enough how massive this is. So you gotta get into it now before the event is over. So download the game right now by clicking on the link in the description below and use my gift code for a whole bunch of goodies as well. Major thanks to Emily, Rush, and Laddie for providing extra voice in this video. I think Emily absolutely killed it as Mavuika, so you better say thank you, Emily, in the comments below. Thank you, Genshin, for sponsoring, my patrons for supporting me in making these videos, and thank you for watching. Best of luck with your pulls and enjoy Genshin Impact. Okay, bye-bye.
Hi, my name is Maaz, and before we start, I just want to let you know that this is a continuation from this video about how I got friend-zoned. Please watch that story first so that you're all caught up for this next saga. Now, without further ado...
Maaz, I'm breaking up with you.
James, no!
Just a dream. Just a dream.
What's wrong? You okay, babe?
Alright, so here's a quick recap. Cherry, this beautiful brown queen, asked me, the loser friend-zoned Maaz, to watch a movie with her. Alone. Now, I don't know what kind of Dwayne Johnson that I was living under, but at the time, I thought that she was trying to, you know, make the moves, or secretly confess to a hunk like me, and... No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't!
Daddy.
It's crazy because there I was, you know, trying to decipher her words like it was some ancient hieroglyphics. Well, she was actually just like,
wow, I can't wait to see Twilight New Moon with my best buddy old pal Maaz.
Twilight. She wanted to watch frickin' Twilight, and I thought it was a genuine show of her love for me. And don't get your hopes up about what happened. There's no spice, there's no baseball, there's no tea, sis. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! After this, everything was more or less the same level of one-sided crush until we reached grade 10. In a previous video, I mentioned that nothing happened during visual arts. And, well, that's not exactly true, because I actually shared my art class with her. And it was around this time that my feelings for Cherry peaked. So I was like trying to spend as much time with her as possible. During classes, at lunch, before school, following her home, watching her sleep, you know, the usual stuff. Shh, come on, dude! And finally, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. After 3 years of middle school, Cherry was finally ready to get in a relationship. And in my head, since she'd been with the other boys, who else was left other than the Brown Prince? I mean, what could go wrong?
I've had a lot of good times with all of you guys, and it's been really difficult for me to decide who to give this to, but I think I've made up my mind. I want to give this final rose to...
Oh, no, Cherry, it's okay. I'd like to gracefully accept the final rose and...
J-Dog.
All right. I thought it was my turn. I mean, look, she did go from one good-looking white dude to another muscular good-looking white dude, sure. But like, why mess with vanilla when you've got chocolate right here? Isn't that right?
Kill yourself.
Okay, now the biggest difference between this relationship with J-Dog and the others was that she was falling hard. So much so that she began to alienate all of her other friends in order to spend as much time with him. And boy, did young Maaz not take that well. And I legitimately confronted her about this, which led to our little fight. I couldn't believe that she was not only ditching all of her friends behind, but also spending all of her time with him, thinking about him in class, drawing little cutesy love notes and stuff. Like, come on, Cherry.
Only I can do that.
It's against the law. But she wasn't having any of it. Cherry said that she could spend her time however she wanted. And if she wanted to hang out with J-Dog and not me, then that's that. And oh man, I was so not okay with that. Gosh, I actually remember how, because I was like so freaking annoyed by her doing this, that whenever I passed by her at lunch, I used to sing the song Somebody That I Used to Know by God. You didn't have to call me. Like, I didn't sing it out loud. I didn't just belt it out. I just kind of whispered it. I can't believe I did that. That's like the next level beta, bro. I was next level beta. Like, we have an alpha male, we have a beta male, and then you have an omega male. Okay, that was me. And guys, this thing went on for 6 months. I was whispering this song for 6 months. Wait, what was he saying? Wait, who was that?
I don't know, probably some loser.
Oh my god. Why? Oh, all right. Okay, let me be serious for a sec. As much as I'm memeing about how desperate and how much of an omega male I was, I think it's important to recognize that most of us in this situation aren't inherently bad people. I'm sure that those in Cherry's position who have, like, you know, affection thrown at them, don't just shut them down like, I will string you along to suck away your emotions. No, like, of course not. They just want everything to kind of stay the same, you know? And similarly, majority of people in my shoes don't actually despise them for friend zoning. We're just a little lonely, you know? So at the end of the day, I always had Cherry's back, even if we weren't on the best of terms at that specific moment. So when Cherry and J-Dog broke up in a horrible way, I knew that she was genuinely heartbroken. And when I saw that, all of my middle school anger, the stupid logic, and the petty feelings disappeared. I had to help my friend. I tried to cheer her up as much as possible, and eventually, as time tends to do, she got better. We started talking more, and sure enough, we built up our friendship again. And you know what I noticed? That I was completely and utterly okay with being friends. The friend zone that I had created for myself was finally over, because, well, this may actually sound real sad, but I'd finally accepted that a relationship between us just wasn't going to happen. Wow, that really was kind of sad to say. I'm really not helping out my omega male image, am I? But I'd also be lying if I said that I wasn't at least a little bit curious about what happened. I mean, like, look at me. How could she not fall for this? And with me finally being at peace, I had this weird level of confidence, so I kind of just like low-key asked her about why she dated the guys in our squad specifically.
Oh, that's easy. It's because I'm really into white dudes.
Oh. But I'm literally as white as you can be. It all made sense now. I was being duped all along. I had somehow deluded myself into thinking that she was like going in turns within the squad, dating the boys, when it was actually just her dating good-looking white men. Excuse me for a moment. Michael Jackson, please teach me your ways. You know what? I'm actually sort of glad that I'm feeling like this. Like, okay, sure, I was devastated when Cherry said that she was into white boys, but I think I'd already moved on by then. She didn't owe me anything, and I definitely should have been a good friend to her without the ulterior motive to date her. It's actually crazy because I called her up after like 5 years to ask for permission to make the story. But during the call, I said something along the lines of, hey, you know how I really liked you during middle school?
Wait, you were into me in middle school?
What? So apparently, I somehow hid my feelings for Cherry so well that she didn't even know that I was into her. What? Please. Please kill me. Y'all hear some? Alright, but seriously, I am so freaking glad that nothing happened back then, because whilst my hormones were chanting, ah, slay her, my logical side was like, be gone, thought. I also had no follow-up plan after my confession. Like, okay, if during the movie night she would have turned, wrapped her arms around me, looked me dead in the eyes and said,
oh my gosh, I can't take it anymore. I love you.
I would have been like,
wait, what?
Oh wow, what is that? Silence, mortal! The enormous eggplant energy courses through me. I have now leveled up to beta male. No, of course not. That's not how it would have happened. I would have been like, okay. You want to play Minecraft? I would have been a terrible boyfriend. Cherry, you totally dodged the bullet there. And to think that I actually cared so much about this. Nowadays, it's just a good memory, and we were both able to have a good laugh about it over the phone. I wish I could go back in time just to meet middle school Maaz and be like, hey, stop being such a terrible human being and just confess, you freaking idiot. And oh, respect women! Please do not assault children. Frick! Seriously though, if you are in a similar situation to me in school, first and foremost, try to think of it from the other person's point of view. And secondly, I think confession is just so much easier to deal with. If you confess and they accept your feelings, then great. And if they don't, then you can just move on, focus on other things, and save a bunch of time. Unlike me, who spent like 3 years moping around trying to bleach my skin. Make the most of everything, Martians. Life is way too short to be hung up on whether your crush will like you back or not. I hope that you guys can glean something from my own experiences and develop the courage to confess. It'll be hard, yeah, but it should be worth it. Good luck. Cherry is genuinely one of the sweetest people I'd ever met, and even after everything that happened, I still remember her incredibly fondly. And I'm gonna send this video to her, so hey Cherry, love you! Platonically. Remember to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and comment this for a shout out in the community tab. Thanks to all of my channel members and patrons for supporting me. I appreciate ya, and I want to remind you guys that I've got merch over at Crowdmade. Alright, laters everybody, and stay aMAAZing.
Wait, Maaz, what? Wait, that was a bad one. Wait, Maaz, where'd you get the knife? That's not a knife. Now this is a knife.
Okay, boy, I'm gonna start recording some lines for you.
Yeah, boy, alright, let's get this going. Yo, Adam, are you ready to record?
Alright, I have to get Australian, that's what I gotta do.
What? No, you don't.
Okay, here it is. I got a boomerang, I got a kangaroo, I got one of those savannah hats, and I got a desert. I'm sorry, Maaz.
That was an Australian accent.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, Maaz.
Hey, PJ.
I'm gonna just try to bang these out. We're gonna get it out of the way.
Wait, you're gonna do what? All right, the line is, Maaz, why do you do it?
Maaz, why'd you do it? No, wait, that was bad. Oh, God.
What the fuck? What was that?
Dude, when they managed to work together, like, oh my God.
All right, Toto, could you just keep that inner diva contained, please? Thank you.
Maaz, why'd you do this?
Great, we got it.
No, wait, I want to try those again.
Oh, okay.
Hold up, one more time.
Yeah, sure, mate, go for it.
Maaz, why'd you do this?
Oh, wait, no, using the accent again.
Why'd you do this?
I want to die.
We're gonna do this, me and you.
Okay.
We're gonna get through this.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's get hyped.
Let's get hyped.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Let's go.
Wait, no, that's not what I signed up for. Wait, can somebody unsubscribe me from this mailing list?
Maaz's assignments were due last week. Do you have any idea when he'll be able to hand it to me?
What is hand?
Hand. That was more like less stereotypical. Hold up.
No, that wasn't anything, Adam. What is hand?
Do you have any idea when he'll be able to hand it to me? Hand it to me. Hand. Do you have any idea when he'll be able to hand it to me?
Alright, PJ, could you make a vomiting sound for me?
Oh my god, okay, so how do I emulate that? I'm just gonna be doing a bunch of bleh into the microphone.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want.
Let me get in there, nice and steady for you, Maaz. Just like listen to that sweet.
Wait, no, that's not what I want at all. Wait, hold on, no.
ASMR throw up sounds.
Oh.
Part 1. This is the first video.
Oh no.
Just.
Oh, why are you doing this? Oh, why are you doing this to me? Oh.
Oh, Jesus!
Adam, control your burps!
It's so weird.
This is weirder for me. I have to edit this.
Yeah, Maaz, this was, can't wait for this video to come out, you know. Glad that you got sponsored by Crunchyroll, man. That's like, that's my, you know, one of my dream sponsors, but congrats, dude. Congrats.
Well, after everything that I've experienced today, that was the most wholesome thing ever. Thank you so much, Turtle.
Last year for your assignment? I changed it to last year because I feel like a year ago and that accent is a little weird.
Okay.
I mean, not that your accent is weird or anything, but you don't sound like a stereotypical, so it's different for you. Well, Maaz, I hope you enjoyed this segment. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Smash that like button with a lot of likes. And I will see you in the next time we collab. All right, peace out. Love you.
Hi, my name is Maaz, and I'm going to spin really fast. Roadworks ahead? I sure hope it does. Okay, so I can imagine the comments now. Like, yo, Maaz, why are you in the chair? Why is there a picture of a furry in the background? And to that I answer, your parents don't love you. And future Maaz, I've hacked my way here because past Maaz talked a lot and rambled all the time. Look at me, I think I'm so smart and I'm in a leather chair. Shut up, bro. So future Maaz, I hear you ask, what's with you wearing this swanky looking hoodie and this mug? And that's because I've got some new merchandise over at my crabmate. This little design right here blends in with the shirt color and looks fashionable. You can actually wear it in public. So check it out, look in the description below for it. And I'm proud to announce that NordVPN has come back with me to sponsor this video and protect your data. They're an absolutely fantastic service and almost essential when it comes to data protection. So head on over to nordvpn.com/Maaz with the coupon code Maaz, M-A-A-Z, for 75% off a 3-year plan. So go check out the description for the link below. Well, I wanted to make this little video called Your Opinion, My Answers, or YOMA for short. Short for Yo Mama! This is where I take your hot opinions that is maybe a little controversial and I'll basically answer them, alright? Now, some of you might be like, yo, wait a second, Maaz, why don't you just call it My Answers, Your Opinion, so you can be like Mayo for short. Mayo, get it, it's Mayo. And to that I answer, you're adopted. And to kickstart this, I made one tweet asking for those opinions. And I got way more than I thought I would. So the first response is, when you ask a community for ideas because you low-key don't have any. So the next response. Alright, so although I got like heaps of tweets and stuff, one person, a mate of mine actually by the name of Nate is Lame, provided dot points in which a lot of the other responses fit into, so I'm going to use his one as kind of like a guideline, and then I'll give my responses to each of them sequentially. Just a bit of context for those who don't know me. Hi, my name is Maaz and I've been involved with the community for around about 2 years now. I've witnessed the things that's been happening outside the community as well as inside the community, so that's why I think I can provide an interesting, different perspective to all of your questions. Keep in mind though, that whilst I have some knowledge about what's been happening in this community, everything that I state is opinion and should not be taken as 100% fact. So Nate said, the genre is going stale. The genre is going stale. And my answer to that is, yeah, It is. If you look within the animation community, I don't think you'll find many people who say, nah, we are perfect. Leave us the way it is, you peasants. Get away from me. Now, of course, a lot of people will, I think, agree that it's not as unique as it once was. And then we get into the next question, which is why? Why is that the case? So let me give you a quick history lesson, okay? So first and foremost, there was Swoozie and Domix. Bam, they used to make these animated short stories. They were really successful. They did a good job. Good on you guys. Now, then comes along James and Jaden, okay? James just having a success in his comics, Jaden having worked for iHas Cupquake, decide they want to make animated stories as well. James and Jaden then take the format established by Domix and Swoozie and then spin it to give their own style.
So why am I bringing this up? Well, just to reiterate a little bit, James and Jaden saw what was working and applied their own spin to it to make new content. However, in doing so, along with the animation squad, they popularized this genre. So what ended up happening was that people tried to emulate exactly the style that they were doing instead of making it their own.
Now, that's not a bad thing. When you're starting off, that's fine. And that's also not to everybody, because you've got, you know, Taz, Rebecca Parham, and Marichu, just to name a few, who are immensely successful and started off with their own very distinct style. But also, and I say this in an objective sense, Tim Tom and Something Else YT did start off very similar to the Odd Ones Out style. Not a negative thing, because they've obviously got their own style now, but they did.
And because people are sticking to the same old formula and screaming, I'm the next Odd Ones Out, instead of experimenting with the videos, causing people to find the content stale.
Which leads on to the next point that Nate made, which was, I want story times about drugs and other PG-13 rated stuff. And he's not the only one who thought about this. A lot of people actually had this concern. I want more mature storytime animators. Now, this is linking back to the profits versus desire that I mentioned beforehand. The fact of the matter is, this entire genre is taking advantage of the change of YouTube. And unfortunately, with the algorithm today, we can't be as mature as we want. We can push the line. I definitely push lines.
But unfortunately, if we talk about sensitive topics or put cuss words or put no-no words on our titles, we will get spanked by the yellow badge of demonetization on our dummy thick cheeks. Sometimes what we want is hampered by what we actually need, because at this current state, YouTube is a full-time job for certain people, and it's legitimately what puts food on their table. Would you really blame them if they followed the rules laid out by YouTube to maximize their income? And this leads on to the next thing of desire, because
we want to push the boundaries. I don't think any animator is sitting down and saying, you know what? I'm perfect. Just don't talk to me. Don't ask me, please. No, of course not. No one thinks that. So there are examples of mature content channels like Bruce Stu, Salmonella, and Young Dawn, and like you can do that and that's fine, but it also traces back to just what is required. Animation's already a once a month thing, and so working on this for weeks and then having a cut of our income is just like, why would you do that? You know what I mean?
Not to mention the people who want to remain family friendly as a role model to their audience, and there's nothing wrong with that. But on the flip side, older audiences also have the right to be like, look, this is baby content. What the frick? Give me some big boy stuff, man. Oh yeah.
So I'm going to tackle two of Nate's points here, which is animators, including myself, need to work on making our voiceovers more sonically interesting and not so monotone, and there's too much focus on artwork and not enough on the storytelling aspect. And to that, I agree. This is one of the big things I say to people when they start off, okay? Animation storytelling has more emphasis on storytelling than animation. And I always give this example, okay? So if I made a video tomorrow and the story was about Bazza the kangaroo, okay? Would you watch it? Would you watch a story about a kangaroo named Bazza? No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't, okay? But then this 6-foot white marshmallow boy comes out with Harry the Moth, and everyone's like frothing over it, you know what I mean? Personality and the way you tell stories is more effective than the visuals. People know that his personality and the way he tells stories is so interesting, they're literally willing to watch a story about a moth. About a moth, people! It's a moth!
So if you tell a story in an interesting and captivating way, not only will your audience start to like you as a personality, but they'll also be more willing to watch a video outside the niche genre that you're currently doing. Think about it like this. 2 new channels come and join our cozy little community and make storytime animation videos. One makes videos with amazing visuals, but kind of shoddy storytelling, whereas the other makes videos with stories that capture the audience, but with kind of rubbish artwork. So which one one would you watch, okay? Because if you answered the one with better visuals and worse storytelling, how does it feel to have your pants on fire, huh? You stinking liar? You stinking liar? What are you gonna do? You gonna cry? You gonna cry? You gonna piss your pants? Maybe
all of this leads on to the next point that Nate made, which was that the true potential of the medium hasn't been realized after all these years, and people are not taking full advantage of the freedom of animation. A fellow animator by the name of Andre Turbia also said this, where we don't realize the potential of the genre, they're too busy copying what works, and there needs to be more experimentation and pattern breaking. This is repeated by a few more people as well. Now, this is an interesting thing because I generally agree that we do need more experimentation and pattern breaking. But to say that it's not happening, or to say that majority of people are not doing it, is also, in my opinion, probably disingenuous to say. Because a lot of the established creators understand that to really stand out and to hold on to the test of time, they need to be more unique. And so that's why, slowly but surely, you've been seeing changes ever so slightly in their content. And for example, James, you know, the most popular, he talked about movies and PBS TV shows in his style. Even though that's not a story time, Jaden is now shifting a little bit of a focus to have more substantiative content, like, you know, mental health, anxiety. Rebecca Parham adding more of her theatricality, and those are storytime people who are trying to expand out. I think we do have to give credit to the people who are rising up, adding more spin to it, like Damplant for having more hypothetical content, like Zelinki for having more skit-based comedy, and Andre, I'm gonna give you a little bit of credit here as well for having in the now subjective commentary. But it's also important to acknowledge that spins on this established genre. So Emirichu ditched the entire like comedic aspect. That's not to say that she's not funny, which she's not, no kidding. I'm just saying that she's now being more positive than anything else. Similarly, Sultan's sketches went for a storybook thing, and that's beautiful as well. Adding that little bit of spice is necessary, and I think that's what a lot of us are trying to do. Because if we go too abruptly and... I want a mango. Be right back, be right back.
Get it? I said abrupt changes. That's a joke. Wow!
Ugh. Get a mango. Some people might be like, hey Maaz, you should cut your mango. I say no, I should peel this mango and eat it like a degenerate. Now where was I up to? We all want to move towards our desires without sacrificing the profit, right? If we make content that we want but too abruptly, without really a transition phase for the audience, you get a situation, and I mean this in the most objective way, like Tony V Toons, in which he shifted so dramatically to his musical content that he alienated a lot of his already established animated fan base. And that's a no-no.
By the way, if you haven't listened to his music yet, you totally should. I personally recommend Detached and Party Harvey because those have been playing on my Spotify playlist on loop for weeks now.
I've been all alone, body feeling numb. I've been doing so amazing.
I hate my life. What am I doing with my life?
So, do we need more pattern breaking? Absolutely. And I've definitely got some things along my way. And I know a lot of people in the community who've got things going their way as well. So let's just see where it goes. Oh, and another thing that Nate mentioned was that how we should call ourselves cartoonists and not animators.
Okay, so this question had me going on for like 5 minutes, and I'm not totally sure as to how I got here, but...
Call me brown, call me white, call me mommy, call me daddy, I don't care. Just call me... Up to you. Okay, you. So Katzun, Obelskibum, and What mentioned that there's literally no style diversity when it comes to animation. With a few exceptions, there's a majority of have awkward personalities, and we just need to change the character designs. Now, interesting. Look, Kat, I love you, and you're one of my closest friends. But what are you talking about with regards to style? There's no style differences. Do you mean visual style? Do you mean storytelling style? I don't get it.
So with the same personalities, yeah, look, I can get that. And we've talked about it before about them trying to copy some of the big boys. But with the observation that most of the animators are introverted or awkward, I'm not totally sure as to what else you would expect. It's a genre that requires people to stay indoors for days on end and drool over their tablets and hiss at the light. So it's no surprise that most of the people that come into it are awkward or introverted to some extent. That being said, there are a few exceptions, myself included, and I do understand the craving for something different than those underlying personality traits, but I'm sure that's gonna come with time, I'm sure.
Now with regards to no style, that's an interesting thought. If you mean visual style, I've got to disagree with here. If you look at the established animators anyway, and compare Rebecca Parham to Jaden, to Errol Story, to Domix, to Ginger Pale, to Speechy, they've all got very distinct visual styles. And to say that it's all the same is frankly like a little bit naive. If you're talking about new creators or rising creators, then look, you can't be too harsh on them. They're just trying to do what works, and they're trying to see what works. I think none of us had a first video that we're exceptionally proud of, okay? My one was utter garbage. Similarly, Katie and Christina mentioned that there's too many people that copying color templates. I've also got to give you a hard disagree here. So what I'm going to do is place 5 color schemes here, okay? And I want you to answer in the comments, who do you think it is? If you get it right, then fantastic. If you didn't, whatever. But if you are able to distinguish who the creator is based on the color alone, they've succeeded. But if you're talking about new creators or rising creators, then one of the things I can tell you if you're watching, get a color scheme. Get a few colors that you think will remind people of you and stick with it, okay? You basically own a color. You put a little picket in it and go, mine! Maybe one of you guys should go mango orange. That might work. So this person said, why are the younger animes underrated? And they linked a bunch of people like Swoosh and Adini, etc. I don't think they are underrated. You linked people who have 100,000 subscriber channels. They're very rated. That's a good amount. As regards to why they may not be as popular as some of the more established creators, I think I would refer to Alex's comment, which is that I really enjoy watching storytime animations by older YouTubers because they've had more experience and more time in life and more time to reflect and laugh at their mistakes rather than just ranting. I'm 21, I'm not even that old. But, like, if I rant to you about a crappy class I had, you know what I mean? That's an entertaining story. But if I rant to you about a crappy class I had and what I could have done to make it better, oh, bon appetit! You know, it's just like, it's just so much better like that. Easier. Signatelli says that the only way for a newcomer to have any kind of success in the storytime animation is if they're lucky enough to score a collaboration with the odd ones out. Now, I'm going to give you a disagree here. Not a hard disagree, but a disagree here. Is it true that if you collab with James, there's a chance of success? Yes, but it's important to know that it is just a chance. There have been many people who have collabed with James, but not blown up. That's probably more common than people blowing up because of James. And look, I can't disagree. A lot of people, including myself, have initially gained success from working with James. There are a few people in the community who, after working with James, have not been able to maintain that newfound subscriber boost and actually plateaued or even died because of it. I'd actually say if you are unable to pull off a collab, it's probably more harmful to your channel than anything, because now YouTube thinks that you're able to pull off those numbers all the time. But then you release a new video and it's not able to pull off that numbers. Then what do you do? What do you do then? And so you really need to be able to create engaging videos as well as foster a loyal community after the collab to really maintain that momentum. But with that being said, I don't think you need a collab to succeed. Because even with the most recent people who have blown up within the community, such as Emirichu, Sultan Sketches, Illymation, Kurt Ritchie, Alex's Corner, none of them have collab with the old ones out. So no, you don't have to have James within your videos to succeed. You just need to make something unique to really stand out above the other channels. There's just so much. And I've been recording for an hour. Like, this is just gonna be a nightmare to edit, okay? So I think I'm gonna stop it there. So if you have any more hot takes, any more controversial opinions, any more spicy thoughts, tweet it at me under the hashtag Yoma. Your opinions, my answers, and let's just talk about it. Let's just talk about it, guys. Let's just talk about it. And I'll eat another mango in the next video. Hacked again. Now that I've got access to past Maaz's data, I can help you protect yours. And thankfully, I've got NordVPN to help out with that. But Maaz, I hear you ask, why do I need a VPN? Well, even though you may not be a celebrity or a government agent, did you know that your data is valuable to third parties and hackers like myself? Hacker mode initiate. I'm in. And that your internet service provider actually tracks your data and could use it for that regard? Isn't that scary? So what VPNs do is that they encrypt your data as you go online so that you can remain private. Almost like an internet firewall. And with NordVPN, it's got over 5,000 super speedy servers in 62 countries, so you can actually enjoy whatever content for whatever country anytime you want. And that way you can make sure that some sneaky beaky brand boy isn't getting into your search history. So if you head on over to the description below to nordvpn.com/Maaz with the coupon code MAAZ, Maaz for short. You can try this risk-free for a month and get 75% off a 3-year plan along with an additional month. This is just for you, baby. And if you are interested, please make sure to click on the link in the description below. So thank you so much for you listening to my opinions over me eating a mango, and I hope that we can keep doing this and give me more mangoes. Alright, laters, and stay aMAAZing. Roadworks ahead, I hope. Oh, this mango is so good. God, okay, I get it, stale, okay. So, I want to make it more interesting though. Okay, let me redo that, so I'm gonna do the more interesting. I just don't care. Call me what you want. Call me mommy, call me Mayo mommy.
Hi, my name is Maaz, and this is about how I got my one and only Valentine's card. So back when I was a senior in grade 12, I used to be a prefect, which is the same as being on the student council. As part of our responsibilities, we needed to showcase how we can effectively manage school events, the biggest of which was the prom. But prom ain't cheap, and we needed ways to raise our funds for the event. And what was the best way for us to get money for the prom? That's right.
Give us your money!
What? Wait. No, it wasn't mugging. That was our second best way. It was actually up to the Valentine's Committee to raise the most money for the prom. And you may have guessed it, but I, along with my fellow prefect Beverly, were in charge of such a crucial committee. Now, it may not sound like much, but this Valentine's Committee was absolutely essential within our school. Because imagine that you're a poor soul in love with this handsome dude that everybody seems to like. You've been trying to get senpai to notice you for ages, but you just can't. And then finally, the long-awaited Valentine's Day comes rolling around. What do you do now? Psh, what? You're gonna walk up to him and give him your chocolate with flowers and say,
"Hey, I like you." Get her! Oh God, no! Ah! Oh God, please! Disgusting!
Hey, I'm sorry to say this, but you did this to yourself. Because what you should have done is use the anonymous service provided by the Valentine's Committee. Beverly and I would organize a bunch of senior students to dress up in togas, pink lipsticks, wings, and send them off to go from classroom to classroom to spread the romantic festivities. Not only that, but for a low price of $1, you could get your love letter delivered anonymously to another student. That way you could totally prank your bro friends and get them a Valentine's card to show them how much you appreciate them. But not like in a romantic way or anything. Baka. And for some extra dollars, we would even add a rose and a Valentine's themed lollipop to really spice it up. And if you're even more dedicated, you could pay more so that our certified guitarists, singers, and dancers would essentially serenade the person that you're choosing. Isn't that lovely? Wait. You really want me to sing this? Like, legit, are you serious? Because you paid good money for this, and I didn't want to. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. But you didn't have to cry. Now, it may seem like it was all fun and dandy, and to be honest, it actually was, but it was equally a ton of hard work. On the form for the anonymous message, people were meant to write their intended person to deliver to, which class they would be in, and their specific message. But see, as the leaders in charge, we ended up seeing almost all of the Valentines that came through. And to be honest, this was like a constant stream of tea. And I loved every second of it. Bro, Stacy's been sending roses to like 12 dudes. Ooh. Alex is sending Valentine's to Maria when he's with Eliza. Bro, don't even get me started on Sophia. Wait, Sophia, why are you sending my mom a Valentine's card?
Tu madre y yo compartimos una noche que nunca podría olvidar.
But the downside of this abuse of power was that we could also see who sent Valentines to each other. Beverly had gotten some here or there, but I had yet to see one for me. And sure, that may sound kinda sad, but I had been around 7 or 8 different schools during my entire educational life, so I was used to never getting any. Besides, the schooling year started in January for us, so it wasn't a personal thing for me. It was more logical, like, yeah, why would anybody send Valentines to a new kid who they've barely known for a month, you know? And honestly, it didn't really bother me at that point, especially because I had my hands full just trying to plan and organize the Valentine's delivery. It was so hectic that I legit forgot to dress up in the
togas that the rest of the committee members had worn. And so there's actually a picture out there of all the seniors in colorful reds, pinks, and whites, and then this random brown kid in the back wearing his school uniform. So suffice to say, I had completely forgotten about my lack of letters. But what I didn't realize was that Beverly, my partner, had noticed that as well. And it may have been because it was our final year, or maybe because of how cynical I'd gotten, or maybe because she was thankful for my contributions. But she took a little pity on me. Because on the last day, when all the deliveries had been sent, I was surprised to see that there was a singular letter there waiting for me. And inside it read, "Dear Maaz, thank you for being my partner and working hard for today. You did great. Beverly." The funny thing is, she actually spelled my name wrong on the Valentine's card. But I didn't care. I had never received a Valentine's card before, and the fact that she had noticed it and decided to write one for me on my last school Valentine's Day was just too considerate. And I was so touched by such a genuinely kind gesture that I didn't even care about the mistake. Because despite Valentine's Day running like clockwork, having positive reception, and being financially successful, this, my one and only love letter, was what made that day special for me. Thanks, Beverly. I really do appreciate what you did. And I hope you're doing well. Thanks for watching. What makes this even sweeter is the fact that Beverly and I weren't even friends. Like, sure, we had a lot of responsibilities together and we were prefects, but I don't think she would have ever called me a friend, you know? Isn't that the sweetest? It warms my heart every time I remember this story. Alright, and as always, make sure to like, subscribe, hit the bell, leave a meme of a comment, and consider supporting me by grabbing some of that swanky merchandise, helping me on Patreon, or joining my channel as a channel member. Alright, laters everybody, and stay aMAAZing. By the time that this video is uploaded on YouTube, it should be either Christmas Eve or Christmas Day in Australia. Now, I don't really celebrate Christmas, so for me this is just another boring old day where I stay inside and play video games or animate all day. Except that every store is closed until after the 25th of December, when Boxing Day kicks in. Wait, you don't know what Boxing Day is? America doesn't have a Boxing Day. Well, let me tell you about our little oddity. Actually, let me tell you about some pretty drastic differences of Christmas in Australia to help you not be a culturally ignorant pleb. Okay, so Boxing Day is the day that happens on the 26th of December, the day after Christmas. In most English-speaking countries, it's basically a public holiday that marks the start of the Boxing Day or Boxing Week sale, which has some freaking amazing discounts on all their products, kinda like Black Friday, except we don't kill each other to get $5 off a blender. It's pretty cool, and I've gotten a lot of my technology around this time to reduce the costs. Okay, so that's Boxing Day, but let's not skip ahead. Let's rewind back to what we actually do for Christmas. Firstly, I hope that most people know this, but the world is split into the northern and southern hemispheres. When the northern hemisphere is in winter, the southern hemisphere is in summer. So, when our northern counterparts are full of beautiful cold snow, snowmen and warm winter homes, we're in the middle of bloody summer. So, obviously, instead of snow, we get blazing heat, which averages around about 40 degrees Celsius or 105 degrees Fahrenheit, around where I live. Not only that, Australia also has a bloody hole in the ozone layer, so you can feel your own skin slowly getting cancer as you're out in the sun. Australia is great, but it's always trying to kill you in one way or another. However, this also leads to the perfect time to go to the beach. Christmas is an accepted summer event and it's common to spend it on the beach with your friends and family, whilst playing a game of cricket, footy, or casual frisbee. Do you know how good it feels when you dip into the pool or beach water after the blazing sun is trying to cook you into a crisp? It's great, but the sun is still unrelenting. I think this might be an appropriate time to tell you that because the climate is so hot and dry in Australia around this time, and since the firefighters are off enjoying Christmas vacation, there are also the chance of fires, like seriously huge fires. We call them bushfires as the dryness of the plants kind of spread the flames around. Actually, I read that some of the plants even rely on the bushfires to reproduce, so I don't know, another weird Australian wildlife fact and another way for Australia to kill you. I shouldn't make that joke because a bushfire really does kill a lot of people.
and ravaged their homes until ash, so... Alright, so great, that's the occasion sorted, but what about the traditional feasts? What do we actually eat for Christmas? At this point, it's pretty similar to a typical European or American dinner, except for the extra barbecue. Here we barbecue anything we got our hands on. Steaks, snags, chicken, lamb, goon, you know, the classic Aussie stuff. Now, this is where I have to hold an intervention for every non-Australian watching this. Look, I get it, Australia is one giant meme. We're constantly taking the piss out of each other, we never take anything seriously, I get it. But there's one point we've got to clarify. Whenever somebody tries to imitate an Australian, they almost always say, "Oi, oi, oi, good eye, mate, cooking some shrimps on the barbie." No, we don't cook freaking shrimps. Who in Australia calls them shrimps? We call them prawns. We cook freaking prawns on the barbie. Gosh. It's not freaking shrimps. What is shrimp? Whoa there, mate. Gotta settle down there. Oh, sorry. You might be wondering who that was. That was our version of Santa Claus. Probably Santa Claus's brother, you know, Santa Claus. His real name might be Barry and his mates probably all call him Bazza or something like that, but I don't know, the Australian nicknaming convention's weird. Australia has a different Santa to the rest because, look, the fluffy red and white coat just doesn't work for Australian summer heat. So you'll probably see some artwork of our Santa wearing a singlet or t-shirt, broad shorts, broad-rimmed hat, and thongs, and by thongs I mean flip-flops or sandals. We call it thongs here. Please turn Safe Search on. So yeah, I know, we're kinda weird, but we have to get creative with our celebration since the sun is always out. However, it's not all that different. Even though the beach runs, barbecues, and sports are fun and all, as long as you're with your family and close friends, the Christmas spirit and the feeling of mateship will still be present, no matter what climate you're in. Even though it doesn't sound as festive, the Christmas vibe is completely real. People in my neighborhood put up Christmas lights almost a month beforehand, so I guess they're keen. Thank you for the 100 subs, you guys are absolutely awesome, and finally, Merry Christmas to everybody watching.
Hey, Andy.
Oh, hey.
Guess what?
What?
I ruined someone's marriage.
Yeah! Let's go!
Hi, my name is Maaz, and I'm going to be playing Never Have I Ever with Andy from Ice Cream Sandwich.
I'm Andy.
Andy, did you know? I heard if you say subscribe and like in the video, the buttons glow. Does it glow? Can you comment if it glows, chat? Because if it does, then subscribe. Like. Subscribe. Like. So never have I ever ruined someone's relationship or marriage.
I don't like to play Cupid, so I don't jump into things like that.
Have you done anything to kind of just ruin their day, maybe?
I generally stay out of people's business.
Andy, you are such a good person. Like, you...
Maybe I am perfect. You know what? Yeah, maybe I'm great.
I wrote this down because I thought you would also maybe not be as good of a person, and and you're just like, no, I'm a very well-adjusted, normal person. So there was this one moment in which I got invited to a birthday party at this really fancy restaurant where we walk in and it's like stereotypical movie, right? Chandeliers, 1,000 thread count silk cloth. The waiting staff were all in like tuxedos. Like, it was crazy, and all of that was like way too high class for me. I am like middle class to the T, right? And so as we're sitting there, I'm sitting at the end of the table and I can hear behind me, there's a couple that's just like, oh my God, we tied the knot, like married life is gonna be crazy. And I was like, oh, cringe.
Love you.
And so later on in the party, they're like, all right, let's stand up to kind of say happy birthday. And I, unfortunately, stood up a bit too quickly and the really fancy silk cloth that was everywhere got caught on my chair and it just started tipping backwards. It was in slow motion. I could see it falling and I knew that it was gonna cause trouble. And I looked back and I was like, man, this is gonna make such a good video. And so so if it fell on the floor, it would have been fine, but it fell on the ice tray and it had all this fancy ice. But what I didn't think about was underneath that, they had a mechanism to collect the water. So it was just essentially a huge bucket of water and the chair tipped onto that, which tipped like a domino, and it completely drenched the couple that was sitting right behind us. And I turn around, it was a guy in a wedding suit and the girl was basically wearing a wedding dress and they were completely doused. Just completely. And she just starts sobbing.
Oh,
she's bawling, makeup running down her face.
No.
And so so the guy, very reasonably, was so upset. He was so mad at me. He started cursing, started swearing. And this is the moment, Andy. This is the moment where I turned into a psychopath. Where I look at him and I was like, well, unfortunately the water is now on you. And I can't really do anything about that. So I'm really sorry, but not much I can do. So I think I went too logical, too cold, too quickly, because I think that really just pissed him off way more. He got really inflamed. And like the waiters, to their credit, they swooped in the middle. They were like, come here, we'll get you a new table, we'll replace everything in your meal. Like they really covered 100%. I definitely ruined that date. This is a story that they're gonna tell about this random YouTube kid who just doused them in the water. And I was not a nice guy.
You cold bitch. So, like, douse somebody, I mean, by accident for sure, but then turn to them and be like, tough nuts, dude, is crazy.
The worst part is, like, you've seen me. I'm not usually that cold. Like, I think of myself as someone who's able to carry themselves socially. But I don't know what happened. I was so scared that I froze up and I just, like, detached completely. I was like, man, sucks to suck, man. Never have I ever missed a flight.
I have never. I've never missed a flight. I am punctual. I am on time. That's actually not true. That's very not true.
I was going to say that is out of branding. That is not true.
That is not true at all. Surprisingly, I've never missed a flight. If there was one time, it was really close, but it was just the airline's fault.
Okay, so it's everyone's fault but your own.
That is correct. Usually when things go wrong, it's not my fault.
I love being punctual to flights. I come early if possible, except when I don't. So I get pretty antsy about checking in even a day or two early. Before the flight, you gotta check in, make sure everything's ready to go. There was one day in particular, I just didn't do that. I don't know what went through my head, just didn't do it. And then I went to the airport, to the front desk to drop my baggage, and they're like, oh, you haven't checked in, and it's like within 45 minutes, and so we're not gonna check you in.
What?
And I was like, I just need to get on the plane, and you know I'm right here. I am physically here now.
Yeah.
And they're like, look, you know, you just didn't make the check-in time. You can't go.
What?
I was like, literally, the plane is, I can see the plane and it hasn't started boarding yet.
Yeah.
Why would you stop me? I am going to call her out. Paula, I remember your name. I got traumatized by this. But I remember her turning to me and was just like, there is no world in which you are getting on this plane today. Like, she said that.
That's insane.
That's insane.
That is an insane thing to say.
And then I murdered her. No, sorry. So, in my mind, it didn't make any reasonable sense. The plane is there. Yes, I haven't checked in, but there should be no barriers for me to get on. And so I just went through security, went to the gate, which had not started boarding yet. And then I went up to the front desk right in front of the gate and they were like, oh, you haven't checked in. I was like, oh, really? That's weird. And they're like, okay, it's okay. We checked you in. Here's your boarding pass.
Let's go.
As I was leaving the plane, I remember just looking out the window and watching the airport get smaller and be like, Paula, screw you. Like, I got on. Like,
yeah, eat that, Paula.
Here I am.
That's fantastic. Like, she must have had just some kind of like vendetta. Like, I just want to ruin somebody's day. People board late all the time. Like, they get to the airport and they're like super late. They get through security and then like everybody's already boarded, run up, they're all sweaty, and they get on the plane. It's fine. To like stonewall you before the plane even is boarding is, I've never heard of that. She must have had just like a vendetta for you.
Never have I ever gotten injured. There's this one story I was gonna make and I was like, no one would care about me getting hurt. And then I saw everyone making videos about them getting hurt. I'm like, oh,
they love it.
Essentially, there was like a moment in time where I was really into parkour.
I remember that. I remember the parkour era.
I was definitely in it. Imagine a dumb 10-year-old, 11-year-old kid running around thinking he's doing parkour. But I know for a fact if I was to just like put a camera to that period of time, I was just running, right?
It's like, kind of like touching a wall, like,
And so what was funny is like we all did that for a long time. And then one day, a few years later, I was outside on a balcony of a house. Out of nowhere, I just turned into my friends and was like, hey, should I jump off? And everyone's like, oh, yeah, let's do that. And so I jumped off the balcony.
Oh my God.
And so as I did that, I realized mid-air that there was three things that were different here. One was not wearing shoes, just didn't have any sort of footwear.
Oh.
Secondarily, was not jumping on grass like I usually do. It was concrete.
Oh my God, Maaz.
Lastly, I was a lot bigger and did not remember to tuck in my knees. So it was like, okay guys, watch this.
Oh my god!
Oh no. I look up and I'm like expecting my friends to do the same, but very reasonably they're just like, let's not do that.
Yeah. Did you break anything?
So I sprained both feet.
That's insane. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That nothing was broken on concrete.
I think like my foot's a little bit deformed, but it's like it never broke.
Parkour! Ah! I was thinking about my parkour era. It also ended in injury, but not even close to what you did.
What do you mean? Like, what do you do?
More or less started and ended in the same day. So I would like watch a lot of videos. I'm like, this is so cool. You could get anywhere and escape anyone. Though I had no plans to escape whatever. I spent a lot of my time.
What were you escaping from, Andy?
Nothing.
Like,
Absolutely. Like zero things. Like, but like in my brain, I was like, oh, it'd be so cool to like run, I guess, with style. And so like I was watching all these videos. I'm like, this is so cool. And eventually I looked up tutorials, and a big staple of parkour is to like roll into something. You have to like lead with your shoulder and then roll effectively. And so like I had like a little rug on my room that I would like practice on, and I would lead with my shoulder, and I did pretty well. And I was like doing that and like for a couple of hours, and I got kind of good at it. But then one of the times I messed up a little bit, I led with my shoulder and landed dead on my shoulder. It hurt really bad, and I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. And then I stopped. That's it. I'm not really tough. I'm not a tough guy. And you know what? Hearing your story kind of makes me glad.
You didn't continue? Yeah, okay. I'm glad that my pain helped other people. Never have I ever used a fake ID or a fake badge.
It's just anything?
For anything.
I am an honest and law-abiding citizen. I do not break rules.
That's crazy. Really, never?
No, not to get into places I shouldn't be, not to get substances I shouldn't have. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how to acquire that kind of thing.
You just draw one, Andy. You just draw one.
Just here you go, sir.
I guess, like, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, as a non-American person, but is it not like a rite of passage to get like a fake ID to acquire certain substances, or is that
Yeah,
not?
I wouldn't say rite of passage, but I would say it's like not unheard of.
Right.
I think if somebody has a fake ID, it's definitely not like a, it's like a, oh, okay, you're around that age. It's like, I'm not surprised.
That's great. I'm so happy that you're so law-abiding.
Yeah.
I definitely am as well. So that's great to hear.
Our slates are clean.
Our slates are so clean. Hypothetically...
Why'd you say that? It's so suspicious.
I feel like I'm like learning the hard way that everybody I get on to talk to is a much better person than I am. Like, this is concerning for me.
Yeah.
I'm also a law-abiding citizen. I just want to get that out. Ignore the previous video in which I said I wasn't.
I don't do well with authority, and I get all like, when people are like, what'd you do? Even if I didn't do anything wrong. My nervous system gets all freaked out. I feel bad. And like, even with security, it's like, you're not a real like enforcer of the law. Like, whatever. You can walk away. You can't detain me. It's illegal.
Would you do that? I have a feeling you wouldn't do that.
But I wouldn't.
Though.
I don't have the, no.
Yeah.
I would just be like, I'm sorry.
I would be shocked if I was with you and you were like, hey, you can't detain us. You're not real.
I know my rights.
I don't know my rights. He does.
No, I think I like certainty. If I can get away with something, if I was more certain and it's like harmless and it's really not like taking away from somebody else's experience. That's my big line, is that like if it's at the expense of somebody else.
So if you didn't get caught, you would take it.
Yeah.
Get him, officer! Get him!
No!
Now, Andy, I'd love to tell you about how I faked convention badges, or about my parents' reaction to jumping off a balcony, and then you can tell me about how you nearly broke your knees.
Parkour.
All of these stories and even more high-quality content are available for all of you to watch over on Nebula, the premium streaming service and the sponsor for this video. Nebula is an independent, creator-led streaming platform that hosts some of the highest quality content out there on the internet. This is the platform that really pushes creators to make new, ambitious, exciting content for all of you to watch. I have always been open about the fact that my popular Mafia series was only created with the support provided by Nebula. And if you wanted to watch an extended on-camera version of the previous Mafia rounds, they're up exclusively on Nebula. Along with that, you can watch all of my videos earlier and ad-free over on Nebula, as they'll be uploaded there on Nebula first. So, hypothetically, if I were to have another Mafia video with a new animator, it would be on Nebula first before anywhere else. And no, it's not just my content. You'll also get access to some some phenomenal exclusive shows on Nebula, such as Let's Play Outside by my friend TheAMaazing. It's a show that simulates gaming live streams about fascinating and terrifying creatures. I've watched one about like the mantis pid. It's an insect that has features from both a mantis and a wasp. Yes, it is just as horrifying as it sounds. To watch everything that I've just mentioned and so much more, use my link nebula.tv/TheAMaazing, spelt just like this, to get 40% off the annual rate, which is half of what you would have to pay monthly anyway. This is a massive steal for a great service, so once again, head on over to nebula.tv/TheAMaazing or click on the link in the description below for 40% off the annual rate. Thank you again, Nebula, for always supporting TheAMaazing, and thank you also to my patrons and channel members. Alright, Andy, thank you so much for joining me for this video.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Good content. Hi, my name is Maaz, and I just spent my entire bank account to make a 2-minute professionally made anime intro. But before I can show you that, I first got to take you back a few years to explain how this all started. I spent the first 6 years of my mortal life living in Japan with my family. I was a wee babby at the time, so mom and dad were busy working around the clock to provide for the family, earn a decent living, and feed their children after a week. So because of this, a majority of my childhood was spent in front of the TV, enjoying whatever was playing at the time. And whilst a lot of what young babby Maaz watched was really quite worrisome, it was within this important developmental stages that I began to discover anime. And with that, I signed my life away to be forever labeled a weeb. And now I'm contractually obligated to make 3 JoJo references a day. The way these shows were able to hype me up, have me sobbing, or straight up push me towards the edge of my seat, it was an eye-opener. And seeing that the only joy I felt at the time was when I was beating up my brother, I'm sure it was a relief for him as well. Thank you, anime, for alleviating my painful existence. Gomu gomu no sibling abuse! So yeah, I had a soft spot for anime, and it definitely left its mark on my heart. This love continued all the way until I was 18, and I started my first YouTube channel, TheAMaazing. TheAMaazing Reviews. The channel where I reviewed anime whilst trying not to wake up my mom.
So in this video, we're going to be talking about One Piece.
But once I started up my animation channel, the idea that I always had in the back of my mind was, hey, maybe I can make my own anime intro. If only I had some way to be in contact with a talented individual who specialized in making anime-themed music. Oh, why hello, SMG4! What are you doing in my videos, you silly little rascals? So I met Kevin and Luke at VidCon Australia, and they were starting up their new long-form, narrative-driven series called Metarunner. And when I asked them for advice about who I could contact for music, they pointed right at AJ DiSpirito. Now, I had never worked on any sort of musical endeavors before, so when AJ started asking questions about the style, or the theme of the song, or hey Maaz, we should remain in contact and be friends, I was like, what the? I just wanted it to be like a shonen, like Naruto, One Piece, My Hero Academia, Shaman King, Bleach, Dragon Ball Z, Jujutsu Kaisen, Dr. Stone, and they immediately got the gist and started working on it. Until the fateful question. Do you want English or Japanese vocals? Oh no. I grew up in Japan when I was young, and yeah, I did watch anime in Japanese, but I've been outside of the mainland for far too long, and I don't even like Gurren Lagann, and I mean, my entire life and audience is completely based in English, and it wouldn't be true to myself, so I guess English it is? Okay, here's my anime pass. Despite all of that though, AJ completely understood the assignment and sent over the very first draft, and my oh my was I surprised to hear it. The heavy rock beat, the vocals that inspire you to take action, the overall energy that was permeating through. I could feel it in my veins. And with that hype, the music was settled, and I was beginning to feel like the Pirate King Saiyan Hokage already. Now, the next stop after this was to bring the music to life with some crazy visuals. I didn't have my animation team built quite yet, so I didn't know how to go about getting things storyboarded at the time, because I didn't even know what that was. Storyboarding is when you have a sequence of drawings to represent how the actual shot will look like. Basically, it's like a blueprint for the anime intro. And remember that I wanted to make it look shonen or action adventure themed? That meant I had to grab somebody who had a good grasp of combat to bring my anime opening, which at this stage I'd been working on for like a year, to life.
Well, I think you're just copying Jaden, because she made her anime opening first.
What? Did you just not listen to... You're stupid. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where I introduce you to Party Dave. He's an incredibly skilled animator who was already making a name for himself within the community. And as you can clearly see with his style, he excels with fluid frame-by-frame animation, and it's exactly this quality that I wanted for the intro. Oh, and by the way, he's 16, and he did it on his phone. I gave him the rough instructions of what I kind of wanted for the overall theme for the intro, about how I'm a wizard traveler who finds this Martian planet and fight against this giant monster Timmy. All of which was a reference to a short parody I did in a few videos ago. I also wanted to include some of my friends and prominent figures within the community as an homage, as well as some Martians to represent my fans. Because without you guys, I wouldn't be here, talking about a financially dubious decision to showcase my addiction to anime. And with all of that, Dave said, "Here." Beautiful. Now I had the song, I had a rough outline of what I wanted to look like, now it's time for the animation. I really wanted this to look as authentically Japanese as possible, so my first intuition was to search for anime studios to hire directly. But that's when I realized that A, they're already incredibly busy, B, the language barrier definitely would have been an issue, and C, it was very, very, very expensive, and I had already sold off my kidneys to the algorithm to keep this channel afloat. But around 2020, I had just finished building my own pirate crew, TheAMaazing, dedicated to helping me produce videos on my channel, and I genuinely would not have been able to juggle both medicine and YouTube without them. Shout out to you guys. Now, whilst I like the idea of being homegrown and creating the opening with my own team, I also like the idea of making regular videos instead of just taking months to make one opening.
Dude, you can do both.
No, you can't. That's just not a reasonable thing to expect.
What do you mean I can't? Don't tell me what to do. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're just like, what, a year older and from the future? And damn, have you been working out?
You're stupid. It was during this indecision that I somehow found Studio Mila after watching a bunch of their projects on YouTube. Score! And I decided to test my luck and send an email asking if they were free to take on a project, which they were. Double score! And then somehow we got into a call talking about us working on the anime intro together. Wow, Haikyuu really came in handy because triple score! Now, I didn't want to seem completely underprepared or too much like a noob, so I made sure to sit down and do my own research into the animation industry standards and payments. So let's just say that I knew what I was walking into. Alright, so for animating my anime intro, I'm willing to offer you this much. Now, don't try to do anything funny, or else my team behind me... Yeah, no, that's not going to be nearly enough. Touché. And so I left the call having to deal with my own mental breakdown. Can I really justify spending this much money for a single personal project? Could I maybe spend this on other videos or for my personal life, charity, convincing Netflix to stop making live action anime? But I think that's when I realized that I was looking at this entirely wrong. I started YouTube as a hobby, a means to escape reality and enjoy life outside of my medical career. It was an opportunity to do something that I genuinely enjoyed, and I had already decided to put any of the money that I made back into the channel. And whilst the questions that I asked are definitely valid and should be considered, I also think that always being business-minded, always being sensible, and always looking at things from a pragmatic point of view is the fastest way to drain passion away from anything you choose to do. And if I didn't allow myself to accomplish this one project that I've been wanting to do for years, then that would have been a great travesty to me. And so I shook their hand and started to make TheAMaazing anime opening. The business expense that was so expensive that I almost threw up, and certainly is going to cause my accountant to have another breakdown. The actual experience of working with Studio Mila was fantastic. Watching an actual professional studio at work was super enlightening, because it was clear that they had much more experience in almost every regard. These are just some of the behind the scenes material that they had, but trust me when I say that watching them bring this anime opening to reality was something really cool to see. Like, have a look at this reference sheet of my own character that they reinvented. They took my own style and how I draw myself and continue to apply this super slick aesthetic to my friends as well. And after months of work by Studio Mila, it was finally done. The project that I had been envisioning, planning, and wanting to create for years was finally in my hands, ready to show the world. This passion project was only possible because of where I currently am with my channel, and I only got here because of you. So thank you to each and every one of you who's watching, to those who have stuck by me since the very start, to those who have recently found me, and even those who are watching me for the very first time, watching why this loser blew so much money on anime. I still thank all of you. Now, after 5 years of being on YouTube, with over 1 million Martians who have subscribed to me, I'm ready to show all of you the aMAAZing anime intro.
Okay, I don't know, bro. Seems like you copied me.
Jaden, you knew about this. We talked about that. You're stupid. Your birds are stupid.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Okay, play the intro.
As I write my day, I recall mistakes I made too. Set me back, please let my changes through. It's a life I had just pull me down, 'cause your eyes made me astray. And there's nothing to hold on to, I knew I couldn't stay. Would you miss me if I went out and flew above the sea? Can I go somewhere you knew I'll never be? Took my time, said goodbye to the word I never need. Should I go beyond another day? All this time I never knew this world. My life keeps changing for me, for you. There's way too many things I wish I'll never got to do. But the stories that I made from them, the chances always new. Hope I never have to feel alone, 'cause I don't with all of you. And the stories that I make with them, the chances always new.
Thanks again Dragon City for sponsoring this video. They helped make this entire thing possible and brought the anime opening to reality. So make sure to check out the game in the description below. Alright, and with that, laters everybody, and stay aMAAZing. I can't sleep!
Give me all your money.
Whoa, who are you?
I'm GB. I make ASMR videos. They aim to relax and entertain people at the same time, get them to feel good and fall asleep faster. Hey!
Oh yeah, this video is sponsored by Curiosity Stream. More on that later.
What?
Oh, hey, you wanna make a video?
Yeah, okay.
Hi, my name is Maaz, and welcome to the Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response Zone, aka the ASMR Zone with GB! Welcome GB.
Thank you so much, Maaz. I'm excited to take your hand and lead you through the world of ASMR.
Alright, so from my understanding, it's essentially just stimuli, like soft tapping, whisper, or ambience that sends tingles up your spine and around your scalp, almost for like a calming effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm aware from watching your interview that ASMR describes both the tingly response and the genre itself. So there are people that can watch the genre of ASMR, but they don't get the actual effect. Is that correct?
You are absolutely right.
Here's the thing, okay? James made a video that talked about his thoughts on ASMR, and then when I joined the community, some of the creators in the animation community really love ASMR. They're super into it. And they're like, bro, like, this video gets you tingles 100%, and then they would show me and I would get nothing. And they're like, no, this video would get 100%, and then they would show me and they would get nothing. And so they were like, spent like a few months trying to get me to feel the tingles, but to no success, right?
Right.
There would be some that they would show me that I feel like, I guess my defense response is just laughing, because it was one I watched where somebody was smacking their lips and would like kaleidoscopes. And I'd be like, why kaleidoscopes? Why And so I was just, this ain't no arts and crafts store, bro. Like, why are you saying kaleidoscope? I didn't understand at all. And cut to now, where I have the honor of calling you a friend.
Maaz.
I know. And I was like, what if I enlist GV's help to really get into ASMR? I was like, understanding what gets the ASMR tingles. You've made a video for me that is aimed generally, but also kind of specifically at me. Is that correct?
I'm giving you the full VIP service experience. Like I said, everyone is gonna react to different videos in different ways. So
yeah.
I did give you a questionnaire to help, because when people say ASMR doesn't work on me, I like to delve a little deeper and figure out what you've tried, what you like in real life, and try to figure out if you've ever actually had an ASMR experience. Do you think you have ever, in childhood or anything, getting a haircut, that kind of stuff?
Definitely have. I wrote this in the questionnaire, but there was an experience in the New Zealand spa where I was on the road trip with my friends, and I had a significant amount of stress, a lot of things going on. The entire trip I was super stressed, just thinking about it all the time. And it wasn't until I went to this New Zealand spa. It was overlooking mountains. It was really hot. It was 80, 90 degrees Fahrenheit. So pretty spicy temperature. I sat down, overlooked the cold breeze of the mountain just rolling through. And I guess the temperature change, or just the scenery in front of me, or the fact that I was there with my best friends, it genuinely made me go into a meditative state. Calm down, tingles everywhere. I was like, what am I stressed about? It doesn't matter. Move on. I moved on from all my issues with that one spa trip. It
that
changed
sounds
my life.
like the literal peak ASMR experience. I'm kind of jealous.
I transcended, my eyes rolled back.
You actually transcended.
There's Shrek ASMR. I've seen those.
Yeah, have you?
No.
Have you seen Shrek ASMR? Have you seen mine? Have you seen my Shrek ASMR?
I have. I've also seen your B movie. Okay.
As you can see, ASMR is a very high quality content, very serious community, and we demand to be taken as such.
I've never had the tingles. I've never really got into ASMR. So listen, it's my first time watching a full video other than the kaleidoscopes one. And so GB, I trust you. I leave my hands to you.
I'm nervous to show this to you.
Nervous?
Yes, I'm nervous. This is my livelihood. I'm being called into question here. If somebody makes you a personalized video right to your needs down to the very thing and it still doesn't work, what's a gal to do?
Oh, okay. All right, I gotta get myself into the headspace.
Yes. Okay. So are you comfortable?
I am comfortable. I usually sit cross-legged on my chair, so I'll just sit up.
I will also say that sometimes if you're watching ASMR, you can run your hand up and down the inside of your arm. I'll do that. I fall asleep.
Wait, really?
I would fall asleep in class doing that, and then I woke up and people were laughing at me.
Oh, dude, are you okay?
I was like, I'm tired.
Alrighty, 3, 2, 1.
Hello. Welcome to the Mountain Springs Resort and Spa. We are so happy to have you here. Could I please get the name under your room reservation?
Maaz.
How do you spell that?
Okay.
2 A's.
Too real.
Mid-70s here at the resort with sunny afternoons.
You nailed the aesthetic.
Thank you. They're pictures from New Zealand spas.
Walks around the nearby trails. Get your room key for you. It's going to be this little hallway here, and I'd like to go briefly over what this key gives you access to.
I do like the tapping.
Down the hall, you're going to find access to, I don't know if you have any sort of medical background, but it is known that saunas are very good for improving circulation and stimulating the release of endorphins, clearing congestion, promoting skin health, and loosening any stiff joints. People who spend a lot of time on the computer, etc., etc.
Wow, that's an attack.
We also get you access to a private thermal pool.
I could help myself.
Now, the thermal pools here are gorgeous. It's essentially just a giant hot tub. We have an assortment of crackers, dips. You'd like some extra mayonnaise called to your room?
Oh.
Absolutely. No problem.
You did not.
You are not the first guest to request
We're very
that.
accommodating.
Extra mayonnaise. Okay.
do ask that you keep any sort of mayonnaise or similar dips out of the pool itself, though.
You're very relaxing, GB. This is like
Thank you.
Very good.
I will say, usually like my videos are at least 20 minutes, usually more like 30, because I expect the person to like fall asleep during it. So this is interesting to sit down and like try to watch an ASMR video in its entirety.
Are there any problem areas or places that you want the masseuse to really target?
That was good.
That's a good.
Yeah,
That's a good. That's like the stroking one. That was the one that had the most reaction. Yeah.
Our massage therapists are absolutely incredible.
Handwriting is actually interestingly
Right after
aesthetic.
that massage,
So
we're going to
nice.
follow it up with a rain shower massage for you, and that is scheduled for right about now, actually.
I would love to see your notebook to see what you actually wrote.
Smiley face.
It's so well made. Like obviously, like it's your quality,
Thank
and it's like
you.
very obvious that you've prepared a lot. And like I'm assuming you're looking to the side for the script, like just reminders.
If it's like a check-in or something like that, I'll like have my laptop right there because it's like the questions and like stuff that they would actually be looking at. If I don't think like the person naturally would be looking at a script, I won't.
You memorize it?
Yeah, memorize / like just ad lib.
Damn. And because it's like it feels very natural. Like again, to your credit, the eye contact is obviously very intentional. You're trying to emulate them actually being there, and I guess it aids in like the mesmerization. No, I like it. It's very well made and very like intentionally produced to have the best ASMR effect. I'm respect plus. It's good. It's good.
Well, thank you. You like the scratchy hard book sounds?
So it's very relaxing. No tingles yet, but the scratching on the paper and the scratching on the back of the notebook was very like I think that was the closest. Like I like that sound. I don't know. There's something viscerally aesthetic about the writing that I thought was really cool.
Because this is like a role play, so it's like things are sprinkled in, but you could find videos that are like all that and like see if that works,
This is the Yogi calming tea.
Is this a sponsor right now?
I wish.
You're going to get is chamomile, but it also has licorice root.
The crinkling sound, I'm feeling it,
You like it? I hate crinkling.
As in, the crinkling is a different thing. I think, isn't that what furries do?
What? Oh, excuse me. Why would you know that? Why would you know that, Maaz?
I don't. Wait, why do you know what? I didn't say anything. I haven't explained it yet.
Crinkling. Furries walking about in diaper. Why do you know this?
That's so funny. I instinctively close my eyes. It's the haircut, right? Like you have to close your eyes.
You're getting into it.
Yeah.
It's like if somebody comes at you with a brush.
Keep your glasses on, by the way.
I was gonna say.
I just can't see your eyes. Okay, no, you can keep them on.
What?
I can't see your eyes. Keep glasses on. That's hilarious. I love the sprinkle of different sounds, like the pouring, the spraying, like the little comb. I like it. Tapping is good. I like tapping, I think. It's getting me hella relaxed right now. Dude, I'm ending it.
Good. Enjoy, please.
Whoa, wait, did you have to get like another wig?
Sits on top of the camera.
You put a wig on the camera?
You know it.
Damn, you're really going all out. Oh, Oh, that's good. I like that.
I'm just gonna have you lay back. Feel free to close your eyes. I'm gonna go around behind the chair and we'll start on your scalp massage for the duration of the guided meditation. Fantastic. You are in a safe space. The concerns of your daily life can wait until later.
Alright, nah, I definitely got tingles. I think you got me into the same headspace and the same vibe as the New Zealand spa, like the one moment that I've ever had it. Oh, you were like, close your eyes. So I closed my eyes and I'm like, alrighty. And then the sound started and I could imagine it. Just, yeah, no, you definitely got me there. Whenever I like something, I just feel like, oh, it wasn't a tingle, but it was like, I definitely react to that positively. And that one was just like, something arcing up and just like little little pins and needles kind of. I literally let everything loose. I was like, dude, life doesn't even matter, bro. Like,
oh yeah, bro. Thank God. I was stressing.
60 minutes, I was like, oh, GB, listen. No, it was good. Because, like, other things, again, I like the tapping, the writing. You're very, very good at your craft.
Thank you, Maaz.
Even, like, the stuff that you say, like, you know, do you have any allergies? And all the, like, small nuances. I'm like, dude, how are you actually nailing those parts? Like, whatever, you know, it's fine.
Yeah, I don't think about this stuff. I don't think about it. The last thing I did is, if you can skip forward, is I did a facial on you. So it's like a lot of people really like face touching personal attention. So, like, even though there's no sounds, like usually this kind of stuff will give me like major tingles. And we're going to
Ooh, there was a cut there. Did you not like the preceding cut after?
Like, most of the time, it's just like I cough or something stupid.
Right,
you know what I mean? Or an airplane is flying and I have to wait for the airplane to pass, or like I can't find the item, or like I bumped the mic, or like it's mostly really stupid stuff. But I have a ton of bloopers on my channel, so you can kind of see.
Because this is like a 30 minute endeavor. Do you do multiple runs of the same scenario?
Absolutely not. I've made like 750 videos, so it's like at this point, it's like go, come on.
You know, I might watch some more. You've convinced me.
Got it, the little dabble.
Dude, that's me right now. That's me.
I don't think it's a joke anymore.
I don't think it's a joke anymore. Dude! You want extra man? Vigorously shakes head in fear.
People are so confused.
That's so funny. People are tripping on the specific stuff. That's so funny. The entire time GB gave me a trip, I didn't have the heart to tell her I'm bald. She's complimenting her.
The bald people click on the haircuts to feel something.
Oh my god, that sounds so sad. Thank you so much for making this video, man, honestly.
You are so welcome. I'm glad it was effective.
I now understand what it feels like to get tingies. Everybody, make sure to check out GB's channel and give her love. And GB, where can they find you?
GB ASMR, of course.
No, GB, the correct answer is prison. You broke into my house, remember?
Shit.
Arrest her, officers.
I gotta go.
Hey, have you ever heard of Curiosity Stream?
Oh, sorry about that. I got something stuck in my throat there. Now, whilst you can watch ASMR to relax and get comfortable, I make sure to relax by watching only the highest of quality content, like on Nebula, the streaming-nominated video service including independent creators such as myself. And what I'd recommend is watching the original Digital Gold Miners by Low Spec Gamer. It's a documentary about a Venezuelan gold farming ring and RuneScape, which might sound crazy because it is. Nebula is a platform where a whole bunch of top-of-the-line creators such as Tierzu, and Tierzu can create 100% ad-free quality content without the added stress of the algorithm or demonetization. It also allows me to experiment with different kinds of content, like the face cam version of Mafia from a few videos back. And that's bundled up with this video's sponsor, Curiosity Stream. This platform is home for thousands of shows about history, philosophy, nature, medicine, all of those topics that I love. And if you like ASMR, you'd probably like Super Senses, a show about animals and the extraordinary senses that they have to survive in the wild.
I highly encourage you to get the bundle by signing up with the link below, which will net you access to Curiosity Stream and Nebula, in addition with a reduced 26% off their annual plan, totaling less than $15 per year. And this isn't a trial. As long as you're a Curiosity Stream member, you'll have Nebula as well. Trust me, it's one of the best deals in streaming at the moment.
So once again, click on the link below, get to curiositystream.com/Maaz to get both Curiosity Stream and Nebula for less than $15 a year, and help support my channel and animated content as a whole. Thanks everybody, best of luck with your tingles, and stay amazing.
Okay, there we go. I'm ready to go.
I've been ready to go.
James, you're literally working on your video right now.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm drawing. I'm trying to make your video interesting.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I was waiting because you were. Oh no.
Do you want to let the professional do it?
Listen, yeah, you're the odd ones out. Go for it.
Hey everyone, we're gonna play Devils and Angels.
Thanks for the enthusiasm, James. All right.
We're going to be playing Devils and Angels. And if you guys don't know about this already, we're going to have a little story that's happening. Okay? I'm going to introduce a little scenario to James. And for the first round, he's the angel and I'm the devil. He's going to try to make the story go in a positive direction, whereas I'm trying to make the story go into a negative direction.
And I'm going to try and fix up his mess.
I'm going to try to ruin his not mess. And let's see how that works out. Also, about this fan art, and I'm going to zoom in and point out at my problem, right? Because with my style, I removed the eyes. The eyes is super important, right?
Yep.
James, you've got to make the eyebrows more interesting.
What are you talking about?
It's tiny. It's like, that's what I would do. Like, look at this. Look at the comparison, fans. Look at this.
Okay, well then, you know what? I'm sorry I made you crappy fan art, Maaz.
No, now everyone's gonna be like, Maaz, you're like roasting someone for their fan art? It's like... Now you're gonna have to see how bad
It's okay. Just don't feel pressured that you're in my presence, okay? Just...
Senpai! So the scenario is this, okay? So after the tragic events of what happened in my video, Mr. McQuackles, may he rest in peace, his spirit is out of his body, right?
I got it.
What is he gonna do now, okay? He's dead, he's been murdered.
So there's a soul of a duck wondering what's gonna happen. Could we talk about playing Connect 4 at Australian VidCon? What about that video footage of us holding hands?
Alright, so James, at Australian VidCon, when he wanted to go somewhere with me, instead of saying, hey Maaz, let's go to this location, he would just grab my hand and then lead me as if I was like a dog, right?
Like, or a boyfriend, but yeah.
Love you, James. But the thing is, I would be in the middle of a conversation, and then he would just be like, hey Maaz, just grab me by the hand, drag me away. So we go, and he's like, Maaz, this is a giant Connect 4 board. We've got to play. So we start playing Connect 4, and I'm usually the kind of guy to go slowly. I think my way through, and James puts down his first piece and goes, speed run, go! And so he's smacking down his pieces, and I'm just like, oh, okay. And so I go speed running, and I lose like immediately. And I'm just like, James, best of 3. And so second round, we're also speed running again, but then he makes a silly mistake. So third round comes in, and he's like, okay, Maaz, no more. We're gonna play legit now.
It's because like I won one and then he won one. So like this is for all the marbles.
But then like I don't know what you were thinking.
I can tell you what I was thinking.
No, but like with the first few moves, you did well. You did the typical like diagonal strategy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then and I put mine here because that's normal, like the X shape. But then James like put his here like on top of everything, and I was like, what?
Yeah, like towards the end, I realized that I was going to lose just because you had so many places you could win and I didn't have like any. So I was trying to get a draw.
So what happened was this scene happened, right? So it's like, oh, I realized that I can win. So I grabbed my singular white piece and I just like smack it down, and I just like sit back and say, I win. And James is like, Nani? And because what happened was that he placed it here, and he's like, how did I lose? And then I placed my white piece here, and boom, Connect 4. I stood up, put on my jacket. I was like, that's it. I'm the winner.
So I think what happened in the end was I beat you the first time, and then you said best 2 out of 3, and then I said nope.
That's exactly it. You won.
Okay, so Mr. Quackles, he's in duck heaven, and there's just some hot duck babes waiting for him.
Ooh.
So
that's okay. Yeah. There you go. I'm gonna twist that. So Mr. McQuackles, right? He's basically noticed that, man, if you're happy all the time, it's not fun anymore, right? That he realized. He's having like an existential crisis. He's like, this is not nearly as like, I'm bored now. I'm bored. Doesn't fit in.
He's getting an existential crisis. That's how it goes wrong.
James, not only does he have an existential crisis and it goes wrong, he's just like, you know what? I don't want to be bored anymore. I want to have fun. I hate heaven. Heaven is lame.
Heaven.
And he's like, you know what? I'm done with this. He's like supersonic speed getting out of there. So he's like, I'm done.
He breaks out of heaven.
He breaks out of heaven voluntarily, and he's like flying to Earth. He's like, "That's it, I'm done." And the two duck babes are like, "Come back to me,
come back, my love." Those are their legs. Wait, Is this a bad thing or a good thing that he escaped heaven?
Well, escaping heaven by any definition is a bad thing. He's just getting out of there.
Okay.
And you know what? You can never come back. All right. He's never coming back to heaven.
He got kicked out of.
He got kicked out of heaven. Right. That's it. He's not going to hell. He's just going back to earth. He's like resurrected, basically. I don't want to. I'm hesitant to reveal this, but I hadn't read Harry Potter when I was a child.
Okay, same.
And I hadn't watched all the movies.
Maaz! Yeah, not reading the books, that's fine, but not seeing the movies?
Listen, what was that reaction?
That was an overreaction.
No, it's very true, because that's exactly what people did in real life. When I was growing up, I was like, man, if only there were books about magic and schools and stuff. And then my friend's like, what about Harry Potter? I'm like, what are you, lame? God, shut up, right? So
it's mainstream. Here's something that I am a little hesitant to admit, but like every time I read the book, I just feel the exact same reading it. I don't know. I don't ever get enjoyment out of reading a book. So I just was like, okay, if I'm going to read a book, let's make it count.
Would you consider audiobooks?
Oh, see, I've wanted to talk about audiobooks in a video, but I'm afraid of people thinking I'm sponsored by Audible.
Oh.
Freaking audiobooks are like the greatest thing to ever exist, all right?
Oh, dang. Okay.
I like in school, I would never read any of the books. I would just do audiobooks, and it felt like I was cheating. It felt like I wasn't actually reading, because I was like, why are people reading the books when they could just listen to audiobooks?
I'm the opposite of you. I get like intense enjoyment in reading books and stuff, right? Like there's like a Harry Potter reading, like there's one scene which made me like literally cry. Don't laugh at me.
What part was it?
Well, I don't want to spoil it, but
it was the first Quidditch match.
It was the Quidditch match.
Okay, so Mr. Quackers, I gave him a color palette. He just escaped heaven, right? That's the duck heaven in the sky.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, it explodes.
Oh no!
It explodes.
Oh god!
And so then Mr. McQuackers looks at the camera. And he goes, wow, glad I'm not there.
So he just like survives the entire assassination plot, basically.
Yeah.
So for me, I was actually not against audiobooks, but I didn't see the need for them. I was like the opposite of you. I was just like, why do we even have audiobooks, you know?
I've learned that we are very different people, Maaz.
And opposites attract, James. That's why I love you. So what's happening now, okay? So Duck Heaven blew up, but he didn't wish bad on them, right? He didn't. Like, he liked them, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And so seeing Duck Heaven blow up, he's just like, oh dang, I lost my friends, I lost my family. But then he's just like, I don't care. I made a decision to come here. I'm gonna do whatever I want. You know what? Ducks? I hate ducks, right? He was bored of the duck girls. You know, he's like, you know what? I want human girls. I want humans. I want humans, right? And so this little lady who was like feeding the little duckies around, you know, he's like, frick, there's a human girl. This is what I want. And he's just like, you know, the duck goes into the girl and he's just like, hey girl. How's it going?
He's getting real close.
Yeah. He's just like, so basically what he's done is that he is an entourage of human girls, right? Like he's become like a pimp. He's like a pimp.
He's a duck pimp.
He's a duck pimp, okay? He's running human pimps out of business. The human pimps are like, Yo,
this duck, man.
This duck is going crazy, man. They've got like the gold chains and everything. He's like, what? What is this guy doing? He's like, this guy, and he's just pointing at him. He's just like, this guy stole all our business, you know? He's like, what are you doing? But Duck Pimp doesn't give a crap. He doesn't care, right? He doesn't care. Look at his gold. Look at his chains.
Is this a good or bad thing to this story?
Listen, it's a bad thing because he's running everyone out of business, right?
We kind of lost track of who was good and was bad.
Mr. McQuackles, he has an entourage of ladies. This one's for her favorite. Let's name her Vanessa. Vanessa is her favorite. The reason he can talk is because he got resurrected, so he can talk now. He's like, hey, what's up?
He can talk, yeah.
Yeah, he can talk.
I didn't think he needed to talk. He's just that much of a pimp.
Oh, you're right. He just goes, quack. And everyone's like, yes, quack. I'm ready to...
Quack. What was the girl's name?
Vanessa.
Vanessa got diagnosed with cancer.
Oh gosh, okay.
And that's, it's brain cancer.
Oh, okay.
I gave Vanessa cancer.
Wow, James, you gave Vanessa cancer.
Yeah. And actually, okay, wait, no, I want to change. I want to change something.
Okay.
He's a good pimp, right? He like loves his hoes.
Yeah, he loves them. This is why like Vanessa is like being such cared for. No.
Is it a period and then a question?
Yeah, no,
mark?
this is perfect. That's exactly what it is. Oh.
Okay, I just want to like talk about the duck.
This?
Is he pulling the plug?
No. No. Oh gosh, you're right. It looks like that. James, when you eat cereal, what do you do?
I already know what you're gonna say. I've already yelled at you for this.
Yes. But
What I do when I pour cereal is I get a bowl, get a spoon, get my cereal, and then I pour the cereal in the bowl, and then I pour the milk, and then I eat the cereal, and that's it.
All right, so I'm gonna explain to you what I do. So you take the bowl, and then you put milk first. Okay.
Oh, gross.
I can hear the yells of children already, right?
Milk first.
But then, listen, if you grab milk out of your fridge, the milk is too cold. So what you do...
There's no such thing as too cold milk, unless it's frozen solid.
No, it's just like, it hurts your teeth. It's too cold, right? Okay. So what you do is you put it in the microwave for 15 seconds. And then it's like the right level of heat.
You get lukewarm milk.
Beautiful.
In your freaking cereal.
Beautiful milk in my cereal.
You're disgusting, Maaz. You're a disgrace.
How dare you, okay?
You know the phrase, don't knock it until you try it? I don't need to try it, Maaz, because I know it's going to be disgusting. Wait, what are you drawing?
Okay, so what's happening is basically, this scene initially looks really sad. It's Vanessa going like... it's Vanessa's like, okay. And, McQuackle's like, okay. But what you don't see is it's what they're saying okay to. So the conversation before this was like, I want you to be the number one pimp in the world. And the only competition, because human pimps, they've already lost, right? Yeah. The biggest competition is other ducks, okay?
Oh.
So I want you to do one thing. Ban ducks.
Wait, where would the ducks go? They can't go to heaven.
Exactly. Duck heaven's gone, right? No place for the ducks. So the Vanessa's like, I want you to get rid of the ducks. And then like McQuackle's like, quack. Because he still can't talk, right? This shouldn't be okay. This should be quack, okay?
Quack. You're right. I was my bad.
But then, so Mr. McQuackle's, he goes to court. He's just like, quack. Then every instance of the word and anything that involves duck, banned. Remember Duck, Duck, Goose? No more. It's just Goose, okay? Donald Duck? Goose. No more Donald Duck. Daffy Duck? More like out of luck. Get out of here, right? Rubber duckies? You want rubber duckies? Get out of here, okay? Ugly duckling. More like you're just ugly, okay? None of that. So all that's left is just Mr. McQuackle's.
What happened to Vanessa's cancer and what happened to Duck Heaven?
Listen, Vanessa had brain cancer. And Mr. McQuackle's, in the end... He's got more. It's just like explosion in the background. Like he's the cool guy. Start looking at explosion. That's it. Okay, Mr. McQuackles doesn't care about any of that. Duck Heaven. Boom. Okay, everything is gone.
He went back in time and blew it up.
Yeah, exactly. It turns out he was the one who blew it up in the first place. Okay, Mr. McQuackles, man, the master pimp.
What did we learn?
James, this is the moral of the story. Strive for greatness. That's the moral of the story.
Have fun with that, kids. Have fun sleeping on that.
I can imagine them going like, yeah, I want a really wholesome story. And it ends with just Mr. McQuackles. All right, that's
only Mr. McQuackles. All right, thanks for watching, everyone. All right, peace. Wear your seatbelt.
And stay aMAAZing. Heyo, I'm editor Maaz, the one that's currently editing this at 3 a.m. in the morning. Now, I didn't realize this, but James cut his recording right before my big plot twist, because I try to incorporate some of the big plot points of B-movie. If you go back and rewatch it with this new information, I think you'll be pretty surprised with how much I could fit in. Let me know in the comments how many references you catch. Alright, laters.
No, we have to end it with my thing. Wear your seatbelt.
My dad is a doctor. My mum, doctor. Me, their firstborn son, YouTuber. And also a doctor. But getting there wasn't easy. It was filled with immense sacrifice, countless nights of studying, and the slowly worsening, crushing weight of all the pressure that was mounted on me. My parents, especially my mum, always pushed academics over anything else. So if the results were anything less than straight A's, then I could have tried a little harder. I just had to put in a bit more effort. I always had the potential to do it. Because Maaz, if it's not you, then who? Mom, I'm 8! I was expected to get straight A's in every single subject, except for PE, for which she'd just say, oh, that's just sports. And back then, I was like, yeah, I hate sports. You're so based, Mom. You're giving, serving, slaying, 6'7" maxing. Oh, hell! But now, as an adult, being told that sports isn't important, I totally disagree. Like, you definitely need to get some exercise. I am a doctor after all. Now, do I also sit at my computer working on YouTube for hours on end, muscles decaying, bones wasting away? Yes, but hey, do as I say and not as I do, okay? Please, thank you. Being the first son of 2 doctors, there was so much cultural pressure to continue and pursue medicine to carry on the legacy of the family. And I didn't really have any excuse at this point. They got me cornered. This indoctrination started super young. I had to learn 4 languages by the time I turned 4. You can do the math on that one. But they also made me learn up to the 20 times tables, memorize 100 notable historic figures and why they were famous, practicing global geography with my brother and failing at it, recite 20 chapters of our holy book, and know cardiac anatomy by age 10. This is all true. I now realize I didn't have a normal childhood. Oh gosh, I need therapy. What do you see here? Oh no. What about this? What? Is that the sponsor of this video? Arknight's Enfield is a 3D RPG that managed to combine real-time strategic combat along with immersive world exploration of the planet Talos 2. You, as the administrator, can develop the world through factory building and explore, defend, and expand humanity's frontier. I love factory building games as it is, so it was already a major bonus for me. But the fully 3D narrative presentation with custom cutscenes, the diverse playable roster with 26 characters, each with their unique skill sets, and the dynamic combat system using up to 4 operators, that was enough to convince me to check it out. The newest update, At the Wake of Spring, is a brand new core chapter to Arknight's Enfield. Not only does it continue the Wuling storyline to an incredible climax, but as the situation develops, you have to join forces with the anticipated 6-star operator Zhuangfang Yi to confront the incredible new boss Neferith. I don't want to give too much away, but the huge scale, multiple phases, and spectacle of it all, it really will blow you away. Not to mention the new explorable regions in Wuling, like Marker Stone and Test Area, the AIC updates, and so much more in terms of player rewards, including a free monthly pass to all players, which are huge boosts that you don't want to miss. Make sure to check out Arknight's Enfield and the latest update, At the Wake of Spring, for free on PS5, PC, and mobile today. Download now using the link in the description and pinned comment below. Thank you again, Arknight's Enfield, for sponsoring this video and letting me defend humanity. If only it could have defended me about what was to come. Because if home lessons weren't enough, my parents also enrolled me into an additional after-school math and reading tutor called Kumon. Oh, here we go. I hate Kumon with a passion. Why was I spending extra time outside of homework to study more? I was also 10. Like, bro, all I want to do is play Pokemon. I'm just about to catch Dialga. It's okay, beta. If anyone can do this, it's you. This was a very nice sentiment that unfortunately went straight down the toilet because I cheated so hard. Kumon is all about independent study, growing, not playing Pokemon so much, you know? But when I found out they gave my parents the answer sheet for proofreading, oh boy, time to independently study how to rob my own education. They didn't realize that the answers were in the folder that Kumon gave us, so it was ridiculously easy for me to slip out and transcribe all the answers, resulting in straight 100% on every single paper I touch. Young me should have studied, because then he would have realized that getting every single answer correct every single time was a surefire way of being caught out. Because the very next time we went to Kumon, they sat me down and had me do a test in front of them, and I failed every single question. I want to die. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be a YouTuber. I need to do this. I'm going to be a YouTuber. It's probably a good thing they caught it early, though. You definitely don't want your doctor developing a cheating habit. So I'll just make an incision right here. I can retake this, right? Hey ChatGPT, how do I suture a heart? That trauma, learning hiccup, helped me realize the importance of actually studying. Because one day, despite sitting through an extremely difficult math exam, I still got a 99% A+ on it, beating out everybody else in my grade. And after getting this award, I ran off ecstatic about my results, so giddy to tell my parents, "Mom, I got 99% on this exam! Are you proud of me?" Where's the 1%? Wait, what? Where's the 1%? I'm sorry, I didn't know. Because if anybody can do it, it's you. Thank you, I guess. As you can imagine, this worsened my already competitive nature because I now had to get 100% or else I was a failure. During high school, these expectations started to get much more overbearing. My parents asked me about what I wanted to do for my career, really pushing me to try to be a doctor. And I just had to stand up and tell them, no, I will never, ever go to medical school, no matter what happens. Ah, shit. I already talked about why I decided to pursue medicine in another video, but here's some bits that I didn't mention. Despite attaining the success that my parents mapped out for me, I didn't feel successful at all. In fact, just a year into medical school, I couldn't help but feel hollow and spiteful that I wasn't able to pursue what I actually wanted to do. Draw, make videos, tell stories, just, being creative. And that's what led to this YouTube channel that I started secretly, which didn't last very long. Beta, what are you working on? I am not throwing away my shot, Mom! This started off as a hobby, an escape from the strict expectations that my parents had for me. But once my channel started to grow, that internal trigger for success kicked in, and I had to give 100% to YouTube, whilst also giving 100% in medical school, and all of my extracurricular things like committees, going on tour, playing on local theatre, I had to give 100% for that too. And a simple fact that I just had to realize at that time, and even now, is that I do not have 300% of energy. And so it was, and still is, an incredibly tough balance to maintain. But then, in the midst of all of this now self-inflicted pressure, I muttered something under my breath that had become ingrained into me. If anybody can do it, it's you. It was from then on that I started to reflect on how I was raised, how I was carrying these expectations and pressure. Because from my parents' perspective, I totally get it. They have given up every single aspect of their life to be able to go across to a brand new country, purely to chase opportunities for their own family. I'm sure they want the utmost best for us, and performing well in academics will be able to open up as many doors as possible, hopefully starting a positive cycle that benefits generations going forward, paying tribute to what my extended family did for both my parents. So looking back, all of this becomes subconscious and retrospective lessons for me. Kumon highlighting the need for independence, instilling the mindset of working first, then playing later, and to be honest when it comes to academics. The 99% debacle underpinned that we have to strive for the best that we possibly can, learn from what fell through the cracks, and digest it in a way to help us improve for the next time, but also be satisfied with the end result no matter what. Lastly, the time in university was important to learn how to handle pressure, how to be resilient, and how to work my way through whatever needs to be done. I do think there's a balance to be had here when it comes to encouragement, pressure, and trauma. And sometimes people can do things behaviorally that hurt you for a very long time and puts a lot of responsibility on you to overcome it. What may put things into perspective is that parents don't often know what they're doing, especially with their first kid. I'm at the age now where my parents had me. I am definitely not perfect. So I realize now that it wasn't fair to have expected that from my parents either. So I want to say thank you, Mum and Dad, for pushing me to succeed, for supporting me throughout medical school, for giving me the mindset to be able to pursue my creative endeavors, and of course, fully and completely believing in me. I never could have become the person I am today without the hard work and sacrifices that you had to make. I hope that I've made you proud. And for those who are going through their own struggles, it may sound corny, but we as people are so much more capable than we give ourselves credit for. I sincerely do hope that you can overcome whatever adversity comes your way. And I don't know if this will work for you, but if anybody can do it, it's you.
No.
お前はもう死んでいる。何?
Okay, what about this? You wake up one day and sitting on a chair is your clone, right?
Yeah.
Maybe buck naked, who knows?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
How do you react? What would you do?
I'd poke it in the face. I'd be like, are you real? Hey,
The thing
did
is,
your
okay,
hair.
they would.
This one has hair.
But they
He's
are
not
you,
like
Rush. They won't just be like, please do not poke me. They'd be like, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just scared of my clone getting all like turning all evil on me and being like, no, you're gonna die and I'm the real Laddie. And I'm like, no.
So what, Laddie? You're gonna kill your clone?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill her.
Dang, Laddie's like, yeah.
So this is what Laddie would do. She wakes up, she opens her eyes, she's like, oh, what a beautiful day. She looks to the left, she sees a clone, just jumps and murders her clone. Just straight up, just ends her life. And Laddie's like, okay, guys, I had a great day. I'm a Laddie. And then walks out.
Okay, so Laddie see her clone like, okay, I gotta take care of this. Take her to a park. Just has like a shotgun. Like, just look at the
Put it down like an
sunset.
animal.
With all the kids at the park, yeah. The kids
Yeah, kids would.
They're like, Laddie, what are you doing? It's like, hi, guys, I'm
Sub
Laddie.
to Laddie, and then bam.
This is what happens when you don't sub to Laddie. You just shoot the bullet. The other Laddie just bleeds out in the park.
There can only be one.
Oh man. Then Laddie, like in Rush's video, murder. Her face.
Murder.
It's coming true.
They aren't real.
Cause that's what Laddie would do. I imagine Rush waking up, looking at his clone, and going, and his clone just goes,
They go at the same time.
and they just initiate like Rush mode.
That's how they communicate.
But like Turtle, what would you do? Like you wake up, Turtle, and you got a clone. What then? What now?
Oh man, I can't say on the podcast.
Oh wait, what?
Turtle?
Wait, what?
I'm kidding.
Wait, Turtle wake like okay, I love it because Turtle wakes up and he just like gets intimate with the other turtle.
Oh my god.
It's like, hey, you can be my turtle amigo.
First off, I would just see if it's like, you know, like a threat, and if it's not,
Okay, Turtle, I want you to tell me how would you assess if they are a threat? What?
I don't know, like if they like keep on talking to me while I'm doing stuff, like annoying me, like getting my space, or
Alright, listen, Turtle, you don't like anyone in your space, so your clone won't like anything in his space. So you guys would be like very awkwardly
Yeah.
apart.
Oh.
Hi.
Yeah.
Go.
Just
Well,
imagine
but
you.
oh, true.
It's not evil you, it's you.
It's tortoise compadre. I feel like I talk about life and like philosophy with my clone.
Is this after or before you murdered
It's
them?
before,
You know, is that
and then
it's before?
yeah.
You'd be
I'll
like,
have a life with them and stuff, but then I'll decide when it's time.
you'd be like, what's the app?
I love
Wait.
I love that she didn't even refute the after. Like Laddie's like, yeah, it's possible for me to talk to them about philosophy after they're dead. Just like talking to the corpse, like, so what's the meaning of life, Laddie?
Okay.
What if you have a clone, but only for like a certain amount of time? But then after like their time is up, they become part of you. So like all their knowledge, you absorb all their knowledge.
That's
Naruto.
overpowered. But okay, Laddie, hold
That's
on.
Naruto right there.
Do they know they're gonna die? Do they know? Because it's like shadow clones, right?
Yeah, because in Naruto,
it's like Naruto shadow
Here's
clones.
the
Like they all get experience. Oh no, okay. So one of the dangers with that. So in Naruto, if one of them became like the Firefox, right?
Yeah.
What's it called? Ninetales.
Ninetales,
That's
yeah.
it. One of them becomes Firefox.
The original can only go 9.
Mozilla.
You were close.
Fake weeb.
Listen.
Disappointment.
One of them becomes Ninetales, everyone would become Ninetales. So similarly, Laddie, in your scenario, if the temporary clone developed a disease, would you get the disease?
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah.
If they got cancer, would you get? Oh,
Yeah.
Get
no.
cancer.
Yeah. They did get a disease or something, you'd have it.
Okay, I have to say this, but what if you have children? Like your clone, not you.
And got someone pregnant.
And then, like, months later, you get a phone call from a woman you don't know, and they're just like, "You're the father."
Yeah.
It's like that episode of Jerry, like whatever that show is called. It's just like, you are the father. It's like, no,
Yeah.
it was my clone. This sounds really morbid, but what if you had a clone and you're like, okay, listen, I love you, but you're gonna be the sacrifice to get extra organs. And so you just harvest their organs.
You can also sell them. Organs are expensive.
Laddie, could you tell us from your experience of selling organs? Is it illegal?
Oh, what?
Well, no, I've read this before. I've read it. I don't know when.
www.laddiesells.organs.com or anything.
Someone's gonna get that website now, Laddie. They're just gonna make, it's a picture of you just having like a kidney in your hand and a stomach in the other. It's like, hi guys.
Hi guys, I'm Laddie.
Hi, I'm Laddie.
You should buy this organ.
And it's just a picture of your clone, Laddie, bleeding out in the park.
Yeah.
What if you have to go to the bathroom, but you don't want to go yet, like number 2, and the clone has to do the bathroom too. When he gets absorbed, you're overfilled with doo-doo, and it just comes out.
Can this be like a series or something? Like, I don't know.
I have a sudden urge to defecate.
Suction. Retractor. Defibrillator. Subscribe.
Scalpel. I meant scalpel.
Wait. Are you a YouTuber?
Wait, what? No, I'm not.
Yeah, no. Aren't you the aMAAZing?
No way, bro. You do YouTube?
Try saying what's up, guys, to me. See if that helps.
Comment down below if you like, please.
Hi, my name is Maaz, and I'm officially a doctor now.
Ooh, like, comment, subscribe. Have you heard of
This might come as a surprise for you guys, but during the last 3 years of me doing YouTube, I've also been going to a teensy weensy easy little baby wavy thing called medical school. And the reason I didn't bring it up earlier on my channel was because I was scared of being punished if I brought it up as a medical student. But now that I'm out, I can finally talk about what I've been dealing with for the past few years. The crazy experiences, the lessons I've learned, and the moderate amount of self-loathing that I've gained. Unfortunately, those stories will be for future videos because I want to talk about my journey with this entire YouTube versus medicine gig.
Fool!
Wait, what?
Mortal scum! An apple a day keepeth the doctor away!
That rhyme was made so that people ate more fruit. The things you learn in medical school, am I right? Anyway, let me take you all the way back to when I was a teeny weeny kid in primary school, when I was first introduced to the world of animation. I was playing around with this old stick figure based program called Pivot, and whilst I wasn't very good at it, I didn't really care at all, because I was mesmerized. Ever since then, I've always tinkered around and made some sort of digital content by myself, like my childhood original character, or an awkward interview, or this game where you're supposed to annoy the character until he jumps off a cliff. What the heck were you doing, young Maaz? You need to chill. But I was so passionate about doing digital media that I even considered it as a career. And I distinctly remember that when I was in the car with my parents, I mustered up enough courage to tell them, Mother, Father, I, Maaz, wish to pursue digital media as a job after high school. What do you say? Now, I had forgotten that my parents were very, brown. So to them, I wasn't even bringing up a legitimate career choice. It was so far outside their grasp of reality that they thought I was joking. Because you know what they say about brown parents? You can either be a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer, or a failure. But you know what, Mom? I became a doctor and a failure. So take that! My decision to actually enter medicine came after I attended this nerdy science camp thing in Australia. I went to a workshop where they were showing off architecture and engineering. Because hey, I was good at art, I was good at maths, and so wham bam thank you ma'am, this should have been perfect, right? No, yeah, I was very bad at it. Feeling really down after that, I saw that they were holding a workshop for a mock medical entrance exam. And I thought, why not? You know, like it wouldn't hurt to try it, right? And oh man, I blitzed that thing. Like I did dummy well for it being my very first time. Unfortunately, this also meant having to accept that I'm not different. That I'm not quirky nor random, and that I was just like the other brown boys. And so when I got back home from camp, I walked up to my parents and told them, yeah, I don't know, I'm probably gonna apply for medicine. Oh, thank God he won't be a failure. And so off I went, packed my bags, made my parents cry a ton, and started the next chapter of my life. Yeah, it was super nerve-wracking, but I was also super duper keen to be living an independent life at university. But seriously, I did really well throughout the first few years. I got great marks, I started tutoring my kohai, and made some awesome, non-quirky friends along the way. Everything was gonna be a-okay, all according to the Brown plan. And so imagine my surprise when I felt lost during my holidays. I mean, everything was going okay, but something was just slightly off. And I wasn't bored or anything, because I was playing like Final Fantasy XIV for 12 hours every single day, so I guess I was having fun? But surely this wasn't it, right? Is it just going to be this kind of static lifestyle from here on out? What do you think, guys?
Bro, dude, you're not doing enough damage, man. We all wiped because of you.
What? You mean to say that I'm feeling this funk because I'm subconsciously aware that I still want to pursue a career in digital media, but won't be able to because I've been shoehorned into a time-intensive line of work? Wow, you're so wise, guys.
All right, kick this guy.
And so my holidays continued, playing online games on autopilot, eating whatever was in front of me, and lazily watching YouTube. And it was around this time that this dude named Domix kept popping up all over my recommended. And I'm like, Domix? More like Domix? But I clicked on the video anyway. And I kind of liked it. Next, YouTube recommends me this tall, white marshmallow guy named The Odd Is Out. Like, who? What? I'm totally not into him. And finally, YouTube slides me another channel by the name of Jaden Animations. And I was like, wow. Who is this dumb Asian big-hearted girl, awesome creator, an angel living amongst us mere mortals? In all honesty, whilst I really enjoyed these animation channels, nothing really stood out to me in terms of inspiration. That is until I watched Jaden's video about Hero's journey, some of Domix's videos, and well, James is just there, I guess. But these videos all discuss juggling both YouTube and university at the same time. And I felt so ashamed. Because here I am, telling myself that I can't make content because I don't have enough time, and here are people around my age doing just that and succeeding. Was it really a case of not enough time? Or was I just making excuses? And so yeah, that really spurred on my motivation, and that's when I decided to make YouTube videos alongside university. And it wasn't until 6 months later that I learned Dom, Jaden, and James all dropped out of university for YouTube.
Wait, what?
It's funny, because when I started YouTube, I had a few requirements that I needed to match before I made videos. 1, I wanted to remain anonymous so that my classmates didn't find out. 2, I wanted to be generally accessible so that anybody could watch my videos and enjoy them. And 3, it had to be more or less family friendly, because my baby brother watches this kind of stuff and I don't want to set a poor example to him, so you know. You, bro. So, anonymity, accessible, family friendly. What could I make?
Oh, I know! Anime reviews!
But that didn't work out because I kept getting copyright strikes. I hated editing, and I was really bad at being entertaining. Then I sat back down and had to rethink my entire game plan. What did I actually enjoy that would translate over really well onto YouTube?
ASMR!
Nah, I'm kidding. I realized that I love telling stories. It's all I ever do with my real life friends, so it was natural that I do the same for YouTube. And so I dusted off my old equipment, made my first animation, and joined rank as a storytime animator. It's funny because I thought the animation would be done in like 2 days, and boy, I was right. Man, this animation thing is so quick and easy. Why are people...
Save this. Please save.
Now, if you're in the same position as me, here's some of my advice. If you want to juggle your work, college, whatever with your other passions, then it's definitely possible to do that. You have way more time than you think. But you do have to approach it with some level of moderation, a plan, and realistic expectations. I think it's important to realize that with YouTube and anything online really, because of how unstable it is, I recommend having some sort of backup plan as well. Unfortunately, I found that if you tip your effort levels too much either way, that it will all crumble. For me, if I focus too much on YouTube, then my medical marks crash right through the floor. Similarly, if I focus too much on medicine, then I don't upload on YouTube for months and I take a huge hit on my growth. I can't even tell you how many times in the last few years I've been pulled, pressed, or stretched due to these two massive commitments in my life. Hey, you wanna hang out after lectures? I can't, I'm making a video.
Hey, you wanna stream with us?
Can't, I'm studying.
Hey, could I get some painkillers?
Can't, I'm making a video and studying. Also, I don't feel like it. But guys, I'm at a bit of a crossroads. Now that I've graduated, the rest of my working medical life is waiting for me. Spending time at the hospital for the full 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and everything. But I don't think I'm okay with being a doctor when knowing that I haven't given YouTube 100% of my effort just yet. And so I've decided to take a year off before starting my internship. That means for 2020, this entire year, I'm going to be working as a full-time YouTuber. This isn't a spontaneous decision either. Since last year, I've been saving up as much money from YouTube, scholarships, and whatever I could to hopefully last me throughout 2020. Fingers crossed there. I don't have too much, but it's definitely enough for me to eat food, pay rent, and survive. But other than that, this year, I'm kind of on my own with YouTube as my primary source of income. And that's why, guys, if you watch my videos, enjoy them to any capacity, and want to support me in the future, then please consider supporting me on Patreon, YouTube channel memberships, or my new merchandise. I've reworked them all to be worthwhile to you, especially the merchandise, because look at this. Doesn't this look really cool? And if you're not in a situation to help out like that, then just watching my videos, engaging with comments, or forcing your loved ones to watch is good enough for me. So Maaz, what happens at the end of 2020? Well, contrary to the stereotypical brown dude push into medicine, I actually love it, and I definitely plan on coming back to it in the future. But with my own channel, well, I don't know. What I would love to do is keep creating videos, but unfortunately, with the little time I'll have with work, I probably won't be able to sustain my YouTube channel that well. So if I don't find a way to be more efficient or get help with creating videos, then I'm probably going to have to stop making videos on YouTube. And that's why I'm biting the bullet and asking for help. So, if you're an animator, background artist, colorist, editor, storyboard artist, and you want to help me make videos, then email me with your portfolio at this address. It'll be paid, of course, in exposure and money. So yeah, it's really, really nerve-wracking, and I'm not even sure if I can keep this up for the whole year, but I'm absolutely gonna try my best. Sure, I love the feeling of making videos with my own distinct touch to them. But you know what I love more? Actually being able to create videos and not ending my channel. It still doesn't feel real that I'm a doctor? Like, I'm now supposed to take care of other people's lives? Like, what? Anyways, if you've stuck around this far, then I want you to comment apples will win down below so that I know that you're a true blue Martian. Alright, thanks for watching all the way through, guys. Laters, and stay aMAAZing.
As you're going through school, I think it's kind of expected that you have to give your teacher some sort of respect. It really pissed me off early on because I didn't really understand why they were just given respect without earning it first, you know? Like, why were you placed on a pedestal without having done anything at all? Maybe it was just for my school, but there was a definite shift in that dynamic when you go from year 11 to year 12, or junior to senior if you live in America. Seriously, why do you use words instead of just numbers? Like, what even is a sophomore? Before the final year of school, unless you have a really cool teacher, I found it still scary to interact with them. I thought that if I disrespected them in any way, I'd be smacked down in the form of bad grades, which is totally a thing. Like, they can absolutely do that. However, I kept myself in line most of the time. But as soon as I hit the final year of school, it was almost like a limiter had broken and I suddenly just didn't care at all. This was the final year of school before the real world, so I dropped that scared, timid tone and just talked to them like a real person. I found myself interacting with them in a way that I never thought was possible, like discussing about politics, gossiping, and even just all-around banter. And this was universal. Suddenly, like, all of the teachers that I had, even the very, very strict ones, were open to humor, and the year 12s were able to just chill with them. But as the title kind of hints at, some of the teachers were more open than others, especially my science teacher, Mrs. Chase. Obviously that isn't her real name, but anybody from my school watching this knows exactly who I'm talking about. Now, Mrs. Chase was the absolute bomb. She was the maddest sick class ever, and she bloody well knew it. At times, it wasn't even a science class, it was just banter with a slice of gravity class. So her classroom was set up so that the tables were lined in rows, and the kids who wanted to learn and banter the most lined up in the front. Man, the amount of times we spent catching up on all the goss, getting into some heated debates, and just general roasting each other was amazing. I want to avoid the stories that may get her in trouble, so I'll be careful about choosing which ones. In our class, we played pranks on each other all the time. So this one time, one of us placed like 100 cups of water outside the door to the classroom. So when she got to her classroom, she saw the cups and the one kid inside laughing it up. As this was the only way into the classroom, I think he kind of expected her to move the cups of water or something for her to get in.
Yeah, nope. She did a running start and jumped over them like an absolute boss. She then expected all the students coming into her science class to do the same, which was a heap of fun. Another time, I think she got super fed up with us roasting her, so when some of us went outside to do experiments, she took our school-appointed laptops and hid them. When they returned, she said that the IT people took them and they had to fetch it from the IT office. The IT office was at the opposite end of the school and took 10 minutes to get there, time which she was willing for them to spend as she kicked back and taught the rest of us. There was also this one time where we filled her desk with a bucket load of foam peanuts, just everywhere, all her drawers and even her pencil holders and stuff. So when she came in and was starting to get her stuff out, boom, foam peanuts. She shook her head and dipped her hand in to get her other stuff out, but what she didn't know was that we also poured in a heap of cockroaches into the drawers. So when she reached in and felt something crawling on her, she freaked the hell out. She told us later on that she was getting dead cockroaches out of her desk for months. Those are like just some of the stories. There was a lot of fun memories too. Like one time, to show us how forces and line of pull worked for physics, she got some people and had a full-on arm wrestling competition. Surprisingly, she did smash most of them except for the super beefy kids, but what a way to teach the class. Oh man, you're playing a game in her class? Most teachers, they would yell at you. Mrs. Chase sits down, plays against you, and probably beats you at your own game. You don't mess with Mrs. Chase. As I'm writing the script, I'm actually kind of getting sad, reminiscing about all the good times I had in her class. She was a super awesome teacher, and thankfully we had some really cool people in our class too, so it was pretty awesome here. She even gave the students in the front rows, whom she had the most fun with, a pair of funky socks, a pair which I still keep and wear dearly to this day. I'm sure for those watching that when you get to your final year, just joke around with the teachers and treat them like actual people. I'm sure that they'll open up and you'll have a way more fun time than if you just stick to the teacher and student role. Mrs. Chase, if you're watching this, then thank you for being an absolute lad.
Excuse me, sir. It seems that we've overbooked this flight. Would it be okay if you were to hop off and take the next flight?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I really need to catch this flight. I need to stream this weekend.
Yeah, you really need to get off, sir.
Nah, I think I'm good. Rejection. Throughout our lives, I'm sure we've all experienced this in one way or another. Whether it be in the form of romantic rejection, academic rejection, or physical rejection. See, I was recently thinking about all the rejections I've experienced in the last 20 years, and I realized most of the time the other person was being completely rude about it. They'd just be a total butt and just give me like a cold, abrupt denial. But the coldest rejection that I've ever dealt with was when I got shut down during freeze tag. Get it? Coldest rejection? Freeze tag? Boo! You're not funny. You're lame. Boo! You're not funny. Stop it. Just stop, man. No. Now, this event happened all the way back in primary school during lunchtime. We were all running around like the little brats we were, playing some stupid games that I don't remember, until this one guy wanted to play freeze tag. Almost everybody agreed, and I flippin' love tag, so I was keen to play as well. For those of you who don't know what freeze tag is, it's basically just like normal tag where you have people who are it chasing after those who are not it. The only difference is that if you get caught, you are frozen and have to remain on the spot, and then it's up to your fellow not-its to run up, touch you, and then unfreeze you. In one particular game, the people who were it were pretty good and they managed to freeze all but 2 people. This random guy and me, sliding through like the slippery little eel that I am. Now, the other dude is pretty important to the story, so let's name him Amal. Hey, that's a reference from my streams. There you go, plug in my streams. I think his full name on my stream was Amal from 7-Eleven. Wait, no, let's not say that. I don't want to get sued. So Amal from 9-11. Nope. That's Amal from 8-11. There you go. I can get away with that. He was kind of similar to a jock, except he was like way nicer. And so not only was he super attractive and kind, he was also really good at sports, hence why he was one of the remaining survivors in this game. And as you can imagine, even in primary school, girls flocked after him. Not that I was jealous or anything.
Now, with only 2 of us being alive, we were obviously trying to unfreeze as many people as possible. And I'm not sure about him, but I was like a freaking ninja, okay? This one guy was like, "You think you can get past me?" And I was like, "Believe it." And then I slid between his legs. They couldn't even stop me, yo. I was zipping past people, doing double barrel rolls, bro. I was flying through the air like a brown Superman, alright? So, when I got past that one dude, I ran up to the closest frozen person, who shall remain nameless. Now, I want to remind you that Amal and I were literally the only 2 people who were alive. We were like the remaining hope for the survivors, you know? We were the only 2 people carrying this entire game. But hey, despite this crucial fact, once I got close to the girl, she turns her head, looks at me with her dumb fuzzy face, and says,
"No, Maaz, I want to be saved by Amal. Look at him, he's hot. Who else could resist his handsome face, and pretty eyes, and rock-hard chest, and rippling abs, and those sculpted calves, and the tightest ass." Wait, what are you doing? Why are you covering me with dirt?
I'm giving you what you deserve. A grave. And then I tip my fedora and teleported away to find somebody who would appreciate just how much of a nice guy I was.
Nah, just kidding. What I actually did was I pushed her down onto the ground in a salty rage. So not only was I able to exact my bitter revenge, the act of me touching her also unfroze her, thus making her a target for those players who were it. And surprise, surprise, they all rushed and surrounded her, so Amal wasn't going to be saving her anytime soon. And speaking of Amal, I guess he saw the girl getting shoved to the ground and eating dirt, so she also embarrassed herself in front of Amal senpai, so psh, get wrecked, kiddo. That's what you get for being rude to me. And thus started my long chain of rejections, which I'll probably make into a future video. Not gonna lie, I was kind of annoyed at her for the rest of the year, and I may or may not have tried to trip her up anytime we were in close proximity. And what's even better is that Amal moved to a different school a few months after, so who's hot now? Not me. What am I doing with my life?
Major thanks to Laddie for lending her voice for this animation. Thank you, Laddie.
James, did you know that if something interesting happens in the first 5 seconds of a video, it does really well?
Oh, hi. My name is Maaz, and I'm animating this video with my toes. Recently, I've been getting a lot of messages asking me things like, "Hey Maaz, how do I make such good animated content like the Animation Squad?" And Timmy, I appreciate you asking, but we all know the answer to that question. Hard work, networking, and practice. Rubbing my feet, Timmy, when did I tell you to stop? I find it really funny whenever I get asked that because I wasn't always uploading videos at my current quality. I mean, the very first video that I put up was legitimately the first animation that I ever made. So in my opinion, it's not very good and very embarrassing for me to watch. But hey, what would my channel be if it wasn't for embracing that cringe? So I grabbed my good friend James from The Odd Is Out and watched some of our early videos together. 2 bros chilling on a sofa 5 feet apart. Yeah, we shared advice about improvement and how we started off, but as you can imagine, it was still very, very hard for us to get through it all. What James didn't know was that I had a secret video of him from all the way back in high school, and I was fully prepared to see how he would freak out. And oh man, he lost it. Honestly, seeing his reaction made my entire— What? Timmy? Again? When did I tell you to stop? Wait. Timmy, is that our sponsor? Game oils? Game oils, game oils, game oils.
Essential oils, aromas for natural wellness and healing. But current products aren't made for gamers. Now there's a better way to holistically improve your game with scents like strategy, kill-death ratio, and dominance. All of them mostly safe and distilled using nature science. This is what victory smells like.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, Timmy, that was pretty cool. So, where'd you get your oils from? Oh, that's right. We're being sponsored by
Raid Shadow Legends!
Oh my gosh, he's doing it!
Y'all want a free-to-play, darker, raw, more epic game available on both the PC and mobile devices?
Then look no further.
Because it's got that intense PvP, dungeon crawling and battles to level up your champions. You gonna play the game without me when you're looking like a Shadow Legends snack? When you open up shards, you get a randomly selected hero. Oh boy, I hope I get a wizard or some sort of elfling or something. I got rocked to. And now, just for you guys, the daily login rewards program for new players has doubled from 90 days to 180 days, you rado shedgens. And each day you can claim your free rewards as well, from energy refills, silvers, gems, shards, and get this, epic gamers, a free barbarian legendary champion skill of the Drake. Legendary? More like shadow legendary. So head on down to the video description, click on the special link, and if you're a new player, you will get 100,000 silver and 1 free champion acolyte. So all of this treasure will be waiting for you here, but it's only available for the next 30 days. So good luck and raid, you shadow legends. And with that out of the way, I do want to warn you guys that with this video, the microphone wasn't properly set up by a certain somebody. So because of that, the audio might sound a bit off. I've tried my best to fix it up as much as I can, but don't be surprised if I sound like your sleep paralysis demon. Alright, and with that, let's start cringe watching our very first videos. Over to you, Real Maaz.
Okay, so now we're up to the part where we watch the videos, alright? Here we go.
What?
I haven't told James anything about what we're gonna do.
Wait, what are we doing? Wait, you said watch the videos?
Yes.
What were we reacting to something?
We're gonna be reacting to our videos.
What do you mean? Wait.
Do you know those books you make in elementary school?
Turn it! You look like you got deep.
Okay, I need to mentally prepare myself.
Well, when I was in the 4th grade, we were assigned to write and illustrate a short story that we would make into a book.
Okay, can I just give a bunch of backstory to this?
Alright, what's up?
It's my first video. So I started out on Tumblr, right?
Yeah.
And I used to watch a lot of YouTube videos while I drew.
Okay.
I remember thinking, I could do that. So, literally, I made the video, and then I made the YouTube channel. And if you look at the statistics, I made the channel and uploaded the video on the same day. That's kind of cool.
Okay.
It was also, I was 18 years old, which is old enough to make a good YouTube video.
No.
No?
My very first video was 19.
Wow.
Yeah. But what I want to take away from that is no matter how old you are, your first video will be bad.
Yes.
Like
and
no matter what.
We're going to say this a bunch. The first video you make will be bad.
Except James' one is worse.
It's in the wrong ratio.
Yep. Why?
Because I didn't know about the 1920 by 1080 stuff.
You watch TV? What do you mean?
I make comics, dude. This was supposed to be square like a comic is.
Okay.
I don't know. Don't look at me, please. Can I just say something? When I made this video, I didn't think that 6 years from now I was going to be at VidCon London with my friend Maaz. There's so many things wrong with this video.
Just name it.
Do I have the name of the song in the description?
Nope.
Hi guys, I tried my hand at making a video. No! Should I make more? No. You posed it.
When I was in the 4th grade, we were assigned to write and illustrate a short story that we would make into a book.
But the way you just narrated it right now, do it again.
That we would make into a book. It's more animated?
Of course it is. You've become a better voice actor in 6 years.
Oh, wow, that's so good.
Oh, wow, I did it.
Oh, man, I'm in total, deflect mode right now, where I'm just like,
shut up, don't look at me.
Now, I'm pretty sure most people wrote stories about normal things.
Here's the thing. When you are recording an animated video, people can't see your face. Why are you smiling?
I love this.
People can't see your face. So you have to over-exaggerate a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
So when I'm recording a video, I sound like, so you know those books you make in elementary school that you write as a class and then some publishing company turns into when I was a little kid, so you have to over-exaggerate.
You punch it. You punch certain words. Yeah, yeah, of course.
And that's just makes it sound more entertaining. But when I first started, I didn't know that. I'm just reading a book. I wrote up a script. I actually did write up a script for this video.
Yeah, of course.
So you know those books you make in elementary? I read it like I was actually reading it, not acting it.
But the thing is, with voice acting, which is what we're doing, it's all practice, you know what I mean? No one's gonna start off just immediately punching.
Yeah, this video was made with the same programs that I make my current videos with. So when people ask me what program I use, it's not the program that'll make you the better artist or a more funny video guy. it's how you
funny
use it.
video guy.
Yeah.
Thanks, James.
You know what sucks?
The coloring?
Yeah.
I noticed now that you don't color like this. It's not blue in this.
Yeah, my guy has changed. The very first comic I did with the bubble person is very different than how I do bubble people now.
Of course. Even when I first saw your channel,
Well,
and
then-
how you draw your bubble people now is way different.
Yeah, you evolve and grow as an artist, right?
Welcome to the world, okay?
Not you though.
Yeah, well.
But I wrote a story that had the title of I Do Not Like This Family.
You want to know something sad? Is that this is such a good story.
Oh, okay.
And I hate that I wasted it on my first video.
No, see? Okay. James, you're not going to be able to watch this entire thing.
I mean,
You're cringing too much.
I'll do it.
No, we don't need
anything
to.
for you, Maaz.
Why did we both do it? Just 10 minutes of making 10 minutes the rest of the video. That's up on my channel. Be sure to check it out.
It's so funny you mentioned that because I also want to watch my first video.
I'd like to preface this by
Oh,
saying...
no. Okay.
Wait a second.
Okay.
No.
No. Deflect mode. This is the first animation
I've
ever made.
Mm-hmm.
And what you just said about wasting a good story, this is exactly what I feel about this story.
Yeah.
In this story, I literally almost got arrested at an airport because they thought I was causing a bomb scare. That is a heater of a story.
Yeah.
I wanted to watch this because I'll pinpoint exactly what I would do differently now,
Okay.
right? So even the artwork, no color, nothing is. Look at the fingers, not even connected.
Do you even know how to draw fingers? What?
I'd like to preface this by saying that going through an airport.
Okay, there's so many things. Okay, voice acting, right? First of all, I just like to preface this by saying. Okay, second of all.
How would you do it now?
I'd like to preface this by saying going to an airport is actually not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was more confident with
more
it.
confident, more punchier. And
Of course.
Yeah, it is weird. The very first time you're doing it, just in front of a microphone, so you know those books you did in elementary school that you write as a class? Sucks.
And now when I record audio, I use my hands. I'm really getting
You're-
involved.
Exactly.
You know?
You have to. I stand up when I record.
Yeah, same. So I'm not sure if you noticed, but this is like a little trivia about my character. But I never do side shots on my character.
That's why. This is why.
But I think the side shots.
My character
boring.
also kind of boring. I was gonna say my character just looks a little weird doing side shots. Even like laying down, my character is like, how do proportions work?
Yeah. I'm revealing a lot of my trade secrets here, but I love doing dynamic three-quarter angles where it's like perspective based. I love doing that. It's like my go-to. And so looking at this, I wouldn't draw this. What I would draw is most likely like the lamppost being here and then it like leading out like this, and it's like
also something that you learn through time is just adding visual jokes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you'll see.
Of times, but it still doesn't reduce the level of stress to be at the
Okay.
Am I at the right place?
Another thing as well, I don't
have text when you're supposed to be listening.
Yes, don't have text.
Yeah.
Don't have
Because
text.
you can't read and listen at the same time.
And the framing of this, why is my character so tiny?
And also, why is the pearly gate so flat?
I drew it flat and I distorted it and I skewed it. I was too lazy to draw the rest.
I mean, that's how it works.
Oh gosh, look at this. There was no effort.
You know what? I bet you did actually spend a lot of time on this.
Yeah,
and
I
you
did.
thought it was proud. You were proud of this.
I really was.
Wow.
I was very proud of this.
You know what was weird though is that I'm pretty sure this was the first video that I saw of yours.
Yes.
And I thought it was entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because story is not
we had
bad.
we had less standards. We had lower standards back then.
Yeah.
luggage and the correct tickets with the correct people and just
Oh yeah, I would never do that. The thing is, I just drew a map and I was pointing out what was happening. What I would do is most likely draw me in the room itself, like show that
or even like just zooming it.
Yeah,
in,
zoom. Yeah, exactly what I
having
would
it move.
do. Yeah, and like zoom in, show the thing, come back. You know what I mean?
That's just another trick for people just starting. Is try and make things move as much. Not as much as possible.
Every few seconds have something that moves. Yeah.
Exactly, because when it's just like a flat image for a couple seconds, it can get boring very fast.
Oh, well.
Oh, look at that in between. Hold on. There to there.
I know. That's not even a good in between.
More in betweens than me.
So we go to the sushi store.
Oh wow, look how much you copied and pasted. You did the exact thing. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of lazy shortcuts.
Look at the line width of the counter and then your person.
I didn't know how to even that out.
Okay.
Yeah. I just had no idea how to do that back then. Everything was, it has such a rough quality to it.
Oh, look. Do you have background music in your current videos?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm actually like super into background music.
Oh, I'm not.
Because the thing is, I've got very slapstick humor, right?
Yeah.
So the abrupt cutting and the
Yeah.
splicing of music really enhances that.
Fair enough.
And
well, I don't have to rely on being funny with background music because I just already am.
That's why I get bored when I watch you.
A Pokestop had a lure on it, so obviously I had the game open and was trying to catch as many Pokemon.
Okay, so in this joke, my visual joke in this is that there's a lot of dead Pidgeys and I mulched them in.
Yeah.
What I probably would have done visually now is like Pidgey flying really happy and then me grabbing it and
just
throwing
shoving it in a
shoving it into like a Pokemon. You know what I mean? I would have done that, right?
Yeah, but in this one, you just had to draw 2 images of your guy.
I managed to somehow pay for the sushi whilst also trying to catch another Pidgey.
No lip syncing. You're so lazy. Dude.
Lazy.
Once I got to the sushi place, I was relieved to see that my bag was still there, along with the police.
See, it's such a good
Should
story.
have had like flashing.
Yeah, exactly. So one of the basic rule is, show, don't tell. In this video, I say, and what happened was the police. But why? Why? What I would have done is, I run back, and the bag was completely there. And then out from the window bursts in, Let me show, like, with the police sound. That's better.
Get on the ground. And then you could have been like, and then the police showed up or something. Or In my video, I wrote a book. It was such a good story because I made this book. I literally called it, I Do Not Like This Family. And if I was a teacher and one of my students made a book called I Do Not Like This Family, I'd be like, hey, is everything okay at home? Like, what's funny though is because in that book, I'm gonna spoil it, I run away and then I go back because I can't live on my own. And then I pass out and I wake up in the hospital and the doctor says, you have kidney failure. And
Dang.
Yeah, well, this is in the story.
Dude, 1 like for kidney failure.
And I don't even know, it's such a random disease to have. How did I even know about kidney failure?
That's actually so funny. If I had a kid and said, Dad, I made a story and my main character got kidney failure. I'm like, what are you watching? Are you watching the All Ones Out again?
But here's like my person all like, and then there's just a bunch of bad things happening around. This is, he's doing chores and there's like mop floor, wash car. And he's like, oh, I have to do it. My parents did make me do a lot of chores growing up and I would always be upset at that. I would always not want to do it. So I think I took some of that frustration and I used it to inspire this story. Where I wanted to
Don't try to spin it. I do not like this family. And he opened the door. My mom, Frank's mom.
Frank's mom. Make him like do dishes. I feel like Cinderella.
You pointed out like things that you would have changed or added to this video. I think I would have just rewritten the whole thing.
I agree. I definitely would not have kept any of the script that I made in the first one.
Yeah.
Completely redone it.
Yeah.
And have you ever gotten the urge to change, like go back and actually remake this video and compare it? Because I think that'd be really cool.
That would be really cool. How many views does this have?
8 million.
I was thinking it was like 2 or 1 million. And then I could be like, oh, this is a book, no one watched, this is a video, no one watched it though, I'm gonna redo it. If I did remake this video, I would definitely talk about that I'm remaking it.
Yeah.
I would remake it, and then at the end I would spin some lesson about how starting out as YouTubers, you make bad videos, but it's okay because the important thing is that you tried. Something about hearing my voice with background music is just very unsettling. Please don't put background music in this soundbite. Okay.
What happens next is such a big plot twist I bet none of you saw coming.
The way you said it is like the big plot twist that none of you saw coming. Yeah. The way you would say it as a big plot twist that none of you saw, you know what I mean?
This next bit is gonna blow your freaking socks clean off your fragile feet, you idiot.
This next bit's gonna blow your kidneys. Well, James, I want to show you something else.
Is this your first video?
Something like that.
Welcome to my house.
Ah! Turn that off! I thought you were showing my own thing. Get out of there. No. I hate that, like, now that I'm a thing, people are finding, like, personal high school videos that were just happened to be on the internet, and now that's, ew, gross, turn that off. What do you want from me?
Look at you.
That was me in high school.
You're so lanky.
Can I show you something, Maaz? What is this?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know how I made that sound. I inhaled like that. I inhaled.
That's an inhale?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just don't know. The thing is, that was just me goofing around. This isn't a goof.
I got graded on this, dude.
Yeah, how much you get?
100%. No idea. No idea what I got.
Do you know how to do 100% in sign language?
I don't know what 100 is.
100?
Yeah, actually that makes sense. And I don't know what percentage. I can finger spell it. P-E-R-C-E-N-T.
Nice. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
That's actually very impressive.
I'm gonna choke you.
Gradually add the sugar, beating until fluffy. Add the eggs one at a time, beating well for each.
This is cool. I actually really like that you did that.
Did what?
Like you learned sign language.
Well, it was for a high school class. You watched the whole thing, didn't you?
No,
I don't think I even watched the whole thing and I was in it.
This is the very first time I'm watching this.
Okay, cool. Can I slap you?
No.
The stain on the shirt. You can't sign with 2 mittens on.
What am I signing right now? Oh!
I'm gonna slap you. This video was not something I would have put on the internet.
I just wanted to see your reaction of showing this video.
Yeah.
That's when you asked me what this is about. I was like, oh, we're gonna watch your first video. And you were like, oh, cool, my YouTube video. I'm like, no.
That doesn't count!
So the moral of the story is...
The first video you make is garbage, but you need to get the garbage out so you know how not to make garbage so you can make good stuff.
The moral of the story is... James sucks.
You suck. No, your jokes are bad.
No, you suck. Can you sign language you suck?
M-A-Z or Z. M-A-Z-Z.
That's not, it's not my name.
M-A-A-Z-S-U-C-K-E-S.
James has been my friend for 3 years, and he does not know how to spell my name.
Okay, everyone sign with me. M-A-A-Z S-U-C-K-E-D.
Sucked?
Or sucked. He used to. He still does.
Thanks for coming on my video. I appreciate it.
I hope this helps anyone who's just starting out. Don't watch our first videos.
Watch his first video.
No.
Thanks for coming on, James.
No problem. Thanks for having me, Maaz.
No problems.
Thanks for having me, Maaz.
Like this socks right here. It has a croissant. It has a croissant on it.
Okay.
Croissant. All right, thank you so much for listening all the way to the end of the video, and to prove it, you can type in "thank you Raid" in the comments. Honestly, I was pretty nervous about having Raid as a sponsor, but they offered such a good meme opportunity that as a meme connoisseur myself, I just couldn't refuse. Because listen, as if gamers don't oil themselves already. All right, and with that, ladies everybody, and stay aMAAZing.
Mafia? Got room for one more? I can't wait to be the doctor again.
Oh, they're dead!
Hey guys!
You're just in time. I grabbed my animator friends once again with special guest Jaden to play Mafia. Subscribe and watch the previous videos to catch up, but essentially, there are 2 factions. Mafia, the villains of the game, who during the night chooses one player to obliterate. There's also the Friendzone Mafia, who by friendzoning can silence a Martian for the following day. The other faction are the Martians, good aliens with special abilities. The Cupid links 2 people at the start of the round, so if one dies, the other dies of heartbreak. The Doctor protect 1 Martian per night against death, and even worse, being friendzoned. There's also the Wizard, who can see another Martian's true alignment, the Timmy, who after revealing their role can vote twice during the day, and the Vengeful, who after being obliterated can bring down another person of their choosing. During daytime, discussions take place for Martians to figure out who the Mafia are, and for Mafia to manipulate and confuse everybody as much as possible. This leads to either somebody being voted out, or the voting to be skipped if the majority agree. This night and day cycle continues until either the Mafia or the Martians obliterate the other faction. So I hope you all enjoy Mafia 4.
I have a boba lady.
Me too. I got boba and a hot dog.
Oh, what a combination.
Okay.
Just a heads up, I think in like 10 minutes I might have to poop.
Thank you for the heads up.
That is the most in tune I've ever heard with someone be with their body.
Somebody just commented in the chat, poop warning, big W.
Huge W.
Welcome back to the Mafia Village. We now have Jaden, who crash landed on Ari and destroyed the landscape, so thank you, Jaden. So everybody explores a new village, happy as can be, but little did they know that there are still Mafia that live among us.
Among us.
So Cupid, wake up. So you pick 2 people to link for the rest of this round.
Ooh, okay. So you guys are now linked. If one of you dies, the other dies as well. All right? Great. Mafia, wake up. Who do you wish to obliterate this round? No, you guys can only pick one person. Okay, yes, technically, Mafia, you can kill yourself. Okay, there is currently an ongoing argument going on. Okay, everyone's made a decision. All right, great. Friendzone Mafia, who do you want to silence for the next round? Alrighty, Wizard Martian, who do you wish to inspect? Okay, you can go to bed. Dr. Martian, wake up, and who do you wish to protect? Okay, and with that, everybody wakes up.
Hello. Good morning.
Oh, hey, Sultan. Want to say some words?
Wow.
Sultan wakes up.
Today, is it just me or is it like extra nice and quiet today?
Yeah.
Sultan, being friendzone also means you can't use sign language, so...
Put those signs away.
I don't have to poop yet. I would just like to inform the masses.
All right, the poop report first, Emily.
Yeah.
Breaking news. No poop yet.
So everybody walks out, happy, content, filled with joy, and the only person that doesn't walk out is a furball named Laddie. And they have been obliterated in their sleep.
Why?
Oh, get got.
As your soul leaves your body, Laddie, do you have any final words?
I didn't even get finished my boba and hot dog.
You never will. That's why you're a ghost.
Now, with Laddie's passing, the discussion begins. You can choose to vote someone out, or if the majority agree, you can also skip this round.
The most likely person to murder Laddie would be Rushland Invader.
That is true.
We're ready to vote.
Okay, so is there any other clues about who killed Laddie?
Can I do a big brain play right now?
Yes.
Everyone that voted to skip are probably Mafia.
Or Mafia?
Hold on, I got something to say. Really important to say. I know a thing. I reacted to skip, and before that, Alex, Jaden, and Emily had voted to skip. One of them's Mafia. That's it.
Well, I'm thinking, I don't feel like we can go off of any info right now.
Oh, no, it's impossible in this game.
What do you think, Emily? Huh? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, Emily.
Real? Okay, well, I don't know about that one.
Quiet.
The only thing Emily's focusing on right now is her poop, okay?
I'm sweating over here. Can you leave me alone?
Okay, so do people want to skip?
Yeah, we can skip.
I do.
But keep an eye on those couple people that first voted skip.
Okay, so we will now proceed. Everybody goes back to bed, and Laddie has been left unavenged.
They didn't even get to finish their hot dog.
And Sultan, upon entering his premises, is no longer friend-zoned.
Alyssa, do you have anything you want to say now that I can speak?
Come back in the morning.
We'll see if Emily lets me.
And before we continue with the night, I'd like to thank the sponsor of this video, War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made and is available now for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, iOS, and Android. And when I say comprehensive, I mean... yeah, comprehensive. Take command of over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships of 10 major nations, ranging from biplanes and armored cars of 1920s to the fighter jets and main battle tanks of today. Riding my Wizard Star is cool and all, but what's even cooler is that you have a ton of customization that you can do. I personally always recommend any game with good customization options, and with War Thunder, you can edit the historical markings, decoration for vehicles, and even use community-created ones. Just like the Mafia rounds, immerse yourself in the intense combat of War Thunder. Incredibly detailed vehicles, realistic graphics, and sound effects will make you realize just how much firepower the most powerful war machines of our time actually have. Even if you feel like you don't have the newest gamer accessory 16,000, don't worry. With War Thunder, you can drive any tank and fly any aircraft with nothing but your mouse and keyboard, phone, or controller, even in simulator mode. So Martians, join a worldwide community of over 70 million players in epic PvP battles today. Delve into the breathtaking experience of War Thunder. If you're a fan of military history in any way, and you've got to give War Thunder a try by signing up using my links in the description below or in the pinned comment. And by using my links, there's a massive bonus pack waiting for both new and returning players who haven't played for at least 6 months, only for those in PC and console. You'll be rewarded with the exclusive vehicle decorator, Eagle of Valor, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of a premium account. These rewards are only available for a limited time, so don't forget to claim it today. Thank you, War Thunder, again for supporting TheAMaazing and my team, and for making this battle possible. And now, Mafia, please wake up. Who do you want to murder tonight? Alrighty. Friendzone Mafia, who do you wish to silence? Understandable. Dr. Martian, please wake up. Who do you wish to protect? Wizard Martian, wake up. Who do you wish to observe? And with that, everybody wake up. And as everybody walks out, they notice that Alyssa has tape over their mouth because they've been friend zoned.
Yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready, Alyssa? Oh, you can't speak? Interesting.
So BM.
So is there any update on the poop report, Emily? Or
Turns out my prediction was inaccurate. For today's forecast, there will be no chance of poop.
Okay, with the most important thing out of the way, what happened is that when everybody was walking out, the hot dog had laid untouched overnight, to which Rushline Invader rushes over to and quickly eats up.
Oh.
But what he didn't realize was that the Mafia had poisoned the hot dog.
Serves you right.
So at this point in time, Rush and Laddie have died, and nobody has been voted out. Now, I'd like to proceed by
Wait, hold up. I would activate my special effect.
So Rush is the vengeful Martian, so that means he can take anybody else in this round to get obliterated with him.
I'm gonna kill either Alex or Emily. I don't know what to pick, so I'm gonna flip a coin.
Wait, why?
If you voted to skip and Mafia skip.
He gave the option to.
Flip the coin, flip the coin.
I'm gonna flip the coin. Head for Emily, tails for Alex. And it is tails. Get Alex out of here.
You wanna kill
No!
And so Rush, after death, his eyes glue red! It glue!
This is the most illogical thing ever.
Alright, and so Rush has been obliterated, Alex has been obliterated, now there are only 5 Martians remaining. Emily, Alyssa, Jaden, PJ, and Sultan.
Okay, cool. I got it. There's 5 of us, which means there's only 2 Mafia, right? It's Jaden and Emily, for sure.
Why?
What? Why?
Why?
Because in the first round, Maaz was like, yeah, you can kill yourself. Emily wanted to shit.
No, I did. I literally.
You didn't? Oh, you didn't want to shit. Interesting.
Did you not tune in to the daily poop report? Have you not been
Also,
paying attention?
now you don't need to shit. That's very interesting to me.
Back Sultan.
And I think it's also Jaden because Maaz had to clarify that you need to pick someone, and most of us have all played Mafia except for Jaden.
Why are you picking on me? Jaden's the dumb one.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure it's Emily.
Well, you always think it's me.
It usually is.
No, it's not.
Well, what is this logic?
Okay, so with that in mind, you have 2 options. You either vote somebody out or you skip.
If we skip vote, the Mafia could win if there's 2, because they'll just kill someone. Alyssa did mention Alex, Emily, Jaden. And then she specifically pointed out Emily, which I think it's because of the whole killing yourself comment.
The good old killing yourself comment.
Which, like, Emily, we can talk about that later.
Okay, everybody right now has to choose whether they're skipping or not.
It looks like Alyssa really wants to skip. She is binary code. She is Morse coding something to us in the skip vote button.
So PJ and Sultan don't want to skip. Emily and Alyssa, if I'm understanding her Morse code correctly, want to skip. So Jaden, you're the swing vote. Do you skip or do you vote?
Okay, well, here's my thought process. I want to skip because I don't know who it is. But now I want to vote Sultan because he's throwing accusations out. It's scaring me. I think he's just trying to. I think he's trying to get ahead and like get in our heads.
Genuine.
All he has to do is like say something before us. We vote someone wrong, and then he and whatever Mafia win the next turn.
Okay, so as it is, the majority is to skip this vote. So unless somebody changes their mind or there's a Timmy roll, we're gonna skip this vote and proceed into the night.
Bye.
Sultan, are you gonna out yourself as Timmy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, Sultan takes out his horn, sticks it against his head, and says, I'm Timmy. There is now an equal amount of votes to skip and not to skip, and we need the majority in order to skip a vote, so therefore we are not skipping, so we are proceeding to voting somebody out.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Emily. I think...
Can I just say something?
Of course, Emily, you can say whatever you want.
I just want to say, if you value Alyssa's life, you won't kill me.
That's why she wanted to skip. Oh no.
I'm taking back my vote. Wait, I have to think about it. Why wouldn't you lead off with that?
Emily really waited until she was like at the very brink of death before revealing this, huh?
I pointed the gun at Emily and she like put Alyssa in front of her and now I'm like, wait. Hold on, Alyssa said it could have been Emily. So even though they're linked, maybe Alyssa still thinks it's Emily. But I can't ask her.
Damn it!
Like,
what are you gonna do now?
Yeah, the most, I don't know who to trust.
I promise you I'm not sus.
I'm going Jaden. Just
No!
I'm sorry.
No!
I'm sorry.
I didn't
Emily
do anything!
Literally has me by the balls. Like, I can't.
Why do you want to save Alyssa? Like, why do you just suddenly trust Alyssa? You think
don't
it's
know.
Emily. What if it's Emily and Alyssa?
It could have been Emily and Elsa. Fuck, oh my god, PJ.
I'm scared. I don't like this anymore.
All right, everybody, that's enough of the discussion. Everybody must vote now.
I'm going to go with Emily. I'm so sorry, but I just realized Alyssa can't really agree to Emily saying they're linked.
I mean, one way to find out, am I right?
The majority have voted for Emily, and she has now been obliterated. And as Emily's blasted away, the friend zone seal around Alyssa's mouth falls off as Alyssa also begins to evaporate.
All I want to say is, Sultan, I know you tried your best. Don't blame yourself.
Oh no! Alyssa, come back!
Alyssa and Emily have been killed.
What have I done?
You did this.
So right now, there are 3 people remaining. Sultan, Jaden, and PJ. Everybody go to sleep. The game continues. Mafia, wake up and pick who you wish to obliterate. Okay, Dr. Martian, wake up. Who do you wish to protect this night? Okay, everybody wake up. PJ, Sultan, and Jaden walk out. Over the night, the Mafia plan to obliterate one of the poor Martians. That is until the plan was thwarted by the doctor who protected that Martian.
It's Jaden. Get her out.
No!
Jaden,
what if I just
do that to me?
No, I didn't know you could protect him. I just wanted to venge kill him.
Both Sultans hold Jaden by the arm as PJ just beats the everlasting crap out of Jaden, and the Martians win.
No!
I want to explain myself. You guys made a really good point where you were like, Alyssa thinks Emily's Mafia and they're linked. Why would she put Emily on the chopping block? That's because Alyssa forgot about that for like a millisecond and then was like, oh shit.
Legitimately, at the end there, that was so close. It was just a coin flip because if you had chosen to kill PJ instead of Sultan, you would have won.
Yeah.
PJ could have saved herself.
Actually, Sultan, PJ had already protected themselves last round, so they could only protect you or Jaden.
Why didn't you protect me, PJ?
PJ just spam messaged me, protect Sultan, protect him please.
And I all caps, kill Sultan, kill him now.
Okay, that's it.
Now what?
I'm so sick and tired of you controlling us, Maaz. You know what I mean. Come here.
Wait. Thank you again to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. Don't forget to play for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile by using my links in the description below or the pinned comment. New and returning players who haven't played in 6 months will also receive a massive bonus pack across PC and consoles, including multiple premium vehicles and other goodies. It's only available for a limited time only, so make sure you don't miss it.
Too bad. You're coming with me. And you too, Jaden. Come here. I've kidnapped Maaz, Jaden, and James over on my channel to play my wicked game of Dumpster Fire, the most devilish game show where crazy things happen like this.
Banana.
You can summon a whole tsunami of flaming seal. Woo! Yes! So come watch my video right now by clicking here and comment Stinky Winky, I guess, if you want to see Maaz again. TheAMaazing.